Hello everyone, welcome to the all Bruiser team. Today I just want to try out a bit of a different team. Wanted to do a different build from a standard like carry squad where you just funnel all the resources into one hero. Someone commented about that recently and I want to just I want to show off different styles on the channel, and I also want to do the Tulah Holy Hatchery build in the way I think it was meant to be played. And to clarify on that, I think it's actually that you're supposed to play minimal amounts of healing cards, and you're supposed to let the heal X be the bulk of your heal perks. So I don't think you need that many heal perks, though it might be proper to take a few. And instead, I think it's better to focus on the damage you're doing from Holy and the amount of Sanctify that you apply, while utilizing your level ups on level 1, or sorry, on level 2 and 4 here as a way to supplement your healing in the later game, especially with the Cleansing Prayer giving you Dispel Magic here and +7 healing done. So I actually plan to have one or two healing spells, which I hope to get out later with like Omen of Peril or something, that are all good, and then we make them cheaper with flashes with Holy Hatchery, because this shuffle 2 Sacred Reaver into your deck, and also reduce the cost of the highest healing spell in your hand by 1. And so I hope to have just like kind of one really good healing spell in the form of, well, I mean, probably the best one might be, the best one might be Heavenly Blessing, but we're not guaranteeing that whatsoever. No, the best one, there we go, Sacred Ceremony. Like a level 4, a 4 cost Sacred Ceremony here, making it 2 cost, and then healing all heroes, might actually just be like one of the better things that we can do with our energy in the late game, while providing some sustain and damage boosting for the team. That's the plan. Perks are in the description, by the way, for anyone who's interested. Also, let me make sure that this is live and I'm actually able to hear myself. And by the way, for anyone who's interested, also, yes, I can actually hear myself. All right, cool, perfect. Got to do the standard, set this up, send it off to the Across the Obelisk Discord. Here we go. So yeah, that's gonna be most of it for this run. I have already set myself up. I'm going back and forth on how I actually want to do these in the live streams, but let me go over my decks a little bit. We did a few divinations. We don't have a lot of money. I'll show you my perks right after. This is Magnus's deck. This is what I could pretty much afford. Hey Kevon, how's it going? So yeah, honestly, just upgrading the fast strikes, trying to make the deck all cost very little. 0.6 is actually a little too low. We could afford to have more costly stuff in here, but I hope to not need it. And then we have Tulah's deck here, which is pretty good. Holy Nova, Holy Smites were bought. Got a Flash, Inner Fire for a little bit of extra damage later. Clarities, again, we are on a very tight budget here. Nezglekt is going for some Foresights to make his deck cheaper, 0.67, you can see the energy cost here, very big, running theme of this. And then Reginald is even cheaper, but he will certainly be playing the Holy Smites and Holy Novas and be the main recipient of the Clarities and the Helping Hands that we end up getting. So that's just going to be the case. Yeah. Glad you're doing fine. That was a really awesome run that you showed me, or that you posted to the Discord and showed me directly. Really like seeing those clips. The Reginald arc never ends. It never does. The problem with Reginald is that he's such a good bruiser scaler that he just like, how do you not run Reginald? Though I am trying to have all the characters deal around, I want the lowest damage character, which is probably going to be Magnus, to deal at least 20% of the total team's damage. So that's my goal. I doubt it'll work out that way, mainly because of like the late game and like the way damage scaling works, and also the early game. Like it's all going to be wonky, but we'll try to check our combat stats every now and then to get a little bit of a sense of it. But yeah, as for perks, let me go over them really briefly. We are all in on the defensive perks here. We got max speed on Magnus, slow perk, energy at round 2, because that's just going to be guaranteed basically in almost every fight. I doubt we're finishing any fights round 1 in this entire run, though we might if I get lucky. Got the extra powerful charges, so powerful stays on longer. The only one I don't have that on is Nezglekt. So again, feel free to pause if you want to see all the choices that I ended up taking. But we're going for bless damage on Tulah. So I expect Tulah and Reginald to do most of the team's damage. Nezglekt's actually going to be one of our better healers, which should be an interesting time. I might even go the heal option on Nezglekt. He's also the one taking the bless on heroes, only increases holy resistance. Oh, sorry, increases holy resistance by 0.5% per charge, and does not lose charges at the end of the turn. What this does for us, actually kind of nicely, is like, one, we can scale slowly, which Reginald likes to do, and this whole team is going to do. And then 2, the Archon doesn't blow us out at the very end, because they do damage, they do holy damage based on your amount of bless, and this will protect you quite a bit from that damage. Then we have, again, maxed out health resistance perks here. Energy, we do have extra Inspire here on Reginald, just because I could. Powerful on this hero is increased by 2, max charge are reduced by 1 at the end of turn. And then the Bless increases damage by 1.5 and doesn't increase healing. Sanctified charges, a regen charge, just because I could, and I kind of had to make changes to my run, mid-run. It's fine. It's all good. We're going to be going south. The other thing I'm going to be doing is exploring the Lost Crest route, just because I wanted to see what that does. Bin sent me the list of where to go if I want to do the Lost Crest, which is apparently in like every Act 2 and 3, as far as like the continuation goes, but we just have to do it. Hello, Bin. So yeah, don't expect these fights to be fast. I expect this to be around like a win 3 to 5 rounds in the early game here. At least for most fights. We should win between rounds 3 and 5. If I play correctly, which is, that's a big if, honestly. Let's give Reginald some of this. Do a little bit of healing. This is going to be very useless. I wish the spiders' animations were faster. Definitely wishing those were faster. Reginald plus Straw Hat is already one. Yeah, I mean, we could definitely go the Straw Hat route. I wasn't sure if I was going to go the full Straw Hat route, just because like I want to go the Lost Crest route and make sure that that's the case. I just happen to have Straw Hat available here, so I mean, if I can do both, then like so be it. But there's a chance that we might not be able to do both. Okay, playing these in the proper order. Looks like we can at least get the wolf going down, most likely. Yeah, easily. Got a purple war paint on our boy here, our Magnus, our Magnus Opus. I wanted to make something clever out of that, but I don't think I can. I don't know. Is it worth doing like 7 damage to the squirrel? I guess I'll do like 13 damage to the squirrel. Yeah, it's worth it. Let's do like 11 damage. Hey, okay, now the characters I expect to see as bruisers. Makes sense to make it make sense, please. Oh, you're making, sorry, I'll get to, so, to explain the bruiser mentality, honestly, I find healers tend to be easier bruisers. Just pump their stats, full on the, what's it called, sheet here, perks. Go full health, go full resistances, and then go into a bit of damage. The reason I like healers is because, well, they heal, and to be a bruiser, you really need some sort of sustain. And no other class really has sustain. Now, warriors do. You can totally do a full warrior team, and it's actually not too bad. But warriors and healers are really the only bruisers I think are viable by themselves in the game. You could make an argument for others, but I'm not going to here. Yeah, I don't think I care too much about those. Okay. So they are okay. So we're using the definition of bruiser as bulky damage. Yeah, bulky damage to stain, particularly. Yeah, it gets complicated. Like, I'm someone who's played League of Legends like a while ago, so the definitions of things may have changed since I've played. I'll be upfront with that. But to me, it's characters that do a good amount of damage while not doing, like, we're not doing any carries, or like we're not doing any super carries, especially in the early game. We're gonna have a big lack of carry, which I think should be fun, but we'll have to see. But yeah, bulky damage. That's how I think of a bruiser in general. I don't know if people have other definitions. If so, let me know. I'm kind of curious, actually, now that you brought it up. But as you can see, we're doing decent damage here. I guess I'll just start hitting everybody. With, like, everybody. And I say decent. Like, obviously, you can turn one in this game and win, but we're not going for that strat. Instead, we're being able to take hits and dish it out, which OTK strats cannot take hits. So it's different in that way. Reginald's going to be our best carry, especially early game. I'm hoping that Tulah takes off later. Alright, so to answer Bin's question, if I'm making mod with an alternate Ylmer fight, how many alternate Ylmers should I add? 1, 2, or 10? Honestly, I think 2. So my argument would be, like, think of the alternate Ylmer fight to get as close to, like, the Archon fight as possible in terms of options. That would be my opinion on it. I think it's a combo of bulky damage and non-focused carry. Yes. Also, lack of jellyfish on a bruiser team is criminal. I know. I really wanted to add the jellyfish to the team, but you have to understand our decks are so bad that every divination was worth its weight in gold. So, like, I regret nothing. But I am a little sad. I will be buying the jellyfish on Reginald later. Don't you worry, Bin. I'll release the 10 of them as a separate mod eventually. That's crazy. Yeah, 10 is a lot. Can we add anything to you without destroying you? We can. Okay. That's actually good. We can get a little bit of a heal off here. And then I'll just hit. Okay. Not terrible. Magnus could use some healing. But we can give some lifesteal-ish abilities from Tulah to Magnus, so hopefully that'll help. Unholy Storm, cool. Not nearly as cool as Holy Storm would have been. I don't think we take any of this stuff here. Now is a good time to save. Get rid of this. We don't need the flash here. Could take another fast strike. Excuse me. Excuse me. I don't know why I don't just hit the mute button. I guess it's a little bit harder to find. But I just take the whole headset off. Try not to sneeze directly into the mic. Alright. Yeah, I just don't think we need anything here. I think it's all just unnecessary. I have 10 planned out. I just need the alternate artwork for them and a wonderful random Ylmer button. That's awesome. Since we're here, we might as well look around for something unusual, because that gets us a chest over here, which is pretty darn good. And then I think, like I said, I want to go the Lost Crest route regardless. Tabula Rasa is something that's like a little bit hard for us to do, but we'll probably be able to do it just fine. I did test this team a little bit. I did test this fight before, so I know that we can win. I just don't know if I played in the same way, because Magnus is a tiny bit lower health than I think he's supposed to be. Unfortunately. Yeah, is it better to, I mean, it's like similar damage, so we might as well do the cheaper cost. That's going to be superior, probably. The Ylmer fight, I think I ended, like, Ylmer fight's gonna be hard. Sneeze directly at us is what I pay for? Yeah! Wait, you're paying? I want some of that money. Alright. Yeah, so we're gonna focus on the wolf and the spider here. They tend to be some of the more deadly, or honestly just annoying things in the early game. In that they're fast. They're not particularly deadly, but I don't like them. Should be able to get some decent heals off. Now, I don't need the clarity. I would love the extra damage here. I'm like certain this wolf is gonna die. So I'm gonna hit the spider for as much as I can. Good heals. Yeah. Yeah, wolf is super dead. We kind of want to leave the spider alive. No, we kind of want to end the spider's existence, and then we want to leave the wolf alive, and then we want to hope that the wolf gets the tabula rasa. Perfect. Perfect. And then we can take out the wolf with Magnus. And then we are all good. I don't know why the wolf got poison. Oh, I guess they had poison from the cocoon. That was absolutely perfect. That way we can keep our blessed, keep our powerful, and make the fight take a little bit less time than it otherwise would. So we got our Dawn's Light, Deja Vu. Might as well hit these sheep in different orders. Maybe make a burn the forest button. You have to kill all 10 one after each other, just for Trashe comps and you. The real question is whether you should choose the order and should it be random. Yeah, that is a real question. That shouldn't be a real question. That should be that should be a non-question. Don't think we'll need the healing rain here. Try to preserve ourselves. I probably should have just taken out the sheep rather than let it go again. Now that I think about it, like at all, that would have been more sensible in all the ways, like every single way. But now that the sheep is here, we might as well keep it alive, which means I need to not play the Holy Nova. Okay, well, so be it. Or the Spiderling, apparently. Well, so be it. Instead, we're going to just hit the sheep here, save some energy. Good, this got Tabula Rasa, which is what I was hoping for. It's just not how I was hoping for it. I need more heals on Magnus. I need a staggering amount of more heals on Magnus. That is not good. I think I'm doing worse on this fight than I did previously. Can I fix that? Maybe by Inner Fire. Get more hits off on Magnus. Apply more Sanctify. That's got to be the only way. Had a run yesterday with Nez getting Mind Blob in the ring that adds Sanctify for each Insane. Gotta say, it felt kind of spicy. Ooh, that sounds really spicy. Ring adding Sanctify for Insane? Wait, there's a ring that does that? Is that true? Is that new? Is that a thing I have access to? Can I do that? We don't need these cards. You're immune to Insane, but I do need to heal a slight amount. We might as well heal you like this. This is definitely a bit of a yikes. I should have done this first. I don't know how well we're healing here. The answer is probably like not very well. We'll heal up slightly. Should I let you go is the other question. The answer is no. I shouldn't let you go. Alright, we're at 70 health. It's okay. Mind Blob Nez in the ring that applies Dark. That is a fun option as well. Purple Clarity here, really good option for us. Giving us powerful as on another source is super nice. Don't think I need the Foresight here. Don't think I need a Mind Blast, though it could help. I can see an argument for the Mind Blast. We'll save the turn and then we'll just go on with it. I don't think I need anything else. You can do Mind Blob, Terror Ring, and Yin Yang Badge. I mean, yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, that is pretty good. All right, so now we're gonna get the Lost Crest, which is apparently Reginald's, by the way. Believe it or not, it's part of their family crest somehow. You get 40 shards for doing this option, which is neat, and I didn't know that. We're gonna go a different way than I went the previous time. So actually, I think I've messed up horribly because I'm in a bad spot. Free card upgrade would be nice, but a melancholy is definitely something that'll destroy this team. I think my neighbor is doing construction. Hopefully that doesn't come through. We have no cards we like desperately need to upgrade, sadly. I mean, we do. We have like apparel. We have cards we want to upgrade. Upgrading Rage would obviously be good too. I guess like if I could do it, it'd be good. I just don't think I can, but let's try it. Let's try it. This is gonna be so bad. we'll undo. If I was like doing this with no saves, I would not take this challenge, is how I would frame this endeavor. There's no way that I would ever try this. But we have saves, so let's have fun with it. Doing insane. Can't you make it like the arena, for example, one after the other? I don't know how hard that is to mod. Yeah, for the Ylmer fights, that'd be interesting. Ooh, God, they're doing lots of damage. Dude, this doesn't increase damage now. This just increases their ability to take damage. This is bad. Getting the sads on top of our deck is definitely not what we want to see. Oh my God, it's on top of like literally everyone's deck. Whew, even more so not what I wanted to see. Yeah, it was... I can't even banish it with Nezglekt. That's frustrating. Okay, we get to banish one of them. Ouch. Shoot. And then this guy's gonna purge us. I think we might be in trouble. We might be in a lot of trouble. Should have drawn first in case we got something better. We didn't, so I'm not punished, but this is bad. Yeah, we're potentially gonna have people die here. Don't hit the front. You hit the front. That's the one I asked you not to hit. Okay, we can slow them down, which is good. Got rid of their block at least, which is something, but not going to help us a ton. Would have loved to heal slightly more. Maybe we could give healing here in some way. Healing 60% might be helpful. If I could take out the slime, I've got a better chance at survival. Good God. What draws? The sadnesses don't have to be on the top. This is actually kind of ridiculous. I don't believe it. Good God. Sadness is on top of the deck. That hurts. We lose all our block. And then this guy's gonna purge. So we're about to lose all the damage progress we've made, which is very unfortunate. But if we can make it out of this, maybe we'll be okay. Yeah, purge 3. Magnus is dead here. Yeah. Is it worth the upgrade? It might be. I think we do this okay without Melancholy, based on how we drew. Just literally every time we could draw the sads, I feel like outside of Reginald, we are drawing the sads. And then I guess fortune telling, so we don't have to draw the sads. It's all about the No, it's not even all about the Reginald now that I think about it. It's all about the sustain. Jellyfish would have made this early game a lot easier. That's for certain. I won't deny this. This is a fact. Ow? Oh my God, you're gonna make me hit you 3 times? Okay. Pain. Life is pain. Ow. Ow. Don't AoE. Didn't AoE. Didn't AoE. Okay. There's hope. There's a chance. There's maybe a snowball's chance in hell, but, you know, it's something. No one said it didn't exist. Alright, yeah, I guess the mind damage is so low. Yeah, I don't think we can afford to do this one, unfortunately. I don't know why I'm even putting those back. I guess I'd need to hit is why. You have 10 mark on you, Reginald. Do you understand how bad that is? Despite everything I've given you, you still just drew all the sads. Okay, we're starting the fight without the Corruptor. It's just not going to be possible. I mean, it might be possible, and we might be better off just trying to remove the cards, but I would rather just try to get past this fight. Let's see. I think still Reggie Boy is our best bet. But things should go better now. Things should be quite a bit better now. Might as well hit you there. Don't know how well I'm going to be able to hit with everything. Didn't take out any of the stuff I wanted to. Scry, get rid of the healing rain, go here, banish, probably these two, and then hope that the buffer on Magnus keeps him alive. I think that's my best shot. Not certain though. And then the slime is almost certain to go first. Did she speed everybody up? No, they just sped themselves up. Okay, that's tough. That's tough to deal with. Cool, the buffer is gonna help me for sure in this situation. Captain's Howl's gonna help me. I think I should do a fast strike, and a fast strike, then Temple Lurker, just to get like maximum heals going. Yeah, the 4 heals, that's gonna make all the difference. Alright, we're gonna, I mean, I could save energy on Bladestorm. I guess I should have Bladestormed. Could be a slight optimization on this play. I'll hit it now. And then we need to end your existence, ideally. Yeah, smoother fight overall. With this guy gone, we should survive the worst of it on Magnus, I think, although this Hawk does like 40 damage. Another good option here would have been this Sight Reveals Stealth on enemies. Honestly, I kind of forgot about it and how important that can be sometimes. But we're going to be probably A-okay here. Yeah, I mean, Reginald's about to draw, like, his whole darn deck here. Okay. That's something for sure. And he's powerful, and he's a god. I mean, we might as well... Holy Smite. Holy Smite. Can I end you? I can, but it takes everything I have. It's weirdly probably worth it. I mean, this guy's already like done his stuff. It's probably worth it. We likely survive. Ow. Yeah. Oh, you're doing the front hero attack? Don't do that. Don't do the front hero attack. That's just rude. That was absolutely rude. Oh, God. The pain. Oh, now you're done. Do I need to, like, optimize this fight? Should I try a little bit more? I'm not sure. Good, we didn't hit the wolf here. I was worried I might. Well, at least we'll start everybody else at full health. You know what's interesting? I might actually have needed to just fight better earlier. And I think there was a line for me too. And I just whiffed it. Alright, well we restored Magnus's health. Let's look at it that way. Bad Augury hits all monsters. I mean, that's useful. That's genuinely useful. Upgraded Detox, but it's the wrong one. It doesn't get rid of bleed. It gets rid of rust. The delay response can be interesting, actually. That might be genuinely a little bit helpful. I'll take another helping hand. It's a little bit off from the Bruiser archetype, but it's okay. Let's show them the note. Get a little bit of info, go here, and then we could remove a card instead of getting money, which honestly in this case is going to be best, so that I can remove the Death's Door. Yeah, that Death's Door. Thank you for reminding me, game. Alright. Fast strike, up in hand. Where you go, Reginald. It's weird, it's funny that there is always a chance for Nez to be the applier of dark just through the terror ring. He's so good at applying dark through that. This fight's a little bit hard and spooky. I'd actually like to take you out first if possible. I don't know if that's possible though. Might as well take out the evasion. I'd like to not get another Death's Door, ideally. So, let's see. If it's possible, it'd be really, really fantastic if you could just not go again. Okay, this is interesting. I don't think it's gonna be something we can do. I mean, maybe if Magnus draws enough slowdown at a point? No, because she's gonna speed up the whole team. No, she didn't. Okay. I'd like to take this guy out. No, you sped up your... You sped up the teammate, and then you're gonna speed up yourself? What a scary fight. That's a tiny bit ridiculous. This is gonna be a random hero. Hopefully it's not Magnus. I can kind of take it, but I'd rather not test those limits. We did get purged, which is very unfortunate. Ow. Ow. Oh man. Very much ow. I don't know how I'm supposed to deal with this now. At least Nezglekt can get a lot of healing going. And Magnus seems to be taking everything. Cool, there's my captain's hell. That'll show him. What is my draw here? What's Nezglekt's draw? Not terrible. it's not terrible. That's 10 heal. Look at that. That was a full 10 heal. Okay, Divine Grace. Holy Smite. Now we really have to actually take things down. This is an extremely important turn for that. You're out. You can't heal anymore. And then you can take some damage, but you're gonna hurt. Ow. And thankfully Magnus is resistant, but oh my god. Whew, didn't hit Magnus. That was lucky. Lucky hits there. Okay. So you're saying there's a chance. We'll hit. We'll Helping Hand. I'm going to try to heal Sanctify rather than blocking and hope that I just don't get hit by the Starry Knights. And then we'll see. I kind of doubt I can do too much damage here. But we can hope for something. We can hope for a miracle, is I guess what I'm asking for. We did slow them down, but not enough to matter, which is unfortunate. Get rid of the Death's Door there at least. So reducing their damage through Insanity application might be the best way to go. Reginald might have enough damage to do something though. He might be able to take them out. In fact, I think it's actually likely, yeah. Oh. Well. Depending on what they hit here. Ooh, the stealth. Ow. Oh my god. They have, like, not done that? Okay, 48. Reginald, I need you not to die. It's possible doing these to get the maximum insanity out is going to be better, though if Starry Knight continues to hit Reginald for no reason, we might have some trouble. Please, game. They like it just non-stop sniping Reginald. I don't understand. I don't understand why it did that. Reginald needs to not die though, like 100% of the time. I feel like these rewards are different from before. I don't know if Healing Rain is something we need, though it could be helpful against the tree that we have to go up against. Fade could be decent on Nezglekt. I mean, this much buffer early is actually nothing to scoff at. The extra damage won't be helpful right away, or potentially ever. I mean, this is 40% damage on one card. Could be relevant, but that's not really Nezglekt's role, though I see this more as a defensive option right now. Holy Ripple is actually... that's a good amount of Sanctify early. It's lame, but it might be enough to save my life. I don't think I take this, and I don't think I take Compassion. I don't think you ever take Compassion. I don't think Compassion is ever the correct play in 99% of circumstances. Now, we do get to take out Death's Door. So that's lucky. Not lucky. That's nice. That's useful. I actually don't know what I want to take out here on Tulah's deck. I don't know what I want to take out of Nezglekt's deck either. I mean, I was going to say it's Bad Augury, but no, this Bad Augury is the thing that hits all monsters. It's actually not terrible. I might want to take out this Mental Shake, but not right now, really. But I'll do it, because we want to do it eventually. And then I could take out an Inner Fire, probably, though it is kind of nice. I could take out a Clarity of Reginald's deck. Just a little bit awkward. I think taking out Inner Fire is also a correct choice here, but we'll do those two. And then I really don't know how I want Tulah's deck to look, actually. This Inner Fire is not doing a whole lot, but that's because it doesn't have any powerful to stack with. And if we get powerful to stack with it, it'll be much, much better. Whatever. We did level up. Okay, that's actually, that's good. That's actually better than prior attempts. As for our level ups, it gets complicated. Yager is actually really good at killing exactly one hero. Now, Divine Retribution, that's exactly what we're getting every time. I think Night Terror, I mean, we're not setting up for Chilling Gaze, so that's never going to make sense. Night Terror is just like the classic option here, that's always good. Holy Hatchery, that's the route I want to go. I think premature hatching could also be good. I think this is just the better level 2 in general, but I wanted to play Holy Hatchery and Cleansing Prayer, so that's what we're going to be doing regardless of whether it's good or not. The Bless and Powerful should be relevant, right? Okay, so we do have other Powerful to stack it with. That's the thing that's going to be good. The cost reduction hopefully will be relevant later, and then the Sacred Weavers might be nice. Now, Wolfguard, I have a choice to make. Later in the game, we're going to want follow-up. We're going to want to try to, like, Whirlwind with Magnus if I can, like, get a Divine Power off on Magnus. If I don't have Divine Power, if I don't have, like, any other sources of buffing Magnus, he's not going to be doing much at all for probably the entirety of the game, in which case, why would I bring him? Right? In which case, why would you bring him? So maybe it is always follow-up. In any case, I actually don't think this is a worthwhile card right now, because we just don't need the energy. Wolfguard would be, I think, much better early game. And I'll leave it at that. We'll save the level up in case we need it for changing the Ylmer fight. Do this, get a little bit of blocking going, and then the Helping Hand on Reggie should be golden. Okay, we got Holy Hatchery. Actually a decent amount of damage early. That's not too bad. Night Terrors early is also fairly nice. Don't need the Healing Rain. Then I guess Mental Shake's gonna be like our best damage dealer. Maybe having a lot of Insanity early is pretty sweet. Means he'll do less damage on like their first attacks here. Minus 20% damage. It's not amazing, but it is indeed something. Powerful. Definitely gonna want to play Divine Retribution, which means we probably want to play this way. Which means I almost certainly want to take down this guy. Okay, no Howl is kind of rough. Means Reginald's gonna die. Dang it, wait, is there a way to stop that? I don't think there is. I don't think I can stop Reginald from dying here. Which is a problem, because Reginald is like our end-all be-all at this exact moment. Yeah, that taunt hit. That's exceptionally brutal, isn't it? You didn't? Okay, maybe... Can we heal enough? Well, actually I can save Reginald's life. Okay, hold up. What the heck? Okay. 1, I need to do this. 2, I need to make sure that Magnus is faster. He's guaranteed to draw... Wait, did I already use Howl? I already used Captain's Howl. Oh. Oh. Okay. In that case, let's change up our game plan from, like, just existing to hitting as hard as we can. The powerful gain is good here. No, we had another Holy Smite in hand. Misplayed this slightly. But we can take out their 2 dudes. Okay. Now I can Sacred Weaver Reginald. Oh my god, the Sacred Weaver's actually coming in clutch. I never would have guessed it. Okay, we're lowering his damage somewhat. Reginald's not dead yet. But we can't slow down Yogg's here. He's gonna get powerful. Okay, he's gonna mostly target the front hero. So, like, there's a chance. Yeah, I think Reginald... Oh, no, he's gonna target Reginald because frickin' Reginald's got... He's got taunt. I forgot about the taunt. Oh, God. Yeah, that's why Yager's so good at killing. That's exactly why Yager's so good at killing. It's a little bit depressing. Oh, might as well slow you down. Real question is, can we finish the job? And can we win with Reginald having a Death's Door in the deck? Those are difficult questions to answer. The answer's probably not. Reginald dying hurts so bad. The taunt on the lowest hero. He just has to do that, doesn't he? He doesn't have a choice. Should have played the powerful first there. Oh, he gets the boost back. We're close. We're actually close to finishing him. If we get lucky here, Nezglekt could finish the job. Maybe. Yeah, had we... No, we did get lucky. The problem is that we might still have Magnus die. I hope not, but he's gonna take some damage probably. Okay, they're hitting the front hero. Acceptable. This is acceptable, I think. Okay, interesting. Monster, Dawn's Light. I mean, this is not like the worst Dawn's Light in the world. I do like having extra Sanctify. So I don't mind this Dawn's Light. Upgrading Fanaticism's interesting. Holy Smite on Nezglekt is interesting. It's definitely an option. It's definitely one of the plays I'd considered early on in my ongoings here. Chain Heal is interesting as a sort of supplement for our lack of healing right now. I don't want to Fanaticism just yet, probably. We'll save the turn, and then we'll also take none of these. I could take more Fast Strikes, but I just don't think I need them. We get a purple Wolfskin Cloak, which is nice. I like the Mana Potion on Nezglekt. I think he needs it the most. Though, honestly, I think Tulah... No, Tulah could probably now use it. Could also use the Rusty Boots. And then maybe bandages. Take none of the money. Dig. Grab items. Silver ring. Who the silver ring goes on is actually fairly important. It might define who survives during the Ylmer fight, and like, you know who we need to survive during the Ylmer fight? That's Reginald. Now, one Death's Door is not the end of the world for us, because we could banish it. And that could save us. So let's ring there. We could Hunter's Ring, I guess. Like, I'll take the 35 gold. It's not bad. We'll take the reinforced armor because we might need to survive. Let's take 35 more gold. It's definitely something. Definitely a thing. Ylmer's Awakening. Can we do it? 94% chance. So save the game. We should be able to rest, heal to full if we get the critical luck here. Oh, we didn't get the crit luck. I don't know how much that matters. Probably a bit, now that I think about it. Okay. Piercing Howl early is nice. We slowed them all down quite substantially. Then I think it's always still pump up Reginald early game. Helmet Apparel and Chain Heal draw is unfortunate, to say the least. This should now be okay. Yeah. 10 speed on Reginald. Still fast enough to outspeed the healer here. Don't know what I'm drawing. It's nothing particularly good. I'd rather save the detox and the fade, honestly. And then I guess Reginald could just have full inspire. One Moonfire, not terrible. Yeah, I expected the Death's Door. Which if I expected the Death's Door, I probably shouldn't have drawn as much as I did. Healing Rain draw is not ideal. And then we don't finish off the Dryad. The Dryad heals himself slightly, but this is okay. Even though Reginald's our best damage dealer, we might be able to finish off the Dryad with Tulah and Nezglekt here. So we do have a Captain's Howl. I might want the slow for later, but I don't have a good way of guaranteeing the draw, though I could maybe mess with that with Nezglekt. Are we going to draw a Scry and or Fortune Telling? Yes, we are likely to actually to draw both. So in that case, it might be right to save Captain's Howl. Okay, Holy Hatchery. Okay. Dryad should die as long as Nezglekt just gets, yeah, any damage. Cool. I can also... Oh, so this is definitely just any damage. There we go. We gotta do that. Death's Door is no longer in Reginald's deck, so it's not worth getting rid of right here. Buffering is still useful at this moment, so we'll do it. We'll wait on the banish, I think, because it'll be more useful later. Then we can definitely inner fire first. Do this. I think this is how we want to go about it. And then I think maybe I just Holy Smite Flash. Save the Ripple for later. Yeah, maybe we don't even hit with this Flash, actually. Maybe we just let him attack. We don't attack into the Thorns. That might be proper. Now, I'd love to draw Captain's Howl. That's exactly correct. I'd love to draw the Captain's Howl. I don't know if I love being slow, but I don't hate it that much. Like, it could be worse. It could be a lot worse. And now is a great time to attack for us, so we shall attack as much as I can. Giving Reginald Temple Lurker should help him do a little bit more damage. And then we have Holy Smites here. Damage, damage. Ylmer is such a tough fight. What a toughie. How's our combat stats so far? Who's dealt the most damage? It's definitely Reginald. Tulah's there, though. Nezglekt is actually behind Magnus. I wasn't expecting that, but I suppose I do have a fair amount of support cards in his deck. He's contributing to the damage in a good amount of ways. The Insanity is going to be good for the Moonfire turn. That should help us out a lot, actually. And then this should be a hugely damaging turn. It's close. It's like really close on the damage here. I like that. That was a good turn. He's gonna regrowth. He's gonna do his huge damage or whatever. And then we're gonna, yeah, take him out with Divine Retribution. That is how you do a Ylmer fight. Ooh, boy. Not terrible. Not too shabby, if I do say so myself. Now, Magnus taking Battle Shout here could actually be kind of good. We do need to survive a little bit. We aren't blocking. I guess that's another thing I think about for Bruisers. For anyone who's around. I don't think of Bruisers as someone who, like, block a whole bunch or, like, tank necessarily, though they certainly can. Like, they kind of off-tank, you know? And I feel like block is like a main tank in this game, and then off-tanking is like tanking with resistances. That's how I tend to think of him anyways. Yager might be like the pinnacle of a bruiser. But I wanted to use Magnus, if I'm being honest. That's like 99% of the reason why I chose this. Or why I chose Magnus. Sunbeam is good. Terrorize is not, but we could potentially use it. Purging Courage could be very, very good at certain fights. Purging Buffer could matter if we ever want to do Hexproof for some reason. I don't know why. I can't think of a reason why I'd want to do that, but we might at some point. I don't think I want to take Spectral Missiles or anything, though it isn't terrible. There's just better options, which we are going to buy in the next town. So that's my plan. And then as for Tulah, I don't think Sunbeam's the way to go. It's a close one for me. I mean, the Bless is like good. It's not upgraded. It costs like 86 shards to upgrade. We just probably don't have the shards. So yeah, we'll not do that. Oh, I need to level up. I think I can level up the follow-up then. Okay. This isn't terrible. It's not terrible at all. Now, actually, Divination Orb is really good on our boy here. I was gonna give him leather gloves, but maybe not now. Tulah with leather gloves is probably better than what she had. Slippers would be nice. I mean, I honestly took Rusty Boots more for the what's it called? The resistances than anything. We have bandages and combat bandages, so like we're okay after each fight, but we're not great. Could take Yggdrasil root. Oh my god, struggled saying that. It's a little bit more HP, it's a little bit more regen. I think that's fine on Magnus. It's not great, but like we are in the begging territory. Now, let me see. We have a certain amount of places that we could go. The option that I want to do, let's see, we have Aquafarl, we have to go to the Smuggler's Stash, the Gladiatrix node. Bin, if you're still here, the Aqua 48, is that on the way to the Straw Hat? Like, is that doable? I don't remember if that's doable or not. I'm gonna save here regardless. If not, like, that's fine. I'm just like, I'm down to go elsewhere and not do Straw Hat. We've done Straw Hat a few times in a row now. And I'll do it again. But we definitely know we can win if we go that way. I'm just not sure. Oh my god. Wait, what the hell? Oh, my chat wasn't updating. I thought nobody was chatting for quite some time here. What do you think about Reggie's skin? I love the new skin. Yeah. I don't think so. Let me double check really quick. Okay, thank you. Also, sorry everybody. I just thought chat was just not going, and I was like, okay, cool. Holy Ripple's peak bruiser. Oh, catching up on all the chat now. Oh my god, Bad Clarity's also peak bruiser. You should add Vampiric Touches. Ooh, Vampiric Touches, yeah, that's definitely peak bruiser. No Heiner and a Trash Comps run? It's crazy. Yeah, Wolfguard would be good, but I wanted to go the follow-up attack so that Magnus does damage this run. I don't know how I'm going to get Nezglekt to do damage this run, outside of Terror Ring maybe, but we'll see. Hello, Yuriko. How's it going? I just joined the chat too, apparently. Double the Straw Hat and give it to the next person. That's right. Just... the treasure map of the image magically vanished, right? Yeah, Death's Door is going to be rough. We could eventually get rid of this, though, on any node that we go to that has a campfire. So that should be fine. Smuggler's Cache is potentially no-go. That said, do I even want to fight Hydras? What do I want to fight here? Mortis might be the right thing to fight to be easy. You don't know if Marsh Deeps is a guaranteed spawn, though? Oh, okay. Well, in any case, then, I'm saved here. So we can just check to see if if I have the nodes at each land. And if I don't have the nodes, then like, whatever. Oh, what? No, it's guaranteed. I'm good to go. Oh, okay. Then yeah, I might want to do the green portal. It could be a very good node for us. Alternatively, we could get a pet upgrade here in the red portal. And I wouldn't mind seeing if the ladder's there. And also Igneto shouldn't be the worst in the world for us to do. And then the Hydra should be easier for us to do later because we'll have more AoE later and we'll have less AoE right now. So this is probably like the best option for us to go, is the red portal first. And then we do the green portal later. The weapons and stuff that we get from the green portal here could actually be quite decent. Pick Anthem of Hope and Mortis is an absolute joke. Yeah, I mean, kind of. Yes, sometimes. Mortis is a joke against like 95% of the teams I play, and then randomly beats Thorns. But that's a different problem. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to think. So, red portal, let's see if this has the staircase. If this doesn't have the staircase, I'll just like go back because I just don't want to. Okay, it does have the staircase, and we do get the cliff event. Yeah, so I think this is actually, oh, but we don't have the pets here. We don't have the pets here. We do get the key from this area, which is why the other reason I wanted to go is because we needed to go in an area that has a key. And this is a way to go. Every time I see a boss, I think, do they need a Monty version? Yeah, God, Monty. Speak of the devil. Montis. Yeah, Mortis Montis. Yeah, either way, we need a key. So it's important that we go this way. Hunting Ring, Poison Dagger, Speed. I mean, Jade Ring on Magnus is genuinely probably pretty good. Golden Chalice on Reginald and Tulah, actually. In fact, it's like more fitting on Tulah in a number of ways. No pet upgrade is sad. No pet upgrade, super sad. Could we actually get to the other side? The twins as Monty sound so cute. Dante and Dusky. These are good. These are good armors. Especially like breastplate's a nice armor for cheap. I'd rather have Red Steel Cloak on Nezglekt than a breastplate, but the price difference might make it a thing. I mean, Golden Chalice is like kind of what Tulah wants to have available for herself. Golden Chalice is incompatible with buying a jelly though. And then Mimi is not something that I'm buying on this run apparently. We're just not Mimiing. That's fine. That's whatever. Bird Reginald, strongest Reginald, most powerful. Yes, indeed. The skin alone just justifies the mini dungeon DLC. Birdenold. I'm glad you like it, Jumpsy. Also welcome. Okay, yeah, jellyfish. Jellyfish would be huge here, I think, but we can't upgrade it. But upgrading it isn't like the biggest deal. But it would keep us alive. But Golden Chalice is so good, and we can always buy a jellyfish. Okay, if we do this, we're not getting purple jellyfish regardless of how we're going about this now. So I don't have to rush jellyfish. So we can buy the Golden Chalice, and we could buy like a breastplate. And we could buy a purple divination orb. That almost doubles its effectiveness. Is that worth it? It's worth something. Being one slower on Nezglekt shouldn't make too big of an issue out of this. God, I wish I had more money. The speed ring on Magnus would be nice. So it's not even going to matter for the first fight, honestly. So it's really just the... Yeah, okay. Save the game. Here's what you do. You buy Breastplate on Nezglekt. It makes sense. I think Golden Chalice on Tulah. Even though I think it's genuinely better on Reginald. But hear me out. I like it on Tulah, okay? Because this is like what she's doing, right? This is what Tulah is bred to do. Is that sounds weird. This is the epitome of the damage and healing that we're trying to do. Is bless, heal, holy damage. That's all. So I should do it on her. I think it makes the most sense. Actually, seems like you might have made a mistake in your party. Tholes is not there. Tholes actually wouldn't be bad. 0 times 0 still equals 0, which means divination orbs is the same useless piece of trash as 1 divination orb. 2 divination orbs is the same piece of trash. What are you talking about? Divination orbs are amazing. Can't remove death doors here. Totally fine. We can remove a inner fire. I don't know if I want this holy ripple sticking around. Okay, one thing I know that I really do want is penance. Penance has to come into the deck for Reginald. It's got to be a 2 cost, and that's going to make our lives better in a big way. We're going to keep healing rain because we're facing Ignito. Holy Ripple's such a bad card. It's only good at applying Sanctify, and even then, it's kind of okay at applying Sanctify. You know what I mean? It's like, it's not particularly good in any way. Upgrading the Expected Prophecy is probably what I should do, though. Okay, here's a question for you all. Resourceful? Like a sane person with Nezglekt? Or Mind Devour? Like an insane person with Nezglekt? That's the real question. Nah, Chumsey's just scared of our vitalizing Serenade jokes. We are insane here. Mind Devour's... It's not like the worst perk in the world, but it is a lot less good than Resourceful. Especially because like I plan on making Nezglekt somewhat of a hybrid, but... Okay. I'm gonna buy Divine Power, because like... I actually want Divine Power. There's no way you're skipping Resourceful. I've done it before. Mind Devour is like Big Bad Wolf. Totally worth picking over the alternate option. Okay, I've actually had a run, Kevon, where picking Resourceful was the correct choice. And like that was how to progress the run. And had I not picked Resourceful, I could not progress. If you'd believe it. I couldn't believe it either, but it was actually true. Like I went back on the saves and everything. And it was just like, oh, well, I guess that's just that. Chain Heal sucks. Why did I pick this up? I guess because it was upgraded and shiny, and I was like, that looks cool. I'm like, I'm going to get Omen of Peril. It's going to be my first, like, okay heal. Chain Heal really sucks, though. You know what doesn't suck? It's like Benediction. Benediction doesn't suck at all. Yeah, I mean Mind Devour. That is correct. Can't be run with Nezglekt. Okay. We need to get rid of cards. The cards that I would like to get rid of, I think, are Defends and like Rens and stuff here. Yeah, I mean, sadly, the Defends have been slightly useful sometimes. Gonna be getting rid of Clarity as time goes on, but is this the right time? Chain Heal really sucks. Man, Omen of Peril, the thing I'm trying to do here is bad, so that's why it feels bad to do, and that's why I don't know what cards to get rid of, because I'm like, the cards I should get rid of are Omen of Peril and Chain Heal. Like, it's that easy, but my brain is like, nah, you can't do that. That's crazy. Getting rid of Clarity feels stupid. I think we get rid of a Deja Vu. No, it's not the worst. Usually you only need one. We can get rid of like a Mind Blast. Now am I gonna Expected Prophecy? I should keep Expected Prophecy. I should not go full stupid on this run. I don't think we have the luxury to do that. As much as I wish I did. I love going full stupid as much as the next guy. I think I should get rid of Holy Ripple. The more I think about it, the more I think Holy Ripple should go. We're going to get Chastised, so we're going to get more Holy Smites, which is going to be great. That's going to be fantastic. We're going to get Resourceful, I think. I don't think I can mess around too much on this run. I think I have to get Resourceful, but we'll see. Offense Mastery is what I'm getting on Magnus. So, like, can I get more melee attacks? Not on Reginald, that's for sure. Ooh, what is Magnus doing? How does Magnus deal damage? Magnus is gonna maybe get a divine power. Maybe that's how they'll deal damage later. You never know. Mortal Strike could be a way. No, that's never a way. Carnage. Carnage is how. We don't have Carnage anymore. They took away early Carnage. Which is kind of sad. Slash Strike doesn't really, like... Does slashing have anything for it? I feel like slashing is incredibly low on just actual viable options. Now that I'm looking at it again, at least as you're progressing between Act 1 and 2. Like, Act 3, now you want, like, Carnages and you want Whirlwinds. And I don't even know what I care about early game. Like, sure, Blade Storm, like, upgrade a Blade Storm, have it be targeted, right? That's a decent option there, but it's not, like, amazing. Let Magnus do what he was born to do. Thunderclap, Thunderclap, yeah. I mean, I'll be honest, I was tempted. But we couldn't go there and go Straw Hat, which I guess I didn't need to go Straw Hat. I should have like some... I want Whirlwind, but yeah. It's frustrating that like Whirlwind shows up so late, but you get follow-up attacks so early, and then you get nothing that really benefits off of follow-up attacks like super heavily. Like you get Blade Storm, and like Hyper Carry Magnus, that's okay. But on like just regular Magnus, like what am I supposed to do with that? Slashing is bad. I usually keep Ground Slam on my Grookly until... Yeah, that's what I thought. What about Skull Splitter? What about Skull Splitter? The unplayable card? The 5 cost? Oh, man. I guess, like, this is kind of interesting. The 3 cost version of it that does 51 damage. Applies 4 mark. It's not the worst card in the world. I've taken Skull Splitter before, especially purple. Because purple can actually target. Not being able to target is a huge hindrance because so many monsters have blunt resistance. 6 cost finishing blow. Is finishing blow even available here? I don't think it's available here. I can't even grab it. Alright. So we're not going stupid on Nezglekt, so in that case we'll upgrade an Expected Prophecy instead of not. Probably should upgrade a Fortune Telling. Reginald, if I'm being honest. Should probably just have Holy Storm. But this would be better with Stealth, which I'm not really doing. Yeah, this is like kind of fine. Could buy a Holy Nova, honestly. Wouldn't be bad. Holy Nova is like a fine option. Could buy it for relatively cheap. You know what I want to do? We don't have Jellyfish yet, so I'm a little bit hesitant to move this over, but we did get a Holy Ripple, so let's make this cheaper. Keep the deck a little bit efficient here. The 3 cost Mace that draws, Heavy Mace I think, might be useful as it becomes a free draw off the slam. That's a fair point. Demolishing Blow. It's not bad, it's just not good. Sanzi for sure. Yeah. Demolishing Blow for sure. You trash talk Skull Splitter, but if you consider that is only bad in the vast majority of the time and almost never the best option. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, we are really grasping at straws. There's just nothing great to take on Magnus. I guess I just have to like deal with Magnus being bad for a while. Battle Shout's gonna be genuinely probably the best thing he does all fight. That and like giving helping hands to others. If I could have a few more enrages. You know what, actually, sorry, I have one more good thing that Magnus can do all fight. That's another piercing howl. That's like a way better use of my shards than most other things I could possibly get for him. And this rend can go. It's 7 bleed isn't going to be enough anymore. Pivot to Thorns, simple. Yeah, that is simple. That is the way to go. Alright. Have you thought about rolling a whirlwind in divs? Yeah, I wish. Or aren't you skilled enough? You know, I might not be skilled enough. I didn't save the money in order to roll into a whirlwind. That's my bad. I messed up. Alright, Nezglekt. Nezglekt, my guy. I gotta make a decision with you. Oh, it's a hard decision. Fortune telling's good. Fate is like probably the card I should get rid of because we want to draw Divine Power now. I think it's Fate. I think I actually like I'm not expecting to do much damage with it, so it's okay. I think Foresight might actually be a good card to get rid of too, but I'm worried about my energy cost. Though that shouldn't matter in the long run. We do have a purple Bad Augury, which is kind of cool. So let's do that. Let's get rid of it. Keeping the detox because it's useful. It's helpful. Flashes are fine. Don't really have anything I can upgrade to be better, right? Mental Shake is already the correct way. Detox is correct. Oh yeah, man. Yeah, I think that's better. Piercing Howl, Battle Shout. I mean, there's actually there's definitely relevance of having the two reinforce. That'll make our team a lot tankier in general. We don't have enough Sanctify yet, which worries me. I think we might die on our first fight here. Especially if there's a challenge and it removes the card, because I'm going to feel like I have to take it. If it removes 2 cards and we can do it, though, and Magnus dies, that'll be totally fine. Imagine not being good enough to just roll Whirlwind at will, right? Yeah, I would take Clairvoyance, but I'm not doing damage yet with Nezglekt. Like, I can Holy Power myself, potentially, to deal damage, but we'll see. I wouldn't mind grabbing Holy Power on Nezglekt and Tulah. Or just grabbing more, and I wouldn't mind them using it on themselves either. I think that's totally fine. That's within the Bruiser theme. The Bruiser mentality, if you will. Really want to buy Jelly. Okay, let's go. Let's go fight this. Free card upgrade, not what I was looking for. Noxious Parasites, terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Save game. I'm going to try this. Free card upgrade could be good. Here, I thought he was good at the game. Can't even get the card he wants. I know, right? Sometimes I'm bad at games, you know? Just don't get the card I need. Which is like, that's how you're supposed to play these games, is just get the card that you need. It's the same either way I do this. Not terrible. Getting rid of evades is also something useful for Magnus to do, which is cool. Should give Inspired to Nezglekt, maybe. Inner Fire. This is a weird hand. We have to hit the bunny. Alright. Draw. No purple. Sheep is hard. Fortune telling here. I don't know. I mean, I do want the Inner Fire. I know I want the Inner Fire. I want other stuff too. Let's see if we can get rid of the Inner Fire. Get rid of a flash. I don't know. This is gonna be a hard first fight. There's no two ways about it. But at the end of it, maybe we can come out on top. Need to draw powerful. I think it's just Holy Smite twice. Has to go on the bunny. No matter what, you have to put all damage on the bunny. It's a lot of Sanctify. This Monty's only fast because he wants to flee. He's inoffensive. Yeah. Monty's a little bit of a coward. That's right, I said it. Alright, getting the powerful on everybody is going to be nice. And then we can actually hit Monty directly. Look at that. Look at us aiming with Magnus here. Okay, the vulnerable is helpful. And you buff the bunny, which maybe that's fine. Maybe I want you to buff the bunny, actually. I was going to say that's annoying, but like, I actually think that's fine. Okay, that was annoying. Now that's annoying. We have a chain heal. It's kind of interesting. It's like moderately useful, getting reduced in cost. What are you gonna draw? Death's Doors and bad stuff. This is actually gonna be a really good banishment. Oh, this is the type of banishment you want to see. Getting this value, Death's Door, 2 hatches, all gone. Ooh, that feels fantastic. I'm very happy now. Okay. Ow, right, I forgot this guy does a stupid 3 AoE attack for some godforsaken reason. And then shoves a bomb in someone's deck. I forgot, like, this guy is actually just insane. You just never see him. Okay, Bunny's gonna go again and hit me kind of hard. No, Bunny's not gonna go, but he's gonna speed up everybody else, which is gonna actually hit me harder. Please don't kill my middle hero. Cool. I appreciate that. More than you can know, honestly. Heal, ideally. I mean, I don't know that Dawn's Light's gonna do more than Holy Nova, right? So, keep hitting the bunny. Keep hoping. Why'd you bully a poor innocent bunny? Random target apparently means Tulah today. Was that a... Wait, was that... No, this is just a middle hero. Yeah. I was checking on that, I was curious. Right, we have Divine Power. Forgot. I could totally Divine Power my way out of a problem. And by Divine Power my way out of a problem, I mean... Here you go, Reginald. Solve my problems. I found the spiders. I found all the spiders in Magnus's deck. Good thing we got them out before we had to go. The bunny is unusually resistant to holy damage, isn't he? Yeah. God, Monty's resistant for no reason. Now I should take out Monty, but Monty's gonna take themselves out? No, they just don't cast the card if they can't cast the card. Yeah, we should just take them out then. The good spiders are the bad. The bad ones. Okay, you're annoying. AoE. They just gave everybody AoE, huh? Just everyone had to get a little bit of AoE. Now you're gonna kill me with my bomb. Okay, actually, can we get a chain heal? Does this count as a healing spell? It does not. Ow. Ow. I don't have any more healing spells that I can grab with this. Okay, I didn't die to poison, which is interesting. We do want to heal without like taking too much damage. Ow. We healed up everybody slightly. Okay, we can take out a spider, which will save Magnus some damage. Then we can take out this guy. And then we can hit Bomb Man. Magnus should maybe survive. Yeah, Magnus should definitely survive now. Because we hit... Well, maybe survive. I think Tulah's gonna die. Yeah, that's the random hero for you. Let's see, would she have lived if the spider didn't random her? Nah, she would have died to the bomb. Oh yeah, 100%. Magnus is gonna die. Holy crap. The damage. Damage. A little bit upsetting. Reginald, please? Surviving. This is all fine. This is all fine. All we need is just like a death's door removal at some point for everybody. That's okay. That's fine. We can get that. That's not a problem. That's not a problem. Reginald's surviving, so that's cool. Yeah, sometimes I think to myself, like, how did I beat the game with 2 characters? And, like, with no towns and nothing. And then I fail so hard here. In, like, every aspect. All I need is a lay on pause or something. Oh, man, lay on pause. Oof, that would be beautiful. Interesting. Purple Mind Visions is funny. Like right now, theoretically, could be useful. Could be genuinely damaging. Now, Holy Nova and Penance are both interesting cards for Tulah. Both in different ways, of course. I'd like to take the Penance now while I can. Have you considered Spider Monty for your Monty mod? That'd be so... Oh, God. What are you doing, Chumsy? What are you doing? Okay, Mind Visions. So we could take another flash. No, we're good on the flashes. We don't need another flash. You know, Vampiric Touch is supposed to be the way to go here, right? Right? Even for a fast 3, I don't think charge is worth it, right? Not most of the time. Not most of the time. Alright, we get our free card upgrade. Everybody's got a Death's Door, but the good thing is that we're getting Death's Doors equally. And that's what we want to do. It would suck to have them unequal. I don't think I have the Fury perk on Magnus now that okay, quick load. I messed that up. I skipped my upgrades. Ignore that. Alright, I'll take the penance here. We'll take the Mind Visions, and then we'll take the Vampiric Touch. I don't think this is going to do anything. It just doesn't heal me unless I have Divine Power myself. Maybe that's fine. Okay. Nobody saw. We're all good. Divine Delay Response is good to upgrade. Deja Vu is genuinely good to upgrade too. This does a lot more damage if you upgrade it. Omen of Peril is probably the best thing to upgrade, actually, now that I think about it. Pick one healing spell from your pile and put it into your hand. It costs reduced by 1 until discarded. Oh, Vanish Pile. That's why that one's, like, interesting. because it's a vanish pile. But no, I'd rather just have the blue Omen of Peril. This is late game plays right here. Divine Power upgraded, right? This is like the golden opportunity for us. Can you count the player's cards played? Can you make a Monty that works like a time eater? When the player plays enough cards and reaches a certain amount of debuff, they lose energy and hand? Oh my god. You guys are trying to make the most evil of Monties. I could chain 3 on the Holy Nova. Could upgrade this Holy Nova, which actually might like stick around. Could upgrade the Holy Smite, which also is going to stick around. I'll upgrade this Holy Nova to this Sanctify version for now, and then later we can change it to the 1-cost version for AoE splitting. I think that's the right play, instead of just upgrading the Holy Ripple, which is like a mediocre play. And this is also a mediocre play, but this is like a mediocre play for a decent play in the long run. Okay, now we can exit. Now I can look at the perks. 1 second. No, I didn't take the extra Fury perk on Magnus. Which, to be honest, if I had, the bleed would have been problematic by now. Okay, I'm gonna save this event. This is the what's it called, quest, right? The Crest quest is what I'm gonna call it, I suppose. Quest. Velkareth. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Let's see what this is, because I haven't seen it before. Okay, Logistics Camp. Near the road, you find abandoned crates with a crest painted on that looks familiar. It resembles a crest you found in Senenthia, but is not an exact match. Unfortunately, the symbols on the crates are too damaged to confirm any details. You are certain that these crates were abandoned long ago by their owners, and the locals have grown so accustomed to them that they now see them as part of the scenery. Perhaps they hold the answers to the mystery of your crest, or perhaps searching them will simply be a waste of time. I believe that the tent symbol doesn't match with the crest we found. Okay, interesting. Except, this is it. This is the symbol of the crest we found. Interesting. I remember this symbol. I don't think it's the one we were looking for. Okay, that's nice. The symbol looks like the emblem of a Carta cousin's house. They were always searching new trade routes or something we lacked back in Senenthia. I spent some time with them and they taught me that every place has its own beauty. I wonder where they might be now. I am certain that the crest we found in Senenthia doesn't represent House Cardia. We should search elsewhere, but let's take a look inside the crates before leaving. Find magical shards and remnants of a shipment. Okay, cool. We found magical shards, but we didn't get any of the other stuff. Interesting, interesting. Okay. So now we go to the Raging Beast, we go to Charles, and we go to the Black Forge so that we can get a key. Yeah. So Raging Beast should be a okay combat for us, I think. Should be fine. I gave Hans Monty a cute little hat. The Eyes of Satan enchantment gives plus 20% to all resistances when a player mills a card. Oh god. You guys just want pain, is that it? Okay, we'll play the follow-up attack on Magnus. I don't think the energy matters right now, but who knows? Alright, we're gonna have to hit this guy, which is very unfortunate. I'm gonna delay response while I don't hit him too much. It's like a penance or something. He's going to be unstoppably hard to take down. Do I have a way to slow him more? Not really. I mean, there are Death's Doors in, like, everyone's deck. Not here, which is great. There it is. Knew I could find it. Just had to search. Wouldn't mind Magnus being able to draw a little bit more. Reginald, you keep getting your strength up. 75% more damage, but we got Battle Shout, which is the huge thing that we were looking for. And then we don't hit him at all, and we survive. Yeah, we survived that. This is what the battle shout's for. Not a problem. Not a problem at all. Yeah, you're not going to heal super well this turn, which is unfortunate, because you're like the one person who needs to heal. Magnus can now heal slightly better. I mean, spatter hatching. I guess I could put a Temple Lurker on top, and then we could eventually hit for more healing and damage. I healed for 5. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Yeah, the Holy Smite here is a whole bunch of something, isn't it? Let's look. Right, no Death's Door this turn for sure. Get rid of the Holy Ripple, not useful. Get rid of probably the Holy Novas would be my guess. Might as well. Perk, Hutch, Bad Augury, put some sight on them so that our 3x sight card does something. Magnus might do well, some Bless, honestly. And look at that, 105 damage off of this Mind Visions. Already proven its worth. Okay, we just need a little bit more time. Thankfully, Magnus has a bunch of resistances. Okay, we can enrage, we can get more powerful, we can apply vulnerable. Ah, that sucks that our heal comes afterwards. Wow, we didn't even heal anything. Thanks. Thanks, game. 108 bleed, though, is helping us quite a bit. We shouldn't draw Death's Door this time, yes, but we did draw our chain heal on the same turn. Come on, game. Give me better than that. You owe me more than that. Those are the right hits. Okay. Right targets, anyways. Tulah's actually doing some damage. I appreciate this. We'll play that because it doesn't help. He's capped at 100 Fury. He's cheating. Isn't that funny? I love when the caps also apply to the monsters. Or when you see it applied to the monsters, I should say. Okay, Penance is about as good as we could get. We healed up quite nicely. Okay, so it's definitely just Holy Smite and then Penance. Yeah. Excellent. Not a terrible fight at all. We healed up during that. That's pretty good. Yes, pretty good. Okay, another Expected Prophecy. I mean, if we're gonna go for the Expected Prophecy chain, that's probably the right way to go. I do think that's a good way to go. Fanaticism early on could be fine, later on will be bad. Kind of pick your poison there. Okay. And then another Holy Nova on Reginald. While decent for now, in fact, maybe would make me think about getting rid of Holy Ripple if I could. I mean, we already have Death's Door to get rid of, if I get the option. Another Dawn's Light. I mean, this is like just Flash, right? But kind of worse. This is worse Flash in a lot of circumstances for us. Man. They really made Dawn's Light bad, didn't they? Or Dawn Light bad. I like the draw pile option here. Like it's cool. It's just the one energy. It's not going to be worth it. Like, come on. If you're gonna make this one, at least make this innate as well. Like, just if you're gonna use the draw pile, like try not to make it that bad. I think I might want to shake it off. That's what I'm debating here. I think the Holy Nova could be good, but we're probably going to want to get more Holy Smites, though. We're going to be getting Holy Smites like every turn, so it won't be as big of a deal. Yeah, we could probably take it. This is a really good one to save. I'm going to Fanaticism take. And then I'm going to hope to use that energy later in a good way. Interesting. Okay, interesting. What about a surprise gift box? Has anybody ever considered that surprise gift box could be kind of cool? Now, there is Edge of Fury, which, like... That's probably the take. If I want Magnus ever doing damage, I think we have to take Edge of Fury. So that's non-negotiable. Now, whenever you heal a hero, we do heal heroes quite often. Take the box. Gifts are fun. I picked it once and got 4 slows and lost the run. It's 4 free bless for everyone every fight. I think, I mean, this isn't like terrible, the mana potion. I think Minotaur Horn is a little bit better. This could help us sustain nicer. Thank goodness we gave Nezglekt the armor. I think that's why he survived so well. Definitely need to give better armor to everybody. That's priority number 1. I like Magnus's Howl, but we eventually have to replace the Wolfskin Cloak. Redskin Cloak Cape is... Red Cape is not terrible-ish, kind of. I mean, it's terrible, but it's not, like, terrible, you know? You know what I mean? The box came. You open it. I came. Alright. Let us regret all our decisions. Our life choices have led us to this. You were here. Alright. Hey! Did we get anything out of this? We get a heal. Okay. Well. Can't say I'm upset about that. I forget we actually have to, like, enter this terribly. Okay, we'll save the game, and then maybe we get lucky? I mean, if we don't, we reload. Okay, quick load. Alright, time to get terrible, awful things to happen to us. Okay, burns on everybody. Now, all I need is a way to get rid of that, and then we're fine. Ooh. DLC enemy. This looks annoying, but not terrible. This one looks harder. This looks more damaging. I think I'd rather just go to the flooded mine anyways. I don't think I care much about the forge. Exotic equipment shop definitely doesn't help me. Baptism definitely doesn't help me. So you know what? Good thing we can skip this. I wish this was remove cards, but we can't choose that life. Be nice to go to a camp. Okay, gonna draw. Hey, it wasn't too terrible. Look at this. Got Fury. Got 18% more damage on our boy already. What did I get? Oh, did I get Powerful? I think I got Powerful from the surprise gift box. Amazing. I didn't even look at it. Hey, Omen of Peril actually being usable for once. Get rid of the evade. Get rid of the evade. Give the draw. The Zeal is annoying. They created another monster that gives all monsters Zeal for fun. For the funsies. I think I need to take out... What's it called? Actually, let me reload that turn. God, I love the reload turn button. This needs to be a button in the regular game. Hey, did you actually take Vampiric Touch? I did. It's hilarious. Yeah, no. I'm memeing today. we're here for a good time, right? The Holy Ripple. I'm like a fight. I never want to play Holy Ripple because it's too expensive, but like, I should play it to get the heals going. Okay. Yeah. It's a good choice, I'm sure. We've made a lot of good decisions today. I'm sure I'll regret none of them. Okay, we drew Holy Ripple. This is... You have a lot of resistances with those Zeal. Powerful's rough. Do not want the monsters having Powerful. Okay, Enrage is nice. Captain's Howl helps us a little bit. 1, 2, we could shake it off, which is nice. We don't have Thorns, so we're not randomly countered by this guy. And we don't have Vitality, so we're not randomly countered by this guy. 2 very good things. I think we could take her out in time. I feel like I have a chance of taking her out in time. Even though I should focus on this guy, probably. The bleed is gonna be a problem, I see. Honestly, I don't think this DLC enemy is like too crazy. All monsters dispel wet, chill, and dark, and grant bless powerful. Alright, well, they're still annoying. They're still AoE. I feel like every DLC enemy is just like AoE or just super high damage now. It's just one of the two. This guy has less HP than I thought he would. Sorry, this was a long pause just to look at that. There's no way we're taking this guy down, is there? How much damage is this? Not enough. You're gonna start to deal a lot of damage, which is something I find annoying. And I can't stop you. We'll save the mind visions for now. I would love to just take an enemy out. That would be ideal. I think level 3 is going to be big for us. I think until then... Oh my god, the damage. Until then, oh my god, the damage. That's correct. Dear god. Well, okay then. DLC enemies are enemies that are from DLCs. Sun Tzu, obviously. Did they change the name of Sacred Ritual? It's supposed to be Solar Ritual. Well, crap. Wait, do I have the... I didn't think I took that perk, did I? Oh, you're losing vitality. That's why the max HP is all changing. I could not figure out what was going on there. Okay, now I understand. Ow. Ow. Ooh, I saved Magnus's life. That's something. Okay. Powerful, I guess, like... Powerful to remove the Sanctify would be good. I guess Holy Nova would be good. In some ways. Did she heal, like, the whole team? To, like, full? Is that what happened? She did Zealous Prayer. She's just giving Bless to the whole team. Okay, I see what's going on. I see how it is. I see. She actually is a monster. She's just a monster in a different form. It's just a slow grind monster. Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Oh god, all the bless. Jesus. Yeah, it doesn't help that it's being backed up by AoE powerful. They're doing my strat, but better. Jesus! Okay, and then she has damage to pull it off. Sure. Yeah, this looks awesome. I wonder how Trashe comps is better than me 3 seconds ago. Things are bad. Yeah, it's bad. Jesus. You do a lot of bless. It's weird to say, but like, due to the nature of boss fights and floor fights, I think... Oh wait, I played that wrong. It's very consistent for me now. Like, it's extremely consistent for me now that floor fights are harder than boss fights. She's a monster. Trashe comes upon seeing a woman. POV, been looking at a family getting murdered by DLC enemies. I thought this card was named Solar. Try to ignore Tulah and Mag screams and cries. Yeah. Oh, God. This was with a lucky roll from our surprise gift box. And getting powerful. Obviously, Bless would have been better, but, like, maybe this helping hand really defines how the run goes. Maybe this needs to go here. 1, 2, 3. Go here. I think we're in danger. Yeah, the zeal on everybody and the AoE bless and zeal, that's the problem. Oh my god. You guys are gonna get me in trouble. So then this bless. I think this bless also goes to Nezglekt. I think this is the only proper thing that we could do. And then you know what? I think we focus on you. We see how we could take you down. Get rid of the Dust Door there. I think I get rid of the Holy Ripple. I think we just need as much damage as humanly possible. While also surviving. We need as much damage as humanly possible while surviving. Okay. Bless myself. Holy Smite. Dawn's Light. And then maybe we won't be destroyed if we take her down. If we can take her down early enough. I'm hoping. The powerful does so much for this team. Enrage, Captain's Howl, right. This is a really good turn for Captain's Howl to put her last. Set up Reginald as good as I can. Set up my melee attacks, get rid of all my bleeding. Ow, ow. She's born and raised in Despair mod, but she made it to the base game? No. That is kind of what it feels like. Okay, bad turn in general for the heals. At least we get some regen. Could have had more powerful. I should potentially consider that. The fact that we could have had more powerful. Divine Retribution, I think, has to go. We have this Expected Prophecy. What was I gonna draw? Divine Power. That might have been necessary. Wait, can I reload the turn? No. Now it's too late. Shoot, so it's Holy Smite. She is dead. Okay, I'm too lazy to do the math, but I think this does it. Yeah, there we go. Alright, now we can take down another enemy. That's just gonna be our best. Yeah, you... Okay, thanks for the random hero snipe. That was necessary. I think you needed to do that. I think you absolutely had to do that. That was clutch. Gift boxes are very powerful and cool. Sun Tzu's nephew who got a Switch 2 for Christmas. You know a lot about Sun Tzu. Where'd you get that info? These are true facts about Sun Tzu. It's kind of impressive. Oh, this is gonna hurt. I turned my head 1 second and it's a 3v3 now. That's right. It has been and always will be a 3v3. I don't know what you're talking about. It's possible the Holy Novas would be the right play here. 1, 2, 3, and then can we... Oh my god. Oh, I have to do it. I have to waste so much on you. Okay. What a awful team. This would go a lot better if I didn't have any Death's Doors in the deck. I'll tell you that much. No Death's Doors in the deck, and this would go so much better. Yeah. Okay, DLC enemy who gave a bunch of bless was definitely the problem. Of course it's a DLC enemy. Why wouldn't it be? They have to be problematic in some way. Ow, that is a staggering amount of thorns. Stop that. Put this back. Stop the thorns. That hurts. That hurts me more than you can know. Wow. 164, huh? Okay. Well, I took you down. Is everybody just gonna die again? I need like a remove 2 that I can win without issue. Yeah, that's it. Sorry, that's all. That's all there is. I just need I need to remove 2 that I can win without issue. I'm super dead to oppression. Then you are gonna die, Nezglekt. No divine power there. Maybe I can redo the fight a little bit better. I think I can redo the fight a tiny bit better. I think I win. Reginald exists just so that trash comps can put him into everything. I do like my Reginald. Oh my god, I have to do the fight better. Okay, retry. We got this. It probably all went wrong when I died to the Monty. Man, not getting any removes has been rough. We are definitely at the whims of removal. I will say, I think I'm just overall still not a fan of this. Injuries cannot be removed in towns. I mean, it is harder. It's definitely harder. It's just like... I wish I could use jank teams like this a little bit more easily. And be able to get rid of the Death's Doors that I accumulate. Because this slowed me down on a kill earlier, which let these guys die, which, yeah, just like it all compiled into something nasty. So we gave the... I think giving the draw here is still correct. I think what I need to do is make sure that I get divine power at the right time, which I think I can do. And I can bless Reginald earlier. Blessing Reginald with divine power earlier should let me take her out earlier. And then I should be okay. I don't even know if there's any point in getting rid of your evasion. I think this was still correct. Because let's see, if we do it this way, we get Banish, get rid of the Death's Door, get rid of the Holy Ripple. That's fine. Night Terrors, less that, yeah. That's heals, it's damage, it's good. Holy Smite, Spider to see what we draw. Dawn's Light. Oh no, we should do that first. Yeah, that should be our first option there. Oh my god, she's got a lot of resistance to the stuffs. She's got a lot of resistance. What the hell? I need more Sanctify. She's got 81% holy resistance as base, yeesh. And there's a white construct too. Yeah, this is hard. How high is Reginald's holy resistance? 50? She's a holy enemy? Yeah. Enemies just get better resistances because we can get armors. But we have to get armors to get like the resistances that enemies get, you know? Yeah, I use my follow-up attack on this turn, I see. I mean, it doesn't really matter either way. There's the option that this could be correct. And she draws Death's Door this turn, which really, really, really ruins my tempo in terms of healing. Like, I could do a lot better if that didn't happen. But we can also do, like, this. Okay. I think... Right, we expected Prophecy first, so we can get Divine Power. Then we'll put these two cards that cost energy on the top. Then we'll do this for the Reggie boy. Then we do that, which gives us this. Yes, 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 yes. This is the correct way to play. This has been and always will be the correct way to play. Okay. Mind Visions is 113% damage, so... How much energy do I have? Not quite enough to do everything I want to do, but... enough to do most of it, I think. We do a Bless there. 2 flashes are not enough to take her out. So... Holy Nova, and then 2 flashes are enough to take her out, and then we can also take out the Crocodile. Alright, best I got. I think that's a cleaner fight. How bad do you think 3 Ritual-ish Shredder would be? Pretty rough. Like a Hawk Lady. Still proving that non-DLC enemies can be a nuisance. Yeah, you got a lot lower resistances to slashing. There we go. Stockade. Ow, right. This guy's... Oh, God. Yeah, champion this guy. I mean, this guy's always tough. Fighting an Act 4 enemy in Act 2, turns out, always a little bit challenging. That's not a surprise. Not at all. Okay. Slight heals is decent. I mean, we could, like, save the turn. I don't think this is, like, a particularly good turn or anything, but it might be enough. Unfortunately, I think I have to do 1, 2, 3, and 48, 48, and then hope Magnus could maybe finish the job. I have to draw one particular card. Didn't draw it. Yeah, didn't draw it. Okay. So Magnus doesn't finish the job, in which case he super dies. Well, actually, that wasn't that bad. Okay, we're doing slightly better than last time. I would love if Magnus could survive. That's like my biggest request here. Is have a hope for Magnus. Ow? We're taking so much. 34 bleed. That's just what they put on me. They put that evil on me. Magnus is alive, but soon to die. Very soon to die. And then you're gonna take out everybody anyways. So yeah, I had to do this just to win. I had to do it this way. We might have to go back completely. I might have to like rethink everything on this fight. God, the inner fires really are running rampant here. They are not helping me. I was trying to play a clarity, not an inner fire there. Whoopsie daisies. Am I alive? Barely. Yeah, what the hell is that attack? I hate this attack. Front hero equals your vitality, right? You just gain 2 billion vitality over the course of a fight. Right. Wait, do I have to... I have to Holy Nova? Hey, won. Easiest fight of my life. God, imagine if I had been able to, like, remove 2 cards or something from that fight. Okay, I don't think there's any hope for this run. Honestly. We'll save. Let's try. Magnus got a level up. I guess because he was the only one who made it in successfully. Alright. Shuffle. Let's see. Golden shards. Golden shards. It's right here. Easiest golden shards of my life. Alright. There wasn't even a corruptor on that fight. I know. I'm aware. I know. Leave. Waste no time talking. Did that get us any experience? Not enough experience if it did. Decided to open the box because we got to open the box. We have way too many curses in the deck now. I think now we're past the point of acceptable amounts of curses. I didn't even draw this. How do we transition Magnus into a damage dealer in general? It's gonna be interesting. Yeah, maybe we just go to the Hydra land first. No, pick the Death Tower. I won, but at what cost? Trashe wants in 3 seconds. You're collecting them anyways. Yeah, let's see how many Death Stores we can win with. That's actually the true purpose of this run. Little did you know. I wanted to have Death Stores like every single turn and see if we could still win. Pull off a victory like no one's ever seen before. Severe burn early on. Okay, get rid of that, I guess. Right, the severe burns make things tough. Definitely do. Reginald. Oh, Reginald's fast, but he's slow because of rust. I'm like, why is he so much slower than the rest of the team? That's why. If that had hit Reginald, I would have cried. Okay, well, we can do this. Dawn's Light, attack, doesn't do any damage, so we don't get anything out of it. Attack. Still attack, but we're gonna be in trouble here. Right, get rid of my reinforce. Get rid of Tulah. Alright. Ow, what a turn. What an amazing turn this is. I guess I'll try to live? Is my answer to this? Yeah. Guess we try to live. Okay. Piercing Hell. Piercing Hell. It's not the worst. Follow up, discard. Cool. Nezglekt, I don't know if you can do this, but can you save my whole run? You know what? I think I actually need Oculi as well. I think also the jellyfish would have made a huge difference. I think genuinely using the jellyfish is just going to be a must, unfortunately. We'll do that there. Do this here. Do that. I think Sanctify Magnus might be a good idea. Holy Slash Jelly. I think that's an okay idea. I think it would be better if I used Laia for that purpose. But I was trying to use Magnus instead of Laia. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, we're just not quite. We're definitely in that bruiser role. Okay. Wow. Surviving. Do I even survive? Nah. Nah. Laia's too broken. Yeah, Laia's really good. Yager might also just be better as an option. We can win with this team though. This team is fine. This team will work. I just need to attack from a different angle. Let us go. Oh, shoot, where was that? Where do you think we were? It's Crest quest, so this would be that. Probably like here. Yeah, so go there. Right, that's normally how I do it. Paste, replace. I think unfortunately, we have wasted some time in our Act 2. And we now have to... Okay, this was there. Okay. We now have to go elsewhere. I now need to go back to... Is this right before the Ylmer fight? Did I save properly? I might not have saved properly. Hopefully I did. Hopefully it wasn't just like a long chat. Did I really spend 20 minutes in Act 2 town? I did. I did. Alright, okay. So let's go to the green portal first. Green portal's gotta have us. Be able to build a house with all these bricks. Yeah, Bree would be decent too. Bree's a good bruiser, for sure. This team is fine though. Okay. Wait, Bin, is the Marsh Deeps the place to go? Is this what I have to do? It was the Marsh Deeps, right? Smuggler Stash. Gladix node. Yep, it's that one. Okay. Yeah, we could run the Tulah zone, but we're not gonna. We're definitely not gonna. Hey, Golden Chalice is in this shop too. Interesting shop. Okay. Berserk potion. Okay, do we just buy the jelly? Is it jelly time? Could be jelly time. Jelly time means no chalice, which means very sad, but also whatever. I think jelly is just gonna be better. It's just gotta be. Okay, I need to get rid of cards. I forget what card to get rid of. We need to probably still get divine powers and stuff. I probably want to make a lot of the same decisions I made before. I think most of those were sound. We just need to change things up slightly. Like divine power is still a good idea. Nezglekt's just not doing damage, is he? Like, this Holy Smite's kind of just getting in the way. I don't want to resign Nezglekt to not dealing any damage for the entire run, but like I might have to in order to save the run. But it's so counter to what I want the run to be. I think it'll be fine once we get to level 3. The healing rains we will get rid of now. Get rid of an inner fire. Probably get rid of another inner fire based on how much powerful we had with the battle shout. I think we were fine on getting rid of these inner fires. We got a piercing howl, whatever. Piercing Nova. Piercing howl upgraded. We got divine power. Which was nice. And then we got a penance on Reginald, which is also nice. Though arguably Holy Storm might be better. I'll take your arguments for Holy Storm now, as I use the restroom. Is Holy Storm the right option? It could be. Two bless is a lot. Like, holy moly, two bless is a lot of bless. Not jelly is a lot more reasonable when you have no gold. Yeah. Can't really believe not gelling was a consideration. Yeah, I mean, the 0 gold really hurts. It turns out you need better decks than more than you need pets. God, I love Registorm. Alright, well that's, you know what, that's a good enough endorsement from me. Alright, let's see if we can get away without having to upgrade it, and see if we can spend our money on something better. Hated the Holy Ripple last time. I think this amount of powerful is fine. I don't think I want to see more inner fires than this. I think the 1 divine power was fine. I think I get rid of this Holy Smite here. Upgrading the expected prophecy could be a good way to go, though we could also get a divine power here, maybe. No, we're out of shards. Though could do a fastive. Could do a fast. What if this fast divination is like the key to all my problems? You know what? Bad augury is actually not bad. Oddly enough. The purple bad augury is a-okay. You need a holy hammer for Reggie? Yeah, that's true. This flash is good too. Flash is just generally going to be better for us. The sharpen is something that I have access to for sure. Blood for blood, actually 0 cost any attack monster. Purple blood for blood, totally fine. This is totally fine. Helps get rid of our bleed, which is still going to be relevant for the near future. And then, honestly, a flash on Nezglekt might be better than one of these Mind Blasts, just so he can attack a little bit more, though the foresights are probably better in that regard, so maybe we'll just get this shard. Alright, well, I didn't get the divine power. Might as well keep getting all the cards you want Nez to get, because that's how it's supposed to be. I mean, Nez got bad augury, purple, so it's fine. You can path yellow and get Durandal Sun Tzu. Totally not out of our way, I know. I just don't know if I can, because I don't know where to go in the in that way. Like, I don't know if the node is on the way, I should say. Mind Blast versus Mind Mental Shake. I mean, they're very, like, similar. They're very, very similar. The delay response is decent. Should change over the chain heal. Chain heal sucks. It's the only heal I got. I've literally never heard of anyone making good Durandal builds, so I imagine it's bad. Durandal is actually, like, definitely a consideration for Tulah. Durandal is not a bad card. It's actually nice for slow scaling. I wouldn't say good, but it's definitely not bad. I would give it the not bad. Do we get rid of Dawn's Light? Dawn's Light vanished, which is also like another reason to take it. The bad augury, I guess we could get rid of. Oddly. It's fine. It's weird, but fine. This is such a jank deck. I really wish this was any better heal card. It's because nobody ever played Durandal in the first place. I played Durandal. Yeah, and I think you get guaranteed Holy Hammer in a few places in yellow. I don't know if you do. I think you might get it in one. No, I think you actually just get decent chances to get it. I don't think you actually get a guaranteed Holy Hammer. Though you can get a guaranteed Holy Hammer-like effect in, not Bless, but Sacred Axe. You can get guaranteed Sacred Axe at Laya's shop area, which is pretty alright. You played runs with only skills and thorns. It doesn't count if I play the runs? Oh, okay. Just checking. Now, we could do the upgrades here. Upgrading the expected prophecy is nice. You almost always get in the secret shop or the bass fight. I don't know if that's true. Well, one, you don't fight Bastet if you want to get items. You don't get any items out of fighting her. but you do get some for answering riddles. If I'm going to be pedantic about it. Get a rend here. Like I said, we don't need that. So definitely okay options. Let me look. Like, I guess, like, the reason I feel confident in that is just because, like, I feel like I would have noticed, and I feel like I would have gone to go get Holy Hammer on more Sanctify runs. Also, why is there only one prophecy in your Nez deck? Don't tell me you did what I think you did. Oh, I definitely did. I definitely did, because I didn't have the money to upgrade them, and I didn't want 2 cards wasting space in my Act 1. It would have made Act 1 a lot harder to have the other expected prophecy still in the deck. I feel like it's a 95% chance to be in one or the other. I don't know. I actually, like, I feel like it's not actually that common. But I could be wrong. And getting the shield is also kind of hard. Like, you have to pay the 300 gold. You have to go to that, like, specific direction. Holy Hammer is guaranteed drop from the armory in the secret room. Okay, so it's armory, secret room. Gotcha. I mean, that is really good. Holy Hammer is so good. Okay, I'm spending a lot of time here for when I don't think is a good reason. We'll look at the expected prophecy. That's going to be a good option for us going forward. Could upgrade the delay response to be 0 cost. That also might be a decent option for us. It's a good option for Tulah anyways to have 0 cost expected, and then we could upgrade nothing else. Could upgrade actually nothing else. Could upgrade a Mind Blast to get out of Nez's deck. That's a buff in a way. That's a way to look at it. What if we buff Nez's deck by taking out the Mind Blast, but by making them vanish? They're not going anywhere, they're just vanishing. Okay, so let's save. Let's save, try out the run, and then if we get lucky, we can remove a Death's Door early. We can, like, set ourselves up on the right footing. I think this route in general is just going to be a lot easier, I hope, except for the Hydra fight. The Hydra fight scares me. Another Monty. No card upgrade here, and Tabula Rasa is, like, almost something... Hexproof I, like, certainly can't do. Tabula Rasa I don't care about. It'd be nice if Tabula Rasa was actually just, like, purge monsters, dispel yourself at purple. Like, obviously that'd be really good, but, like, so? My answer to, like, purple Tabula Rasa being good is, like, so? Why not? But yeah, we're not doing this. This would be insane. This would be so hard. Bunny already gives hexproof. The Manta Ray is probably gonna ruin my day. This guy actually is scary. This team has a lot of damage in these 2 characters. I don't know about the Manta Ray, but probably does a lot of AoE damage because it's a DLC enemy. So of course it grants 9 Fury, 3 Fast, and 2 Buffer while dispelling slow, and does AoE damage to everybody. Of course it does that. Sorry, my bad. That was obvious. What was I thinking? Okay. Gotta take out the bunny. Do I want efficiency? I don't know what I want. Bad augury for getting rid of the evasion's nice. Manta plus Fisher, at least the Act 3 version isn't the Act 3 version of Stingray, the one that also shuffles AoE and the Amnesias into your deck. Oh yeah, I guess I hate Stingray then too. Cool. It's just another DLC enemy I hate. Wow, it does that, really? Magnus played 4 cards for 8 damage. Wow. He got rid of the evasion. Okay, you have to acknowledge that getting rid of evasion is actually useful. Like, that is meaningful. He's not going to be doing a lot right now, okay? Like, if we look at the stats, we know who's doing the work. It's Reginald. It was always going to be Reginald in the early game. My hope is that by the late game, everybody's doing some damage. But nobody else has like self-scaling in the early game like Reginald does. So this was bound to be the outcome. The Manta Ray could take a ton of damage if I could actually hit it. Bunny doesn't do anything except for protect itself for turn 1, which is nice. This guy has 17 Fury, which is terrifying. Sorry, make that 22 Fury. Then you're going to be resistant to us. You're doing random hero, random hero. Okay, that's not the worst thing in the world. Not great, but we can handle it. Look at this, we can get rid of our bleed. Oh, beautiful. Already that fast divination paying off. Now we're not getting a free card upgrade, which kind of hurts. Unlike the last Monty fight. But I suppose we also hopefully won't get Death's Doors out of this one. Actually, Grookly. Reginald is just him. Amelia has a lot of good self-scaling. Funny enough, I actually, Amelia, I was going to put Tulah as our front tank and have Amelia on the team. But she has really weird self-scaling. I found when I was like trying to mentally do it, she just felt like she was gonna take over the team, for lack of better words. Like I felt like that was gonna be all the team was just Amelia getting super powerful. Which maybe would have been fine. But like I wanted to do more than make Amelia super strong. I'm like, I know I don't have to worry about that with Magnus, so. To be honest, Divine Retribution has been doing decently. That's not a great sign. Nah, that's a great sign. That's how you know the run's cracked. It's doing work. Oh, I can actually get chain heal. Don't know if I actually want to proc any of this. Now, at max powerful. Okay. So it's got to be Holy Smite for sure. We could draw. Your Bad Augury. Then we could draw. Ah, there's Holy Storm. What a card. I mean, we should have enough to like finish the job here, right? Like that's close enough. I guess we don't quite finish the job. But Magnus will do it. Like, you all doubted him, but Magnus never doubted you. Everyone doubted Magnus. But look at that. Magnus came through. Yeah. I mean, Amelia is a good carry early, but she's not super good by herself. She's decent by herself. She does require support to be really good. Not a lot of support, just a little bit. Amelia is an amazing late carry. She is a really amazing late carry. Late carry Amelia needs less help than early carry Amelia. But really, you just need a lot of wet. And I wasn't sure how I was going to be putting a bunch of wet out without making this more of a Healy team. Have you ever gotten Blizzard down to 2 mana and then casted it 4 times? I think I've casted Blizzard 4 times, but not by getting it down to 2 mana, more by copying it. I think the best thing about early Amelia is that she has a good starting deck. Yeah, that's true. It's kind of hard not to do a lot of damage with her. Yeah, she has a lot of good AoE starting, but you need wet. Like, try Amelia without wet and cold damage. And then also go slow. Like, don't get me wrong, it's good. It's just like there's problems with it. This is a hard choice for me. I want to take this Clairvoyance. I've done it with her slow. Yeah. Like, I'm not saying she's bad. I'm just saying you want to support her in some way. And like, the rest of my team that I was cooking up, like, were these guys, right? And she would have replaced Magnus, and I didn't really like I was like, okay, I could run Healing Rains maybe and help her out a little bit. But she'd mostly be helping herself. It wouldn't be bad. I think it would be decent. But I didn't want her being the star of the show all by herself and taking all the damage. Because, like, really, I guess what I'm trying to say, I wanted Tulah to shine somewhat here. And I think she's going to in her bruiser role. And that's my goal. Sounds like it's also interesting. I think, are we past Dawnlight? Are we post Dawnlight in this world? I think we are. Don't think I need that. I don't think I need the Skull Splitter. As funny as it is to show up. Don't think I need any of this. I definitely want to take one of these. I think Dispel Magic is the right choice, whereas Clairvoyance is the choice I want to make. This is the choice my Bruiser Heart says we should take. This will be good. Yeah, we want to steal for sure. Get shards and gold. Interesting. Thermal Amulet. I mean, that would have been great for Amelia. Speaking of the devil, War Banner here is good. I mean, Tiki Mask on Magnus would be okay, but I don't think we want to go down that route. We could take 6% resistances on Nezglekt. I'm not going to be sad about that. And then I don't think we take anything else on anybody else. We have Bruisers here. Oh, fun team comp for you to retry would be Gus, Tulah, and backup tank Amelia. So I tried Gus, Tulah, and Amelia, and it's hard. I mean, just it's hard in general to play that team, but I think I maybe could. The problem is like, you would say Tulah would go like mind damage, right? But like, I think I want to try her doing heals. I guess like, I don't want to do that team right now because I want to go Holy Hatchery and I want to go Cleansing Prayer. And I think that team would be more fun with Premature Hatching and Pendulum. But also, Amelia just tends to be an easier carry early game. And we could transition to the Tulah carry. I'm happy with my hyper carry team that I ended up making. The tiniest bit of help from GA. But GA straight up told me it was impossible, so. Stealing is bad. I don't know. Is stealing really that bad? Dawnlight, like, sucks, right? Like, it's just an awful card, right? It is just kind of awful. It's kind of like Flash, but worse. And Flash is like... I don't think Flash is a bad card. So, I don't know if Dawnlight is, like, that awful. But it isn't great. Nothing is impossible, just cheat. That's a good point. Yeah, I hadn't really thought of it that way before. What if you just cheat? Have we done a moral run? Just go through the run as peacefully as possible? No, I haven't. Well, God, what route would that be? That would take some planning. A moral run. Which way would you go in that? Okay. We need the inner fire. I think like this makes sense, but I'm actually going to get rid of it so I can get earlier bless. And then we're going to see if we can get rid of the Dust Door. We can. I think we're going to get rid of the Holy Storm this fight too. Holy Storm is just not useful this fight. I feel like your healing is a little weird and the perks don't really work too well with the cards available. Exactly. That is why I'm trying to do it. Like, that is entirely what this run is about. I played that wrong. I don't think it matters. Nah, I wasn't going to be close enough in damage anyways. Yeah. 12 extra damage wouldn't have done it. Captains exist, it can't be peaceful. Nano kill. Makes hit and run easy. Get 10k fast. Yeah, what What route involves like the least amount of fights? I wonder. Jellyfish is definitely helping us keep healthy. It's definitely nice on a team like this, but part of that's because we're facing low damage teams. Night Terror's gonna be good on you. Fortune telling. This is probably fine. Can actually take a dude out. We don't have to deal with as much powerful. Take a little bit less damage. Jellyfish takes out the stuff we care least about. The mark. I think you're definitely on the menu. Yep. Alright. That's just this guy left. This guy is a pushover. I love this fight. It's easy. Hey, there's all the helping hands. Look at that. Magnus doing some real live damage there. Now I gotta like try to pump cards into Nezglekt and Tulah here so that they can do some damage on this fight. It's important to me that they be the ones that do the damage. I think Nezglekt's been having a harder time in general doing damage, so let's try to fix that. Yeah, come on, Nez. You got this. Okay, he doesn't got this. 1 second. Come on, Nez, you got this. He's close. He's very close. He didn't quite have it. Now I'm going to take some damage as a result of Nez's failure. But then we heal it all back up immediately. Purple Mental Shake? Purple Mental Shake. You know, Holy Water would have been an interesting consideration with Amelia, though. If only it wasn't so late. Maybe I would have thought about it. Repetition Training is a good card. I see good card, I take it. We have to take Purple Mental Shake, right? Like, obviously, Dispel here, but Purple Mental Shake. I mean, I don't see why not. I don't see why we wouldn't take it. Alright, let me put down like a hard save here. Need something to fall back on. Like Pandemonium, but not on Nez. Sucks. Pandemonium sucks in general, though I did use it for the last run that I did. I used Pandemonium and it was actually the right choice for the run, which felt weird. Ooh, Amulet of Speed. Now, I could make Magnus fast, right? But what does making Magnus fast actually do? I can't really speed up the rest of the team to be fast enough or slow down the enemies so the rest of the team catches up. I think I need them to be at like 14 speed to even have a chance at doing that with the like purple howl that I get out of Wolfskin Cloak here. But it doesn't hurt that much. I mean, this is like, Mystic Staff is like totally Bruiser Staff. That's gotta be right. And then Rusty Armor, is Rusty Armor ever worth it? I think sometimes it's worth it because monsters just put vulnerable on you anyways, but sometimes it's really not, like in the Hydra fight. In the Hydra fight, this really isn't worth it at all. Well, actually, Rust kind of protects you from wet effectiveness, so maybe it is worth it. The right choice, nothing to do with the amount of luck you had. Nothing. Well, there is also that. So I think Aquafall Velcraft is the minimal possible combats. Ooh. This is also interesting. This is very interesting. +2 damage done? Have I just not like read this card? I should probably go on Reginald, but it'd be more fun on Nezglekt. The choices. The decisions. Yeah, I don't see myself. I don't see myself with rusty armor. I think it's a little bit too sketchy. Okay, we take the free boat. We go up. We gotta do our thing. Then we have one hard fight before we level up. It's usually how it goes anyways. One hard fight. This isn't the hardest of fights. I'm not going to say it's an easy fight, but it could be worse for sure. So, I appreciate the game for not making it the hardest. Still need better armors. Really lacking in some clutch armors. I don't think the healing boost boosts the amount of healing Nez does. Oh yeah, no it doesn't. For sure. But what it does do is boost the amount of damage he does. So I guess it's not really as much of a good item for him if I do it this way. Ooh, do you think we could actually take this guy out before he goes? There's a solid chance. No Death's Door. Is Holy Smite. We could. I don't think the Holy Storm's going to do it at this time. You were just going to put a bunch of Dark on everybody. It's probably fine. I don't know if the detox is going to matter, so let's just put the buffer out here. You'd have 0 1-act combat. Act 1. Wait, you would have 0 Act 1 combats plus Ylmer, 3 Act 2 combats, and boss... Wait, how do you skip all Act 1 combats? That can't be a thing. Can it? I mean, like, I believe you, I just, like... I've never thought of a path through Act 1 that could get you there without fights. Oh, the caravan! And get the center blob node. How do you even beat Ylmer? I guess you have to beat Ylmer level 1. I suppose I've done that, but... Holy shit. That's a... Whew. I suppose we're not counting the bosses as Act 1 combats. Obviously, you have to fight all the bosses. But dang. The caravan. Ah, what a wonderful... What a wonderful thing that would be. Look at this. Tulah is doing some damage. I should probably take this guy out before he murders me and my whole team. But I'm not gonna. We play all our cards. This is gonna be okay. Don't need that. Do need probably to put Insanity on this guy. Total of 11 hallway fights and 4 bosses before hands and near. Yeah, that sounds really tough. That sounds excitingly tough. Like, I think I'm definitely down to try that out. Bin, if it's not too much trouble for you, would you mind sending me the path? Or I guess, like, how you found the path? Would be also ideal. Alright, I can't play attacks. Here we go. I'll send you the path I think is best. Thank ya. I can think of a team based on the path, and we'll see. Okay, Magnus is taking a lot, but we should be able to... Well, we're not going to be able to heal him much, but we should be able to heal up after this fight. This actually has gone much smoother than I thought it would. Don't want to kill the squirrel. You don't have anything you could draw. That would be good. We can hit the squirrel a little bit. Heal up everybody. Magnus healing for 6. That's not terrible. And then we just Holy Storm. Like there ain't no tomorrow. Alrighty, that wasn't bad. That was real good. We healed up off that fight. And we get a Blood Rage on Magnus. I don't mind it. And I don't mind Spectral Missiles, but I don't like Spectral Missiles. So that's probably no. At least on Reginald. This is just like 2 billion flashes that we've seen on Tulah. Almost all of them unupgraded. Just don't think I want them. Don't think I want any of this either. I think we'll save the turn. I don't know if I want a Blood Rage on Magnus. Like, probably not. With our current energy consumption. Combat, tell them we're sorry. We actually might take more damage out of this fight than we did last fight, just because we don't really have a good answer to the bleed and raw physical damage these guys can do. Yeah, that sounds like a really tough path. Do you even get to level 5? There's a third Spectral Missiles on Reggie. It is. It really is. The game wants him to have it. So repetition training is sadly useless, but that's just because Magnus isn't doing damage right now. Later with Whirlwind, maybe with Fury's Edge. Maybe when he applies Bleed or something. That'll count as his damage. Yeah, this actually might hurt. Wish I had gotten the battle cry a little bit sooner. This fight, however, or like this in general, is going a lot smoother. I like to take out Mosquito before they go. Nezglekt, draw Divine Power, boost up Reggie, get us all started faster. There we go. There we go. That's what you're supposed to do. Good boy. You did it. You're the one who hurts more, I think. Actually, you look like you're the one who hurts more. You might not be. Okay, we were able to get rid of the Death's Door instantly. We don't have any extra energy, so I'm not playing one of these cards. Which card is it? I think it's the Holy Nova. Wait. Do you have an extra energy? I was wrong. Or was I? Yeah, I was wrong. Okay, well that's fine. Do this. Go here. Dawn's Light, Bad Augury, see what we get. Yeah, Holy Nova actually would have been clutch here. Would have been amazing. Incredible, even. Maybe Nezglekt can win. Oh my god, a lucky Scarab. A Scarab. Immune to everything. Escapes at the end of this turn. Immune to bleed. Is rough. Slow everything down. Doesn't really seem to matter. Heal off slightly with Magnus. Yeah, we are going to take a bit of damage here. Oh no, they gave it mitigate and reinforce? Come on. That was unnecessary. Jesus freaking heck. They're really hurting my boy. Magnus is taking a beating. Okay. Do I try for the Scarab? I don't think I should. I don't think that's sensible at all. Wait, I meant to click on the Scarab there. Yeah, I don't think that's correct to do. For the record. Should not go for the Scarab here. But I want it. Okay. We do have Penance. We have a Holy Smite. I do have Holy Storm. Think Holy Storm does a good amount of work for us? The Bloodblade will really help Magnus? Yeah, it will. I'm counting on it. Yeah, we should have enough, so... Holy Storm puts us in a decent position to take this guy out. I like getting rid of the Jade Scarab. If we can take down a Mosquito, that'd be nice. Talt Spider. This doesn't really do it for us. Yikes. Tulah, draw. Ow. Ow. Okay, we should AoE take this guy out. Not too worried about that. Do we have Chain Heal still on the deck? We do. And then, you know what we can do? On top of Chain Heal? Oh my god, we can Holy Hatchery. This is crazy. The level of plays here. This is insane. You can actually Chain Heal and get slight value out of it. I like it. Love it almost. Get rid of the Dust Door. Okay, this should be fine. And we can Clairvoyance safely. Perfect. Now we can't do any more hits if I want to heal. Cool. 8 heals, worth it on Magnus, even if we take the 8 damage. Excellent. Beautiful. Not a terrible fight at all. We should level up. Should get us even more healing. This is actually incredible. We'll definitely level up because of the Scarab. Forgot about that. Hey! Upgrade Purple Foresight on Magnus. Alright, none of you all... Okay, well, okay. I'm going to take another penance here. I was going to make a joke about Holy Storm. I was like, none of you all made the argument for not taking Holy Storm because we were going to find it, but because it came up in the same time as Penance, I forgive you all, since Penance is far more important. Now, a Holy Nova is exactly what I'm looking for here, and another Repetition Training. I mean, this is like... This is such late game planning, but we're taking it. Ooh, the level up. Okay, Offense Mastery. This is like a huge level up. Let me save right here, because this is like... This is the dream. I think we're making it. I'm feeling a lot more confident, at least, than I was the last time we were leveling up. Still have a Dust Door in the deck, but we can take care of that in a little bit. What do we call this? Leveling... Yeah. Holy Storm. Okay. Temple Lurkers is also going to be good. +1 Sanctify, and then putting Temple Lurkers in everybody's deck. It's fine. It's not incredible. Resourceful, because we're not memeing. And then Holy Spell card. We get a Holy Smite. Is amazing. Wow, Magnus doesn't have anything to say on this one. Interesting. I don't know why Velcraft Magnus knows, but this one Magnus doesn't know. At least Reginald knows apparently everything, so we can just take shards and then leave. Still looking for answers. I have no idea what happens if we find the answers. I'm going to save the game. I'm going to see if we get this, because that would just be funny to me. I don't want this card. Well, that wasn't too bad. We can take that. It's like 4 extra experience, right? Yeah, it's not too shabby. Ooh, Demoralizing Shout actually wouldn't be that bad. But heavy weaponry is something we are ill-equipped for, especially against a Colin. Especially against Colin. I just don't think I could do it. I mean, I want the money. I just don't believe that this is possible. I'm going to try it. But this is another fight where I would not try this if I couldn't save. It really depends on what they do early here. Being immune and vulnerable is god-awful. That is, oof. That is terrible. And the 2 DLC enemies. I don't think this guy's that bad. Okay, they shock Nova'd, and they did the worst of all worlds. Never mind. That guy's bad. That guy's bad news. Okay, we start without Corruptor. There's no way. There was never anyway. Sorry, I thought reinforce might matter against their damage. That's not the case. That dream died quickly. I was correct to think we didn't have a chance. Good to know. You take 12 damage. Now they should do a bit less damage because they don't have +4. Though Colin, he already puts vulnerable on all of us? God, you do so much. No, don't all focus Magnus. Dear God. Half health Magnus just wasn't enough. We really need that full heal on every fight. Dang it. Okay. Still, there was hope. I think Colin still has to be the one who goes first. Hey, 9 vulnerable really does some work. Yeah. The 3 vulnerable also really does some work. Unfortunately. We get the Holy Smite, which is nice. Great. We found a Death's Tor. You know what? In that case, reload the turn. I'll play around that. You can't stop me. Get our Holy Smite. I'll play all of that last. Maybe I should focus on this guy to take him out faster. Surprised that Colin has higher resistances, actually. Why did Nezglekt get more slowed? Oh, that's why. I mean, we're kind of tanking it. Like, semi-reasonably well. We healed, mostly. Oh, now he does his useless stuff. Couldn't do that before. Yeah, this guy scares me. The Obelisks, like, do a lot of damage for whatever reason. Then he doesn't have insane resists. Yeah, at least to our damage. I mean, they do have kind of really good resistances to physical. And then this guy has really crazy resists. Average is funny. Interesting. So I think I want to do this. We want a Holy Smite. I want a Temple Lurker? Okay. Maybe I want to do things slightly differently then. Took out almost everyone. That should be good for us. Okay. I think I just have to activate a card I don't really want to, but we've got to do it. Go away, Electric Impulse. I don't need you. Don't need this Inner Fire. Alright. And then we could actually just inspire you. Yeah, this is fine. I'll take out Colin. We'll heal up. The spider has evolved. We're feeling good. Feeling healed. And we're so close to taking this guy down. This is why they're bruisers, because like this is what we should be able to do as a team in terms of coming back for health. I think it was just I ran into a series of fights where that became implausible. Now, I have another problem. I want to go see what's at the fisherman's hut, but I don't really want to go see it. Divine Power. What a card. What a card to throw in my face. Just like that. Just like it was nothing. I told you that I wasn't getting Divine Power on Reginald, right? I don't think infinite slices or fast strikes are the way for Magnus to get better here. This is an unupgraded Dispel Magic, which still could be relevant. But honestly, we haven't been doing horribly. Benediction. It's bless, but in a slow way. Yes, go for the hut. The items are great, and the fight isn't too bad. The fight isn't too bad. The items are great. The problem with going to the hut is the poison injury that we can pick up along the way. Yes, Bin Bin knows. Bin Bin knows my fear. Could take a Mind Vision still. I still don't think it's that good, but like, maybe. Maybe it could be okay. It wasn't that bad, like, and having an alternate form of damage was actually kind of nice. Especially later on, especially for the Hydra fight, this actually might be kind of good. For the one that's immune to Sanctify and stuff. You might need that Dispel for this act specifically. Yeah, exactly. How are you killing Scorn? Right. Mind Visions, right? Yeah, I mean, we don't have the first one anymore, keep in mind, because we had to go all the way back to Act 1. Or the end of Act 1. This is another interesting save. If we don't get too many poisons, I don't mind going to the Fisherman's Hut. Specifically, if we get them on the heroes that don't already have Death Stores, I feel a lot better about it. I don't think we take Divine Power. I think we take the Mind Visions. Even though Divine Power would be nice to put on Magnus. Wait! Nezglekt gets in here for free! I totally forgot about that. Love it. Yeah, it is the wrong version of Mind Visions for sure. I'll have to change it later. But I think even then it's worth trying right now. I totally forgot though. That's nice. Oh, look at all the damage our boy just did. Yeah. Oh, do I want to... Magnus, you need help. I'd love to take out these eyeballs before they go. That would really be super. Wait, why did you draw Death's Door? Magnus died? What's the what's the question? Did you not see Magnus die? He died for you, Kevon. He died for all of us. Oh, he was asking why I would choose to draw Death's Door. That's actually a good point. Yes, but why'd you draw? How? Shoot. Honestly, Kevon, it's just because I forgot that I could choose not to. If you must know the truth. Ooh. Well, it's at least a little less bad. Of course they're gonna weaken frickin' Reginald. Of course Reginald's the target to weaken. How could I forget? Holy Nova. I don't think I can take out this stupid little crab in time. But if I could. Oh, if I could. Magnus, can I speed you back up? No, not at all, of course. Of course not. Get rid of the Death's Door. Yeah, I'm not skilled enough. Honestly, maybe I was skilled enough and then just forgetting is what messed me up. My Bless is doing so much work on Reggie. Oh, yeah. It is doing all the work. We're gonna be really slow on this fight. We're actually not doing... Normally I just rush this guy down, and I don't worry about the eyeballs, but I think it's actually correct to focus the eyeballs in this case. Okay, we can actually do some work. Oh yeah. Eyeball down. Vulnerability up. Slow goes away. Speed up. Or inspire. He's gonna summon 2 of them now, right? God, they are at full health. I thought they'd have less health for some reason. I guess because I just hoped that summons would be more helpful, helpfully balanced. Yeah, and that's why normally I just focus down this guy. That's a good lesson as to why I do that. And why you should too. I love Reggie's level 3. It feels like a DLC ability compared to other base characters. It really does, and I love it too. Now we're just gonna like hit you hard. It's time. I don't think I even bother with the other options here. We'll just go all in. Just take him out in like 2 turns or something. Probably is the right play. What do I have? I do. Look at that. Put Blade Storm right back on top. Tulah, you can draw. I don't think I'm taking out any of these Hypno Crabs, but maybe. Maybe not. Not with Amnesia, it feels like. Well, you never know. Look at that. Okay, I took out 1. That was probably worthwhile. Just so I don't get more Amnesias put in the deck. Alright. Man, that was some really unskilled drawing right there. Did you see how much bad crap I drew? I was trying to give you guys a lesson in how not to draw. I hate Hypno Crabs so much. Just because AoE stack stuff on your deck is so awful. Well, that was a fun turn on Reginald. Look at that. He did so much. Oh, we don't have a deck. Sorry, Sacred Weavers don't do anything. Okay, interesting. Now they do something. What an interesting turn that was. Amnesia is such a horrible mechanic. Agreed. Especially given the random nature of it. It kind of feels like sometimes it doesn't matter and sometimes it's the most impactful thing in the world. Guess I'll get rid of the Amnesia. And get rid of like these so I can actually do damage. That's the plan. Alright, come on. I feel bad to play against. Makes me happy. I like Amnesias. It does feel bad to play against, though. You got that right. Like, I don't really hate them mechanically. I think it's just, you know, maybe it's after I've played this game for too long. I think I just want more consistency in the game. And that's probably wrong of me, you know? It's like playing Arkham Horror and then like wanting more consistency out of Arkham Horror. It's like I shouldn't want that. Interesting. Interesting. This could be a genuine use of Magnus's turn. This could also be a genuine use of Magnus's turn. I hate that we got them both at the same time. Tabula Rasa will never be a genuine use of Nezglekt's turn, so we don't have to worry about that. We don't have to worry about that. We don't have to worry about any of that. Yeah. Grinding Wheel. I mean, if we're gonna do it, that is like good. This would be the way. It's slow. It's slow as heck. Let's try it though. Deja vu for Reggie? Yeah, totally. Ooh, Hypno Shell. Purple. Interesting. Flask purple is interesting. I mean, this is 15% resist, so I might actually take it. Unfortunately, Tainted Rod is a little less good. Not purple is sad. All the rods, though. Could get Steel Rod. Steel Rod might be likely to show up next act. Immune to Wet can also make you pretty immune to the Hydra damage. So honestly, we take probably Raincoat over Hypno Shell now that I think about it, since it would only really be meaningful in the near future. Yeah, I don't hate... Don't hate Hypno Shell here. Restart. I think I'm taking Cloak of Evasion. I didn't put... I don't have Fanaticism in anybody's deck yet. The person's deck who costs the most right now is kind of Reginald's. So we could take Cloak of Evasion on Reginald and just say, hey, they're not getting hit that much. Cloak of Evasion is probably fine. Then we could take the resists on these two so that they survive the Hydra fight. And then whoever I think is most likely to die in the Hydra fight. Let me see. As far as resistances go, Lightning matters the most, and then the Hydra Poison is what does the next most damage. So Lightning resist 35. And then Lightning resist 28. So you're the least likely to survive. So you get Raincoat. You get Hypno, and then I trust Reggie to survive. And it's not wrong to take a Steel Rod here and hope for a better card later. There's also Alchemy Pot for sure in terms of playing a Flask, which, I mean, maybe Reginald could do. Even over Cloak of Evasion. It's a free draw, which is why it's good. We don't have any flasks there. Yeah, more draw on Magnus would be good. Then we have the Strange Formation. Alright, this is important. We gotta go... I'm saying this is important. It turns out most of this run is important because we are in... we're in a rough-ish state. It's definitely not like the worst I've ever been in, but we're not getting as lucky as I would like to get. Dig near the western. Now we don't get to heal up here, which is one unfortunate part about this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Whoa. That's a purple sapphire ring. Huh. That's a good ring. That's a very good ring. That's one of the best rings in the entire game. 12% resist. You know? That's the good part about it. The 12% resist. Not actually joking. This 12% resist is super good. We'll take Eternal Candle on Reginald. He's gonna be applying a lot of Sanctify. This is gonna be nice. Immune to Darkness will make us really good against hand check. All that is great, and it goes alongside what we're doing. Magnus is going to take Bloodseeker, because that is going to help out his damage a lot in the near term, even though we lose a little bit of draw because of it. Sapphire Ring. Sapphire Ring. I mean, it's just like it's waiting for Tulah here. I think Nezglekt needs it the most. Though Tulah might need it once I start playing the big heals. Sapphire Ring for Reggie, an Eternal Candle for Tulah. That probably makes sense. I think Sapphire Ring on Nezglekt would help him out the most right now. Nezglekt Megaphone. But I already have Runic Die. Immune to Silence is funny though. The extra, oh, I guess the extra insanity charges. Right. Extra insanity charges. Gotta remember that. Being immune to insane is actually kind of fun on Nezglekt. Yeah, there's a good argument for Sapphire Ring on Reginald, especially because we're running the Holy Storm, especially because our deck's really expensive right now. The thing about Reginald is, like, late game, he won't need it. I don't think. I think he's likely to be our most supported character if we do kind of support characters. This will be enough AoE damage, and this will make it so we don't have to do... our things don't cost nearly as much. Whereas Tulah, I think, is always going to need it. Because she doesn't get any energy. It's like you want all this stuff for Reggie. I mean, yeah. But, like, I think it would be really good on Nezglekt. But I'm also trying to balance out our resistances right now and just make sure that we have enough to survive. Because, like, right now, this puts us all in a decent spot for living. In fact, Magnus is in our worst spot for surviving the Hydra fight, which is fine by me. That's actually not too bad. So, yeah, I think that's good for us. Now we should play a decent amount of bleed with Bloodseeker. Yeah. Okay, I think this is fine. A sacrificial bruiser. He's kind of, yeah, I guess he's kind of a sacrificial bruiser. I'm trying to have him do damage. Bloodseeker, I think, is going to help. I think Bloodseeker helps a lot, and we just picked up Grinding Wheel. I think now we're going to see turns where Magnus can do a lot of damage. As we go further, we're going to have less Inspire to give to the whole team, and it's going to be a little bit rougher. I don't think Nez has many high-cost cards that he has problems playing. Kind of. He should be better now because we took the energy perk on him, right? So the Divine Power is the high-cost card that he has problems playing. And then all of his attacks cost 1 right now, at least in the Mind Blast and Mental Shake, so we can probably get rid of some of those. So it won't be as big of an issue. But I think we're fine. I think I can just move on here. We don't need to take any of this stuff. So we'll take the money. Now you can go Pandemonium with Tulah. Already did that. Don't need to do it again. Alright, we can sacrifice our armor. For the water blob. Is that really all resistances plus 10%? That actually is probably worth it. Hold up. Yeah, that does say all resistances plus 10%. Okay, save the game. See if we just get it. If we don't, we'll reload. Okay, no one can say that I've been too lucky on this run. Okay, yeah, we'll give up the Cloak of Evasion. I think that's worth it on Magnus right now. That really does help tank him up quite a lot. Yeah, that'll help us in the Hydra fight quite a bit here. Okay, increase quantity and quality of card rewards, no thank you, and provoke. Not what I want to see. I mean, we might be able to do Armageddon, that would be hard, but we need card remove. I really just need an easy event card remove to feel super good about the Hydras. Kind of running out of time for that to be the case. Alright. Big boy here is going to be a problem too. Heals. Temple Lurker. You're immune to Sanctify even. Okay. Slightly more of a problem. Are you going to transform first turn? Can we take out the jellyfish early enough? We probably can. I believe in this team. If we focus the jellyfish. See, the sheep knows. Sheep knows, therefore, should be fine. Okay, we lowered its damage slightly. Good thing the Hawk Lady didn't go before the jellyfish. Somehow the hawk is slower than the jellyfish. That's insane. Why are the jellyfish fast? Sorry, why is the jellyfish ever faster than the hawk lady? That should never be the case. Like, genuinely. Ooh, that's a huge amount of damage. Because they swim fast? Yeah, that's what jellyfish are known for. Swimming through the ocean. Super fast. It's radioactive. Magnus is gonna be so speedy. You might consider going yellow act because the camp's on the way to the temple. Yeah, but we kind of have to get a key if I want to go get Straw Hat, which I'm feeling more and more might be necessary. Alright, I'll reload that turn. If Death's Door is gonna be there, sure. Sure. Okay, do that. I never upgraded Blade Storm. Interesting. I forgot that I never did that. Probably don't want to hit more then. Probably don't even want to, well, I don't mind being a little bit weak. But yeah, should have upgraded Blade Storm. It's a swamp, it makes perfect sense. Jellyfishes are known to, unironically, be slower than any other fish, by the way. Yeah, oh, I know. I know. Jellyfish are like probably one of the slowest animals on the planet, given that they're just going by wherever the water takes them. That's why it's so funny. Can we save Magnus's life? It's a slim possibility. I'm willing to risk it on Slim. Got all the Holy Smites, which is nice. This actually does a decent amount of damage. I love that these Mind Visions might do something. There's no way we're taking out the big boar, is there? Maybe. Well, we can unbleed him. Yeah, I wasn't gonna make that big of a difference, even if I did it earlier. Yeah, well, given that there's no way we're surviving this guy. Oh, Reginald, you hero. You madman. You legend. Holy hatchery. Moment of Peril doesn't really get me anything, but whatever. Heal. Was this 10% health? Okay. We're safe to attack. The legend. Oh, God. It's too good for this world. That actually might get him to 10% health. Dang it. Can I save your life? Save turn, 54. Yeah, that's totally gonna get him down below 27 health. So we can't do that. So let's do this instead. Wait, but now Magnus is gonna be too low health for the Hydra, right? Well, we're not on the Hydra just yet, so don't even worry about it. But what if Magnus attacked? By using repetition training into Temple Lurker and Grinding Wheel. then he'd be at better health. So repetition training for Blade Storm. It's a Temple Lurker, where we heal. Okay, that was actually pretty good. Healed up to 101. Okay, doable. Transform poison into wet. Not exactly what you want on the Hydra fight, but close. It is close. Purple Flash, definitely exactly what you want on everyone. Don't hate the other Holy Storm there either, honestly. Man, Reggie saved Magnus right there. So many Holy Storms that I just don't want to take. Mind Twist, on the other hand, we kind of are Mind Twisty run. If only Mind Twist wasn't terrible, I'd actually like it. Just make it better. Just make it 1 point. Just make it X. Just make it X equals 1.0. And then 1.5 on upgrades, especially if you're going to make it rare. I don't think this is worth playing ever. We already did the math. Spectral Missile is like almost always better playing unless you have like literally no scaling. Not literally no, but like you have to have very low scaling for Mind Twist to be better. At the energy cost it is. At least like on a per energy basis. I'm gonna take it. It's stupid, but I'll take it. We'll save this and then we'll... There's no point in this dilute, right? We're doing... Right? Right? Yeah, but there's no scouts here. Like, we're not going crazy with the poison or anything. Like, this isn't happening. Yeah, Mind Visions is just like always better. Well, there's that too. But Spectral Missiles is just always better. Hey, look, a captain. There's always like a captain down here now. This is like the 5th captain in a row I've seen in this exact spot. Though usually they're accompanied by other captains. Oh, okay. Oh, this is exactly what I was looking for before the Hydra fight. This isn't the easiest fight in the world, but like it's not the hardest fight in the world. This is a middling fight, and there's basically no DLC enemies, so it's got to be easier. This is perfect. This gives me a good chance. No fish for Grook. I do have a fish for Grook, but I'm not giving him. I could, but that's not going to get rid of a card right now, and I don't want to fight a captain. These are good points, but it's not happening. Especially now. Especially now that we actually have hope. You have any idea how long it's been since I've had hope? Okay, fortunately they also like somewhat don't synergize with each other. Is that all resistances? All resistances minus 20%. Did you just do your Purge 5 on me? Alright, they want Magnus to die. They want to make this a failure for me. But I refuse to let it be. Okay, we want to take out the fastest guys possible. Lots of Sanctify. Poor Magnus. He's trying. All the end of act combats are 33% to be a captain fight. Wait, is that true? Or are you're just making that up? You're just making that up, right? That's a joke. If that's true, that's both hilarious and also makes me upset. Alright, we're gonna try. Really? Oh my god. Death's Door here is not what we needed. I needed like anything but Death's Door so I wasn't weak during this turn. Come on. God dang it. Ah. It's because there's 9 possible champions, 3 of which are captains. Ah. Seems like an oversight to me. Oh, we can move Reggie's Death's Door, which will help us a lot. Oh my god. That was unfortunate. Not like they did it in particular. No, that honestly, but that kind of makes it worse. It's the fact that it was done nonchalantly, you know? They weren't even trying to destroy our souls. They just did. Think I'm gonna play Holy Storm. Did they get rid of all the stuff on them? They did. Interesting. Alright, well, at least gonna heal somewhat. I'll be at higher health for the boss fight, though. Well, I was hoping to heal him up during the course of this fight. It really hasn't been the case for a lot of these fights. He's been healing a lot less than I hoped. That's not that much damage yet. I don't think we Holy Storm yet. If we're lucky, we could take this guy out with Tulah. Keep drawing Omen of Peril with Chain Heal. It's like they know the exact way I don't need things to be. I don't know how likely it is for me to keep drawing Chain Heal with Omen of Peril, but it feels like it happens more than it should be. Like, I don't think I should be drawing it almost every time. Maybe it just feels that way. I know I've had at least like 2 combats this act where it wasn't the case and I actually drew Omen of Peril before Chain Heal. Yeah, need that Holy Hammer for a faster healing stack. Yeah. Yeah, that would probably be the better way to go. This is good. I need damage. We're not doing too well. Oh, I guess being immune to wet makes it so I don't heal through the fire. Funny enough. Do you have any AoE coming up? You don't necessarily, so we might as well take this guy out of the picture. And then give you all the draw and inspire. Here we go. Tulah can live. I can have powerful after they purge me. Powerful again. I think we take out at least one of these guys, so that's good. And then, do I want to hit you this turn? Or is that just a mistake? I think it's a mistake because you're guaranteed to go, and I think I might be able to do it in one. Okay, they at least purged the least important hero. I'll give them that. Might actually be more valuable for me to put this on Tulah. Then Mind Blast, and then like save Reggie's life maybe. It's gonna be a little bit low health for Nezglekt. Oh, the Death's Door though. Did you consider the fact that there was a Death's Door coming? I bet not. Hey, Sacred Weaver. What a useful card right now. Alright, well I can, I suppose, heal up Nezglekt somewhat. If you want to get a key, you might want to get out more Black Deck or Corrupting Venom. Or Corrupting Weapon. I might. Suppose that's true. It's possible. Just giving draw there. Is 31 damage worth it here? Probably not. That was a lot of damage to take. But I had to do something. Inner fire. I mean, we just have to hit him. God, we're just like slightly off in terms of the way that I need to handle this. Save turn. Go here. Heal up. And then... Hey, chain heal. Okay, we actually got it at the right time this time. Deja vu. And then wait, did I not finish you off? Uh-oh. Wait a second. This is bad. That was worse, right? Fuck. Reload turn. Wow, that was a lot of damage they just did. Wait, why did they do so much damage? Wait. One... Why is it doing 36? Oh, because we have so much mark on us. Right, because of the whole when you hit them, they hit back harder sort of thing. Alright, so we just gotta take him down. As unfortunate as it is. Tulah can't get the job done. Purple Wolf Slayer goes crazy. If I had Purple Wolf Slayer. Another detox might go crazier. Hydras can't be dealing with that. Absorption for the fun. If only Anthem of Hope is useful. It's not useful though. This is gonna be a tough Hydra fight with where we're at right now. Could remove a Death's Door here and a Death's Door there, and then I guess I have to heal up? Maybe? Possibly? Probably? Like, heal as much as I possibly can? I don't know how much work this Deja Vu is doing, but it's doing a little bit, so I kind of like it. And then we get rid of a Dawn's Light, maybe? Wish I could get rid of this other Death's Door. Yeah, so we'll like save the game and then we'll like try to rest. Please don't hurt me. Critical success. Incredible. Needed that. Genuinely just needed that. So that Nezglekt can survive. At least I hope he survives. Yeah, he's surviving. We have good resists. Interesting. Do you always give the buffer to that guy? Wait. The fastest monster. Yeah, you do. Okay. Don't mind doing it all this turn. Getting the buffer out of the way. Getting the vulnerable going. This guy has minus 14 holy resist. This guy's minus 19 holy resist. And then this guy's the only one who has a ton of holy resist. Do I save Holy Hatchery? I think the answer is yes. I think it's genuinely worth saving. Then we can banish from maybe, yeah. Maybe we don't have Death's Door for Magnus. Then we feel a little bit better about our lives. Clairvoyance, Mental Shake, hit this guy. We're almost here. If we could take out a Hydra head immediately, that would be incredible. That'd be more than I would expect. Drawing Holy Storm right now is unfortunate. Okay, they are tauntifying now. And you're gonna duck. Which is unfortunate as well. We could try to delay things. But I don't see much hope in it. Yeah, unfortunately not much hope at all. We can do at least a lot of bleed here. I don't know that I care about anything repetition training wise, but we might. I don't think I care about anything energy wise on Magnus. I think he's just got a rough time in general. Okay, all the wet's gonna stack way too much. Tulah's gonna be fine for this fight. It's everybody else who's in trouble. Okay, I'm gonna peril. It's happened. It's perfectly happened. That was a perfect happening. Ariel's spooky. She sucks, but at least it isn't Act 3. Yeah, it's kind of funny that this fight isn't easier at higher madness because of the 2 turns of taunt rather than the 1. Yeah. Sorry, is easier. Yeah. The 2 turns of taunt makes it a little bit easier. Kind of. I mean, this fight's harder. I'll tell you this. If I had the choice between getting less auras from the monsters and more auras, I would choose less every single time. I think that would make the fight easier, even considering. We have a Holy Nova in here, so it's possible. I can always finish this guy off with Reginald. I think this is the proper way to do it. I mean, it's kind of like a similar thing with Ignito. Ooh. I mean, Reginald surviving is like the thing that matters. So we prioritize Reginald's life. Ignito gets like slightly easier. At a higher level. Just because he actually doesn't take the burn off of himself. Which means fire teams can eventually deal damage through his resistances. Whereas when he does take the burn off of himself, it hurts. Obviously, he doesn't take the burn off of you as well, so like you're taking a lot more damage, and that makes the fight hard in a different way. So it's really just like pick your poison, but it is interesting. If we could take out 2 heads straight away, that'd be awesome, but we can't. We're not fast enough. You're gonna slow Magnus. I have a feeling. No, you purged Reginald, the one you needed to not purge. That was the one I needed you to chill on. I just think it's funny how they don't synergize with madness levels. Yeah, that's a good point. Hey, look, it's Grinding Wheel Magnus. Does he do enough damage? No. Did he try? Yeah, he tried. He tried to deal enough damage. Dang it. Dang it. We're in trouble now. Nezglekt's in the most trouble, so of course they're striking him. But at least the poisoner has unpoisoned us. So you want to, like, heal up here. Go like this. We gotta... You really aren't getting healed at all for anything because -3's in the deck or whatever? Alright. That was unfortunate. But... Nezglekt, tell me you can do this. Yes, dispel the poison. That's beautiful. What a turn. Alright, here's the mind visions. This was the plan. This was the entirety of the plan. Alright, we're healing. Good sign. He's gonna summon a Hydra Head. It's gonna be annoying. It's gonna be more than annoying. It's gonna be really hard. These Hydra Heads do so much damage. Oh right, we have to... Right, I forgot we actually got screwed this fight. Right, because they purged Reginald, the one I needed them not to purge. Right. Okay. That'll shout helps. That helps a lot, actually. How do we manage this? Dude, Magnus is coming in clutch now. You're living, though. I'm alive for now. Yeah, until this Hydra head goes. That's what I was worried about. And then this guy's gonna back away. Yeah, of course. Yeah, target Reginald in the back. He's the one that you want. And then you're gonna target Reginald too, because why not? No, now you're targeting Magnus. Cool, yeah, because I needed my other guy who was boosted to get taken down a notch. All right, they had perfect targeting this time. Good on them. They played correctly. Can I fault them for it? Yes. Yes, I can. Yeah, we need the powerful. What is this? Spell magic? It's useful. It's very useful. Expected prophecy. Spell magic. Insanity. Heals. Survive. Live. Alright. Come on. He's gonna summon another head and then he's gonna purge. If he purges Reginald, I'm going to throw a fit. Okay, purge Tulah, which is also shitty. But it didn't purge Reginald, so like it's not as bad as it could have been, I guess. They get the not as bad as they could have been award. This grinding wheel. It's happening. We're making a comeback. Oh, that raincoat is really amazing for this fight? Yeah, it absolutely is. 100%. That is why I grabbed it. Borderline necessary, honestly. Tulah doesn't do anything anymore. We lost her buffs. That does something. Can I Reginald my way out of this? Maybe. Mayhaps. I mean, Tulah's gone. She's out of the fight. You gotta take some damage, my man. You're gonna do a lot of damage. You're probably gonna kill Magnus. Less I can do enough. 150 plus 200. What is that? That's enough. That's all I needed to see. Oh, I have more than that too. Yeah, there we go. Alright, Reginald's scaling back up. This guy's got 2 billion resists. Because he's immune to Sanctify for whatever forsaken reason. It means it's all up to Magnus now. Magnus was the true one and only. He's the real star of the show. He's been there since the beginning. I think he stopped summoning heads now as well. Magnus has been dead weight since Act 1. What are you talking about? Magnus is about to carry this whole dang team on his back. look at this Magnus. He's trying his heart out. Also, Magnus has had tankiness. Don't underestimate the fact that Magnus has been tanky. That's been moderately useful. He carries for sure. Alright, we don't have to swing so far the other direction. There's a middle ground here. Oh, God. Yeah. No, I mean, you know, there's only so much a good old Maggie boy could do. Okay. 141 damage. This is why Mind Twist sucks. 141 damage. That's what we get for our troubles. For actually stacking up 200 insane. Yeah, Mind Visions is just so much better. And this is just like... Now you're done. And Magnus finishes the job, and we didn't die on the Hydra fight. Oh my god. Ooh, this grinding wheel is actually pretty clutch, though. I will say that. This grinding wheel, battle shout. Ah, the Bruiser playstyle. What a play style. Pandemonium on Nezglekt. Interesting. Demolishing Blow. There's a high cost attack for me. No spectral missiles on Nezglekt. That's about the type I wouldn't mind another Radiant Assault. Now, I rejected the Divine Power earlier, but do I take the Divine Guidance? We don't have a weapon on ourselves yet. We might get a book weapon. And Divine Guidance would be a good thing to have if we get a book weapon. So I think we take it. I think Pandemonium is an auto pick for Nez. I think I might take it in this specific circumstance for fun. I think in general it'll be bad. The problem with Pandemonium is that it costs 6 energy. And I don't have a lot of energy on this team. Like, it might have been a better pick if I had actually picked up the Sapphire Ring and then remembered to save it. Yeah, I also think it might be turbo trolling, but it is fun. There's no doubt about that. And I think it's good to have fun. It's better than Mind Twist, at least. I mean, you know what? You might have me there. It might be better than Mind Twist. That's because Mind Twist is bad. I mean, yeah, the thing is, like, I might play Mind Twist, but I might never play this Pandemonium. But if I remember to save energy, I might play Pandemonium. In fact, what if I just got rid of all my Mind Blasts and, like, Mental Shake and stuff, and now just only focused on Pandemonium? We could do that. That could be fun. Temporal Chains is definitely, like, one of those things that might win a fight for me at some point. So I'm going to take it, because we have energy on her. Blood Feeding is also something that actually might save Magnus's life right now, in this very moment, because we have bleeding. Now I get a Purple Storm Tiara? Now you do it for me? Oh god, the lightning would have been so nice. The pain. The pain I feel. Now, I was really actually looking forward to taking Hydra Egg. Reginald has it. I think I wanted Nezglekt to have the regen perk. Oh, maybe I was going to take this on Tulah. I just had War Banner. Yeah, maybe I should have. Titan Gauntlets. Titan Gauntlets is good. It's powerful. It's scaling all by itself. This is the Bruiser build. I mean, 40 max HP is okay. I'm really at the point, like, the problem with this is that I'm at the point where I need resistances, not HP. Everything is giving Magnus HP, nothing is giving him resists, except for his armor currently. And that is going to save me far more damage than 40 HP will. Titan Gauntlets on Reggie. Yeah, there's that too. We could just have automatic powerful, and then we could focus on supporting Magnus more. I like the way you think. Yeah. What if... Although it's funny, because like the immunity to disarm is actually relevant on Magnus in many ways. There's also Assassin's Tools, actually. Assassin Tools? Assassin Tools? Do we ever do Assassin Tools? He also doesn't have armor yet. Yeah, I was thinking about veteran armor for Reggie. It's just a decent armor. 15 resists, 15 HP. It's fine. How does he apply stealth? That's, I haven't gotten to that part yet. Yeah, I guess we don't have like a smoke bomb or the mass invisibility. Right, we're playing all clerics and a warrior. Or all healers and a warrior. They used to be called clerics, right? Someone back me up on that. I swear that was the case, because I don't think I called them that on my own. Assassin Tools, though. Yeah, I mean, this is like relevant on Magnus, but I do need the... I think it's probably better on Reggie. But Reggie gets powerful. Magnus has a hard time getting powerful. And Magnus would care about the disarm, whereas Reggie doesn't care about the disarm. Reggie's likely to change armors later. Reggie's subclass is cleric. I swear they all used to be clerics. Like, I swear, like, the text at the bottom instead of healers used to be clerics. Lightning damage plus 3. This Storm Tiara is so good. I'm spending a lot of time on these decisions, and I don't think I have to too much, right? Because, like, we want Hydra Egg, I think. I think we want Hydra Egg. It's going to be good. It's going to be great, even. War Banner is fine. It's more than fine. It's actually really good. It's questionable. I mean, the +1 damage is fun. The powerful every turn is actually quite nice. The 40 HP on Reggie is fine enough. Let's have this on Magnus. I like it on Magnus. I think I like the Hydra Egg on Nezglekt. Though I also don't mind it on Tulah. And then Storm Tiara is just a strict upgrade, I guess, over Thermal Amulet in a way. It's 8% resist instead of 6% resist. I don't know if that's worth 60 gold, but I'll do it. There's no way you get a Gladiator helmet. I refuse to believe such. Oh, there's no way. Yeah, I mean, I will get a Gladiator helmet for sure. Anyone have suggestions on Owl Scout Healer? Sorry, Scout Mage. Ooh, Owl Scout Mage. I was gonna say, Hooler. Alright, we take armor for Reggie. Reggie's set. Okay, save the game. Save here for Bruisers. Isolde. Isn't that a... Wait. What's that the name of? That's the name of something, right? I feel like Gladiator Helm is better for the tank, but it's whatever. Gladiator Helm is the best damage item in the game for damage dealers on most teams. Those are good. Those are solid. Those are solid. Yeah, those are pretty solid. I like them. I like them a lot. That's a lot of Sanctify. These are like almost insta-buys for me, right? Like, I'm just happy to have them. I go to Velcraft? Because I want a key, and I think I like it better than going for the, like, in order to go to the, snow place, I'd have to get, here, I'll show you. I'll show you because I think it'll be quick. We'll go here. I'll go to the snow place, and I'll show exactly what I mean. If I don't get a ladder here, we did get a ladder, but if I didn't get this ladder here, it'd be problematic. And if we didn't get the portal here... Oh, yeah. This is the other problem. I'd have to not go underground for the key, actually. So I guess, yeah, I just couldn't do it regardless. Because we have to go here in order to do the Crest quest at the same time as we're doing the Straw Hat quest. And if I go to Velcraft, I can do that. So... That'd be why. Purple Wolf Slayer, though? No, I couldn't get it. I can't go underground, actually. So that's where the nodes are, and the nodes are in the... Yeah, I don't actually know where the nodes are. But that is another reason that I didn't want to do it. The other reason was if I didn't get a ladder, and I already knew I had a ladder here, then I would have to pay 1,000 gold to go into the crack at the bottom. And I don't want to pay 1,000 gold to go into the crack at the bottom. So yeah, there's, I mean, Pious Ring is like the best ring that Reginald can get. And then Chalice of Kings, I mean, there's still the argument that Chalice of Kings is great on Tulah and isn't necessary on Reginald. It is still great on Tulah. And she does actually do healing. Whereas Reginald doesn't do any healing. So this is actually relevant on her. Am I memeing if I take this on Tulah when Reginald doesn't have a weapon? Absolutely. But what about Destroyer Gauntlets on Magnus? We just got Grinding Wheel, and you want me to switch my whole run around. God, I wish I could plan around Destroyer Gauntlets. Transform damage is so much worse than it used to be too. Carnage is going to be way, way, way better. Reggie can pick up another blade in the next act. I almost never get Netherblade, and if I'm getting Netherblade, I want Nezglekt to have it, because you know what? He earned it. Whole run. Don't act like Magnus is doing anything. The heal is important here. Okay, what am I picking up? I'd like to spend 175 gold to remove a Death Door. That'd feel good right now. We can spend 60 gold here to remove a Helping Hand. Reginald is gonna do something. You'll doubt your words and your deeds for the amount you've disrespected Reginald. Sorry, not Reginald, Magnus here. This whirlwind's gonna be incredible. Now, are we gonna find a whirlwind? Almost certainly. Are we good enough for now on Magnus? Probably. Let's take a look at the combat stats. Can I get a general view of the combat stats? Is this just all damage? Alright. So right now, Reginald's obviously in the lead by a good margin. He's done about half the damage on the team. Okay, fair enough. The rest of the team is still doing damage, and we have time to catch up. Reginald's going to be the slowest. So, Magnus. This is his time to shine. Less damage than Nez. Yeah, because Nez I'm focusing on doing damage with. Nez was always a damage dealer. Look at this pandemonium on him. You don't understand Nez. Nez was always born to be here. Born to be exactly this. I'm tempted to get rid of the detox at this point. Bad auguries are nice. I think the foresights are probably better than the mental shake. Mental shake's out. Clairvoyance. I guess this is applying like AoE insanity. The mind twist is questionable. Clairvoyance at 1 maybe. So questionable. So questionable. We shouldn't need to spell magic as much anymore after this act. So like let's get rid of stuff while we can. We have 825 gold for Chalice. We'll make sure we keep that. I don't think I need this detox anymore. I think honestly this clarity might be able to go soon. Yeah, exactly. Tulah's got us for the dispels. Tulah has us. Now, we didn't find a book that gives... Oh, you know what? That's what I should do. I should wait for the book that gives a draw to Reginald. It'll totally be worth it. Tulah makes use of Chalice of Kings, which is why I want her to have it. I think that's a good enough reason. Though, I will say, Mystic Staff giving her powerful has been useful. That's been relevant. Though it's less relevant now, but it was relevant before. I just like it, alright? He can get Holy Hammer or something later. It'll be fine. Deja Vu on Tulah has weirdly done damage sometimes, which makes me sad. In ways I can't fully describe. As for heals, Amplify is obviously good, but that's like not exactly what I want to go for. I really want to try to pull this off on Tulah. And what is this? This is Sacred Ceremony. I really want to pull Sacred Ceremony off. It's not fantastic, but it is okay. And if we can get the upgraded version on it, it's really nice. So kind of Magnus to hold death doors. Every death door for the team. You might want to change Healing Well to Dispel on Tulah. Rain to Dispel on Tulah. Do I have a Healing Rain anymore? I got rid of my Healing Rain, yeah? I think I got rid of my Healing Rain. Yeah, should be okay. Need an energy sink for Tulah. Oh, she'll spend all her energy for sure. She'll spend it. Oh, you might want a Healing Rain. Ah, I see. Yes, that's correct. Healing spell. I might want a Healing Rain. I might want one Healing Rain. She's immune to wet, so fire will be rough. It's true. We might want a Healing Rain. Unironically, buy a Healing Rain. Alright. This is a good call. This is a good call. Okay. So we have some powerful. We have some questions. Definitely have questions. We have lots of questions. Very few answers. I don't think I want to chain heal anymore. I think more than getting Magnus set up right now, because I believe in Magnus, I think I want to get Tulah set up right now. I think Tulah's Sacred Ceremony is going to be our play. Because she's who I want to feature in this run. So that's going to be my reasoning behind all of this. These fast strikes are going to do a lot more than 8 damage because we're going to have powerful and we're going to have grinding wheel buffing them all up, and Magnus has all the energy in the world right now. Trust in the fast strikes. So yeah, we have the Omen Apparel, which isn't upgraded yet. I want to get rid of the chain heal. Chain heal sucks. 3 -1 cost. 8 damage, 5 bleed. That's a massive bonus. I mean, it's true. Their bleed actually is somewhat helpful, to be honest. It is dealing some damage over time. And since we actually take time on fights, it's a good thing. Nezglekt needs energy. In which form we can find we could do fanaticism. It's crazy, but it's so crazy it just might work. Yeah, this could be okay. The Mind Blasts all go, the Mind Twist stays, and the Pandemonium can be there. We can run Pandemonium, even though we don't really need it for the vulnerable. And it might be much easier to play at the 4-cost version. But it's so much worse at the 4-cost version that I don't even want to consider it. I'd rather have just kept my Clairvoyance at that point. Oh yeah, Bleed. Bleed is also good. Yeah, that's right. Now we never did get a free upgrade. The Mind Visions here, that was useful for when we had to deal with the stuff, but now we no longer have to deal with that stuff. Divine Guidance. I mean, like, obviously, Divine Power, cool, right? But not, like, necessary. Not, like, needed. Could remove. Holy Nova, we want being cheaper. Yeah, we have the Jellyfish, so we don't have to worry about Sanctify as much. Divine Guidance lets Reggie buff our Magnus, our real carry. Actually, that's a great point. We could buff Magnus with Reginald. That'd be a way to stop Reginald from stealing all the glory. And then honestly, it's good in the early game so that he can take his time to scale. That's a great point, Bin. Stop calling Magnus carry. It hurts. All right, you know what? Just for that, I'm gonna make Magnus as much of a carry as I possibly can this run. now he's gotta be like the heaviest carry I've ever had in my life. Now we can't do it fast anymore. I'd love to have a slightly more shards to upgrade this Blade Storm. Remove Magnus's helping hands. Thank you. Goodbye, helping hands on Magnus. No longer necessary. We're good. Magnus is about to go carry up in on this run. It's gonna be all about the Magnus carry. Oh god. That Holy Nova might not need to become the Sanctify applying version. It might. I wonder where your shards went. Sacred Ceremony? Sigh? Yeah. It's okay. Honestly, we're gonna find Whirlwind, so it's all good. And we're gonna have repetition trainings for those Whirlwinds. Ugh. Then we're gonna have infinite energy on Magnus somehow. If we lose, we lose. We'll have fun along the way. No, we don't lose here. I think I can get rid of a Holy Smite on Reginald. It's just a little bit too much energy right now. Tiny bit too energy intensive. Probably should get rid of Mind Visions too. I'll acknowledge that. This clarity is still giving me powerful, that's relevant. This Inner Fire is also still unfortunately kind of relevant. We need more powerful. Wait, follow-up is perma decrease. No way, right? No, it's not. No, it's just until discarded. I'm just gonna have energy on Nezglekt. Imagine if this was permanent decrease. Oh my god, that'd be incredible. Repetition training can be a permanent decrease though. So we'll have that. The real win is the vitalizing serenade jokes we made along the way. Sun Tzu. Correct. Deja Vu is good for like alternate damage type, but like, do we really want it in Tulah's deck long term? I'm not so sure. Tulah's got a very interesting mix of a deck right now. I kind of like it. I'm for it for now. It's very expensive. Temporal Chains will also make 2 shackles currently. So I think that'll be helpful in the long run. I don't know exactly what I want to get rid of right now, so I'm going to save and then we'll just like... We'll play our deck and then we'll see what we hate playing. Keep on magic Sun Tzu into existence in the Trash Comps universe for sure. Alright, let's ready up. This is still gonna be a Monty fight, yeah? Yeah, okay. So we know roughly what we're getting. This is the free card upgrade. We know that we aren't gonna have any Death Door removals, which is rough. But in general, I think we should be stronger than we were the last time, like in comparison to the last time we were here on a bit for bit basis. Never mind, they stealthed the whole team. So I want to get rid of this blood feeding. Hold up. hold the front door there. Yeah, that guy. I mean, I've known they were annoying, but like, I can't believe they stealthed the whole team. That's insane. Okay. Shoot, what did I do here? I got rid of the helping hands. good place. I might want to keep one of those now that I know what's coming. I can't believe they stealthed the whole team. The whole dang team. change this over. We upgraded penance for sure. We got rid of a holy smite. The whole team. Kind of design him like play-wise. Incredible. I'm gonna actually make Sun Tzu. I'll play him if you make him. And then we said we're okay with this. I think we said we're okay with this. We got rid of another helping hand, I believe, in here. And we didn't have enough for Blade Storm upgrade. That much I remember correctly. Okay, cool. That's all good then. That's all good then. I forgot we're getting a free upgrade. Free upgrade's nice. Oh, right. The whole reason I came back. The whole dang reason I came back. Where is this? There it is. There we go. Target's bleed is the target. That way we actually heal. That's Magnus's heal. Okay. Do I need mark? Is there like any form of AoE marking I can do? Nah. Alright. We'll just deal with it. Sure. The fact that this guy's going last is also kind of crazy. Isn't this guy like kind of fast? Yeah, he's got 17 speed. He's actually like a little bit of a fast. This used to be a fast guy. And this is no longer a fast guy with all the enemies they've added. Like, they have bruisers that are just faster. And it's kind of weird. What a turn. Wait, because you attack front monster, you actually miss? I'm surprised about that, actually. God, the sight revealing stealth would have been so clutch. Okay. Well. The Raider's the fast one. The Bomber's slower. I mean, I can see that too, but like... Are they really? Alright, I guess we're just saving energy turn one. They smoke bombed me. How dare they? I can't believe they smoke bombed me. Inconceivable. Alright, at least we can hit our hit the bunny with the fast strikes here. Are you immune to bleed? You're immune to bleed. Hilarious. Alright, that's why your buffer wasn't going down. Ow. And then this is where the real pain starts. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Hatch, but we drew and it was fine. Okay. Now we begin. Build back. We can start to heal again. The detox. Detox there is probably fine. Hit the bunny. It's all about hitting the bunny as much as possible. Goodbye, hatches. You can come back later. Where's Pandemonium when you need it? Holy smite. Gotta hit the bunny, who's got way too much HP. We've done an AoE only run, like play cards that can only target all heroes or all monsters or global. I think I kinda did for Singularity, but not really. But definitely kind of. Immune to bleed my butt. Alright. This guy hurts because he reduces the auras. Alright. We're tanking better for sure. I would prefer... Being immune to wet, by the way, is going to be bad for Tulah. That's for sure. Gotta change it like Xander said. This is 0 damage. This is 0 damage to anyone? Because you all have 95% shadow resist. Why do they have 95% shadow resist? Oh, because noxious parasites. That's what it was. Right. Duh, I did that. I chose this. Okay. How about we don't draw those cards ever? And instead, have Magnus go fast. Divine Power. Maggie Boy. Holy Smite, Holy Smite. The smites are a holying. Alright. Look at all the wet we're applying. Yeah, that was certainly a draw. Repetition training into the Blade Storm, though, actually can be a decent draw. And we have healing for it. Cool. Magnus is healed back up. The weakness hurt, but we're okay. We're living. I mean, we're sustaining way better this time. Which is impressive, because this is a hard fight to sustain against. Mainly because of this guy. And because we have to take out the bunny first, who resists our damage the best. Though, looks like we can't do that forever. The Sacred Ceremony in the freaking Omen of Peril. I guess maybe I need Expected Prophecy in Tulah's deck. Might have been underestimating that a little bit. The Bless is good. The Blessed. Alright. Might be able to heal up a little bit more now. If I could take out the bunny. If I could just take out this dang bunny. Everything might be okay. Sure, we'll bless up Reginald. Why not? He's earned it. Magnus will be our carry. Okay, Holy Nova. There. That gets us to where we need to go. 1, 2, 3. You're out. 21 bleed, but you survive thanks to the... Yeah. So we gotta take you down a peg there. Okay. So I think we're out of the danger zone for the most part. Alright, spiders. Alright, Dust Door. Right, no cards. 10 damage. 29 sharp, 5 The weakness is really doing me in, but dang. Really? I guess the Bless just, yeah. Bless isn't enough. You do weird amounts of damage. Bomber's good. Okay. Heal Magnus. It's the only thing that matters. Okay, Sacred Ceremony. It's good here. Oh, the heals. Oh, the heals. Oh, it's actually good. This is so good. You just wait. You just wait. You'll eat your words. Magnus is about to carry this team so hard. Look at that pandemonium too. Really came in clutch, taking out all the spiders just so they could come right back. Alright. Obviously Reginald's doing the most damage right now. No one's denying that. The famous 6-turn setup. Exactly. You get it. You understand. I see now that you can understand. It is possible. Pandemonium did more than Magnus. Is that true? We can actually see. Yeah, Nezglekt did do more damage. Reginald's carrying a little too hard for sure. Tulah did a lot less damage that fight. Need to transition Reginald into a support character. I like Reginald too much. That's my main issue. I genuinely think that's the problem. It's just that I like Reginald too much. Tulah did a lot more healing that fight. She did a lot of healing that fight. That was really good. This is how I wanted Tulah to be. I've let my focus on Magnus get away from me, but again, this is supposed to showcase Tulah as a bruiser, how I think they wanted her to be played. I'm gonna take this cleave even though it's bad. We're gonna upgrade Enrage. Yeah, gonna get that Fury going. It's either the Sacred Ceremony or it's the Omen Apparel. I'm gonna upgrade the Omen Apparel for now. It's the same cost later. The Divine Power could be upgraded now. Debating which one I want to do, honestly. Now we have the free upgrade for the Holy Storm, but it's way more important now to prove my point in the most pointless of ways to make Divine Guidance upgraded so I can have Reginald buff up Magnus even more. Exactly. Bin understands. Bin knows what we're going for. That wasn't too terrible. We're in much better shape. Okay. This isn't the place either. So I assume now that we've visited both, we have like something in the Act 4 that we can go to. Oh god, is Act 4 gonna take me away from the chest? In the middle? Is it gonna make me cry? Or is it on the way? It's center path? Oh, yes. Please be actually center path. That'd be the greatest. Combat for sure. I've been streaming a while. Thanks everybody for sticking with me, by the way. I'm glad you're all here. Jokes aside, I've been having a great time with this one. Really appreciate the company. It makes it a lot more fun for me. If it wasn't obvious. I was supposed to go to sleep, but then I appreciate it from you even more, Kevon. But also sleep if you need to. I don't want to take away from that. The 5 bless, pretty nice. Ah, the dream, the Tulah dream. Sun Tzu and the Incredible Magnus are too hype. You get it. You understand. Alright, we have one unfortunate thing that we don't have, I'm gonna hit him and see if we can survive the 30 Fury. We don't have reinforce on everybody. This is gonna hurt. Yeah, that hurt as much as I expected, but I think we have better heals this time, so we can actually heal out of the hurt. I hope. Then, oh, I forgot to double shackles. Whatever. Should be fine. Get him, Magnus. Show him who's boss. Little spider does no damage. Temple Lurker does a lot more damage. Really don't have a high cost card yet. Well, you live and you learn. That was not what I meant to play, but okay. Full heal. Full heal. It's top path? Is it really? We did all this. We suffered for this. That's unfortunate. What are we even doing here? What am I doing getting this key? Yeah, I think I will go do the quest and we'll see how it goes. I do want to see what the quest is. Reload, do straw hat. Yeah. That'll be the plan for sure. Look at Reginald doing all this damage. Reginald could do so much more damage right now. Or he could divine power Magnus. The divine empowerment of Magnus. It's so divine, so glorious. We have a dust door in here, so I have to be really careful. We don't have any other stuff going on. Yeah, this is gonna be a really bad enemy to damage because he's got like 2 billion physical resist, so it's not gonna work out super well here. Work out a lot better on the Ignito fight, I think. Yeah, that's what I'll tell myself. It'll be better on the Ignito fight. This might would have been the right play to do that first. Can we take this guy down? He's gonna have 100 Fury. The answer is we better be able to. Otherwise I messed around too close to the sun? Can I do this? I think I can do this. Yeah, we got this. Reginald's got 500 damage in him. Your team of damage dealers is similar to mine, only mine was focused on brain damage. Tulah, Nezglekt, Gustav. Haven't tried the holy side of things yet. Yeah, I really wanted to try the holy side of things. I just wanted to try to build Tulah as that bruiser I feel like she was meant to be. Not what she is, but what she's meant to be. It's over. That works well. That worked well. I think mine side hyper carry is even better. Oh my god, a second divine guidance. Oh, bloodbath, you're right. This works. This works. This is the transition. I did say expected prophecy would be good on Tulah. This is not upgraded, but I do think that's true. That just has to be true. I think it's the way. Reggie, the blessed. Holy is the best damage type in it. Across the obelisk, change my mind. For what? Exactly. Cold damage exists. Exactly. So lightning damage has the highest peak. Cold damage is the best supported, and has the best cards. So it's gonna be the best damage in most runs, especially with Icebreaker. Like Icebreaker and a few other items alongside Winter Orb and Cold Snap. Cold damage just is the best as far as doing the most damage. Shadow damage is the easiest to reduce. Interesting. You beat the game with 2 heroes using only Holy, so it's busted. I mean, Sanctify is OP. I guess, like, Sanctify is really, really strong. Bless is also OP. I beat the game with Bless, Powerful, and Sanctify. It didn't matter that my damage was Holy. so much as it mattered. In fact, when I beat the game, my damage wasn't holy, right? Or like I wasn't even going holy damage. I was going lightning damage, right? Or I guess I didn't beat the game with holy damage. I tried to beat the game with lightning damage, failed because I didn't have Ylmer, and then I chose Ylmer as my tank because I needed to survive. Charge Trident still would have worked just fine. Yeah, exactly. Holy isn't good. Sanctify is good. But holy is the best damage for healers for sure. Is there any reason to go Minotaur Horn? Is there any reason to take any of this? I mean, I kind of could see Edge of Fury beating out Bloodseeker, for sure. But I genuinely think I don't take any of this. I did way too many unholy things with Cold. Yeah, like I feel like Cold is the best for dealing damage. Holy is probably the best for sustain teams. Like, in the sense that Sanctify just naturally goes into the holy cards. Not right after Bloodbath? Exactly. I can't do it right after Bloodbath. I think we take nothing. I'd have fun and take Edge of Fury on Reginald for no reason. But yeah, I think it's just nothing here. Oh, that's fine. Make sure we're fully healed. This is going to hurt probably a little bit. Probably a lot of it. Hey, that wasn't too bad, actually. Sucks that I went on Magnus. I was hoping Magnus would be the one to avoid. Ooh, Crescent Light. Sub-Zero. This is different from before, even though the rest of the stuff we've been facing has been the same. Crescent Light. It's cool. It would be great on Tulah. It's not upgraded. And this is nearly impossible for us. I say nearly impossible. It's nearly impossible for us. This is something that you should never take if you can't save. This is like an 80% of the time we lose. But that 20% of the time that we win feels pretty good. Yes, I made those numbers up off the top of my head, but I think it's roughly accurate. Right, we're at the time where this one gives speed to the whole team. It's rough. Oof. It's gonna be a hard fight. Plus 3 damage is no joke either. Okay, we're gonna not meme around on this fight as much as I would like to. Sacred Ceremony. It's so hard for us to equal a fraction of DLC power. OTK really is the way. Guess we got rid of all their stuff here. I'll save for Pandemonium, actually. Now, I know I said I wasn't gonna meme, but like, what if we memed a little bit? Just the tiniest bit. God, the speed up of the whole team. Yeah, the speed of the whole team with freezing is so bad. And the worst thing is that even if you didn't pay for the DLC, you still have to deal with them. That is the worst thing. You're absolutely right. That sucks more than just them existing. Honestly. Alright, that's bad. This is also bad. In the sense that I won't be able to do anything this turn. Damn. The blessing. Oh, snipe that. Snipe that Nezglekt. Alright, yeah, we it wouldn't be worth it even if we did. Yeah, there's no reason to do this. I said I wasn't gonna meme trash comps. Also trash comps. We played Sacred Ceremony. Okay, but like that was just the best option I have at the time. From 8 to 14 damage. Like, it just, that one was just the best option I had. Almost doubling his damage. It's true. Maybe we just focus on this guy. No, focusing on that one was what we had to do last time. We don't have the deeps to focus on this guy, especially with Zeal. We don't have enough Sanctify yet. Yeah, I mean, Sacred Ceremony is genuinely good here. Compared to my other options. I'm going to try Magnus carry. Magnus carry is actually really good. And also, Mageness carry is actually really, really good. This is not a serious Magnus carry. This is a Bruiser carry. In fact, all of these are Bruiser carries. None of them are serious carries. Reginald just does the best in that situation because he is the best choice for this type of thing. That is just a fact. We could probably just bless ourselves here. We're still tanking okay. Like, I think we should be alright in this fight without the Sub-Zero. The store hurts. Not drawing the bloodbath also hurts. He's going to bless the whole team again. And give powerful? And give 6 powerful. Bless the whole team and give 6 powerful. Didn't know you're allowed to do that. Sub-Zero is rough. I almost never fight unless I have someone I can taunt. Yeah, taunting would be very helpful. I love my Heiners in that situation. There we go, I was looking for this. Who do we not want to go again? Probably you, if possible. We'll slow down Reginald. But honestly, if we take this guy down, they won't have the damage, I don't think. And if I Temple Lurker, if I could draw into... I can't draw into it. That would have been nice. Would have been nice. Do we need powerful? We do need powerful. Need powerful more than I'd like to admit. I'm gonna try to take down the front dude. Because she's just as tanky against holy damage. Holy smite, okay. The penances get us close. Okay, we actually have him. Just barely, as long as he doesn't get any heals, but he's gonna be shackled. So I guess that means we should have shackled her. Interesting. Could draw some howls. Nah. Never mind. Dawn's Light. Damage. Okay. We're alive. Just barely. There's the heals. Tulah needs more resistances, apparently. Wait, why do I feel like she's so flimsy? She has such good resistances. I feel like she's been just like about to break immediately, but like nah, she's actually... It's the game. It's just the game that's doing her dirty. Alright. Fair enough. It's always funny seeing people struggle on corruptors. I just shred every day, and while I instantly lose to upwind and chaotic winds. Yeah, the difference between OTK play and all other play is immense. Meanwhile, upwind on like slow teams doesn't factor in. Alright, we'll just win like this. Honestly, if you don't have anybody to support, what are you even doing? Oh, like a scarab. That's actually really good. We can apply a lot of bleed to this, right? Yeah, it's not immune to bleed. Amazing. Incredible. Fantastical. As they would never say. I care more about killing the scarab than I do about trying to finish that. OTK is just fundamentally a different game. Yeah, well, I mean, it's just like, you're not interacting. It'd be like if in Yu-Gi-Oh! You played only control, where you just like lock down the board of your opponent consistently or not. It's just like it's so drastic in terms of what happens. Very much you do or you don't sort of situation. Now the fact that they healed the scarab annoys me. Alright, Reginald. Alright, Reginald. 1 Kenobi, you're my only hope. I need you to win this for me. What's in your deck? 2 penances? Okay, you won't have the energy to play this Holy Smite then. It's a lot of zeal. 66 damage. It's not terrible. 49 damage. Yeah, we got him. This helped a lot. I actually didn't need to do that. Yeah, 174 damage. And we're full health. Oh my god, it feels so good. It's called stun and it's mean. Yeah. Ooh, purple Holy Nova. Why, yes. Yes, I will. I will take that. Thank you. Take, what do you guys think about a second bloodbath? Have I memed hard enough? I don't know about second bloodbath. We took Vampiric Touch, came back. Yeah, and it's not here to stay. We've had a first bloodbath, yes. It's not upgraded. And I want Whirlwind, and I want Carnage. Like, we have Grinding Wheel, right? We should rely more on that. Blade Storm is good to go after we get Carnage. Sacred Ceremony on Nezglekt is not going to happen, and then I don't think this is happening for anybody else either. I think the purple Holy Nova might actually be really nice. 7 Sanctify is nothing to scoff at on the whole team. And 16 damage is actually pretty good as a base damage. It's like pretty okay. And then we just pump that up like with 16 more damage and then you're good. Alright, so we save, go in as far as possible. We're in better shape than we were. Shuffle golden shards right there. It's here. No, it's not there. Shoot. Alright, I'll give you guys a chance the next time. You ready for this? Because we aren't failing this. Flooded Mind. Here we go. Try again. I'll give everybody a moment to say where they think it is. Golden shards right here. Okay. I lost it. I lost it at the very end. Alright. I have no idea where it is here. So I don't know if you want, but there's a separate mode for the quick save mode where you can choose the save names. 3? Double 3? My computer lagged? Well, shouldn't that make it easier to find? I got double 3s. I'm going for it. Ooh, you guys got it. Double 3s. Don't we have a fishing rod? We actually do have a fishing rod. Funny enough, I don't actually want the lava blob. But this does level me up. But I'm not taking the lava blob because the water blob is a lot better. I mean, the powerful every turn is not terrible. Maybe I could take it on Nezglekt, honestly. Applying burn is really sketchy on Magneto. Water blob is just cooler than lava blob, yeah. There's an argument that just getting powerful every turn on Nezglekt is better than having Betty. Yeah, it's true. I'm gonna have a wet with... Yeah. Honestly, that's fine. Yeah, maybe just lava blob and water blob. They're just gonna get along now. And jellyfish. Of course the spiders, but no one counts the spiders. Holy Crusader. This is like what makes Reginald, you know? You know what I love about Reginald? His level 3, 4, and 5 all feel great. And his level 2 sucks. But it's kind of the progression that you'd expect of a lot of heroes. There's a lot of heroes that have like their level 2 is their best card. And the best part about them. A lot of level 2 and level 3 heroes. Rarely do you get like the level 4 and level 5s that like really truly matter. But this really truly matters. Steam blob. It'd be funny if you could combine blobs like that. Now, Tulah's gonna get Dispel, which should help us in the lava fight, though we don't have the most healing spells. We have one healing spell that we're gonna hopefully play multiple times. So yeah, we take Holy Crusader, we take Cleansing Prayer. Then eventually, we're gonna go Fated Future or the Chosen One. Chosen One is more bruisery, I would say, probably. Though we could Fated Future ourselves. I mean, we're playing Pandemonium, right? Thunderclap is hilarious. Thunderclap is so bad. But it's not that bad. Like, it's bad. It's just... I'd rather play 2 Whirlwinds than have 200% damage on a Whirlwind. Even though that should be, like, a lot less damage. I'm pretty sure it makes sense. Yeah. Look at that, 25 bleed, right there. That's what you got there, by the way. Probably casually having the best ability in the game at level 1. Yeah, there's that. I mean, Heiner's got a really good ability level 1 too. I mean, Reginald's ability is also really good for all the situations I've used him for. Like, there's a reason that he is continuing to prove himself worthy. I don't know. Do we just like try to take out one of these guys? I'm not sure how the math shakes out here. Do I fanaticism? Am I crazy? Save energy. 10% of 8 damage fast strike is at least 24 damage. Yeah, except that Heiner has great level 1, but nothing compete with hatred. Oh yeah. I mean, it's hard to compete with OP. No one can deny that. Crusader, I mean, Dawn's Light. And like, what's funny is like, I don't even think Hatred's that OP for this game, even though it is like really good. I think what's funny is that they make it really OP with Navalia's level 5 actually just like doubling its value. Like, obviously, it's your best choice, level 1. Oh, God, I love the AoE. Okay, Cleave was such a good choice to pick here. It's your best choice, level 1, for damage. But, like, that's a niche thing to need. Like, Steel Forge is also your best choice for defense. It just happens that this game skews towards damage over defense right now. But that could change at some point. Ooh, look at Tulah. doing some real damage here, and I didn't even play the hatchery. That could have maybe changed it a bit, because we'd have more powerful and everything. Pandemonium. It's beautiful. Alright. This is what it's all about. This is how you win. This is pod racing, as they say. Ooh. Get some more bless. I guess I could take this guy out before he goes. Ooh. Wait. Yeah, we definitely take him out. Wow. That was clean. Ah, we're in the stage of the game where everything's clean. Act 3. Act 3 is where you finally get the dream of outscaling the enemies. Now, I could give up on Nezglekt's damage entirely and take Anthem of Hope. And I think I will do that, because honestly, we're going to need Anthem of Hope later. We're going to want it for the draw. We're going to want it for everything. Yeah. We take that. Perseverance is a no. Sundering Armor is a no. Everything else is nah. Then we leveled up. We take the Thunderclap because it's funny. I could hold off on what I take on Nezglekt just to see how the fights go. And then if they start to go bad, we can change RNG on Nezglekt's deck by leveling up. Oh, lad, we capping. We clapping. Yeah. If we ever win round 1, that's how you know we've made it. Okay, I don't want the next attack to be super good, per se. What'd I miss? Everything. You missed everything. Ooh. 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 This turn. Have you seen this turn? Look at this turn. Oh, it's a cleansing prayer too. Interesting. Actually, don't know if I want a cleansing prayer right now. Weird. I wish I had drawn another spell, honestly. We'll have dispels later. What do you think of start turn at 0 cost vanish unupgraded expected prophecy to your hand? Would be OP. Nah, I don't think that'd be OP at all. Although I don't know if that question was at all directed towards me. I can butt out. I can stay out. This is Kevon's creation. We'll put this on the chassis that needs to die. Yeah, basically we are in a winning spot now. For those just joining. Or rejoining. We're feeling good about life. Is Kevon's creation. I'm just trying to think of No, you talking with Kevon to talk about it is great. I'm trying to stay out of it, you know? I don't want to influence it too much. Unless we want a group influencing thing here. We could do that. I was just trying to, you know, let it be Kevon's time. That's not who I wanted to target. I think I'm disassembling the bot. I think I've just decided that. The nuke is gonna hurt. Ow. Yeah, that hurt. Okay. Casting slightly worse battle plan every turn seems like it's up there. Groupthink is fun. I agree. I enjoy a good groupthink. God dang it. Magnus, you're supposed to draw better than this. 97% damage. Fast strike. Alright, we wait. We can heal up Magnus in the meantime. He'll be okay. If I can take you down. Wait, why am I taking you down? You're not the guy who matters at all. In fact, you don't remotely matter. In fact, I would be better off if I did literally anything but that. There's Pandemonium, though we can't play it just yet. Not anymore. Well, we could have played it. I was wrong. I want Holy Crusader. Yeah, these are the things I want. Guess we're going hard. All right, Reginald. I know I've poo-pooed you, but it's time. It's time to show your stuff. I think the AoE is gonna get this guy in the end, so we're gonna let the AoE do its job. Do I need to AoE? Like, probably not. Yeah, but I'll do it. And... ooh, that's what we drew? Interesting. Not what I was expecting. Since you have taunt, let's get rid of the targeting. There we go, that hurts a lot less without the mark. Ooh. Alright. Now is your time, Magnus. Now is your time to shine. There's Death's Door. There's the Magnus I know and love. He had to show up somewhere. 97 damage. It's more than 8. Still not great. Yeah, there's a lot not great. Don't know if I want to draw any further. Nah, I was hoping for the rain. We can't have too much more burn go on us. Save turn. Can I survive this on Reginald? There we go. Yes. The answer was yes. That's all that mattered. And we can't survive much else, so I really... No, it kills before the Sanctify triggers. Okay. Reload turn? No. Quick load turn? Hopefully I don't have to redo the whole fight over again. Maybe don't hit with Nezglekt. But then I need to hit with Nezglekt. That's a conundrum. There's the Holy Smite. It's not terrible. Dang it. Yeah. Not gonna lie, that was hilarious. Yeah. That was funny. I'm not there, am I? We're just dead no matter what, because we didn't get our healing rain. Yeah, we have to reload the combat. Alright, fine, I'll reload the combat. You got me, game. Maybe I just focus this guy down. Maybe I let Reginald do all the damage, and I just don't care about Magnus at all. maybe that was always the plan. Okay. Boost that, boost that. Go here. I know. This is sad times. The healing rain could come so early, or can come so late. I mean, I could play the cleansing heal now. Wait a second, did I do that wrong? No, I can do this like this. That's fine. We have the dispel, and then I can spell Nez now. Maybe that saves his life later. Who knows? You giving up Mag Carry? No, just for now. Act 4. That's when he... You aren't ready for Act 4, but when Act 4 comes, oh boy, is Magnus gonna carry. You haven't seen anything like Magnus carry in Act 4. It's crazy. It's gonna be solo carry against hands. Yeah. It's gonna be like the craziest carry you've ever seen. I think the Holy Smite here makes a lot of sense. Are we gonna penance or? I don't know. There's like diminishing returns on divine powers, right? I think this is okay. It's like it becomes just a tiny bit too much. Just like the tiniest bit too much. But no, Mag Carry will return. We heals. We heals for now. Sacred Weaver's pretty good. Hatching's decent. I don't know why I'm hitting there. Spider hatching on you will be good. Heal up, heal up. Heal hit. Go. Trashe comes in 10 minutes. Trust me. Act 6 for your Magnus. You need to do a Magnus carry redemption run. You're doing him dirty right now. He's not supposed to be carry this run. I never intended from the outset for him to be carry. I wanted to try to have him be carry. It is my bad for forcing him into a role that I did not plan for. He doesn't deserve this. That's for sure. It's more my fault than Magnus's. Magnus's is a great carry, but he does need support. He's also not the best carry. Like, if we're being totally honest, he's okay. He's just alright. I think I've spread out my damage a bit better this time. There we go. That is spread out a lot better. Yeah, that's spread out way better. Okay. I played better. No Magnus carry is good. No, that's not. No! I swear Magnus carry is great. Look at this damage. 54 damage. Oh, look at this. He can do it. You'll see. He almost got him all by himself. He's okay. Let's see, how much damage did he do? 229. Who's the second most damaging character in that fight? Look at that. The second most damaging character. Definitely. Definitely there. Okay. 42. Dust Duel is not a thing that we really care about. I don't think I care about any of these. Reggie did 10 times his damage. We don't look at that part. We don't worry about the part where Reggie had to do 10 times the damage. I don't think prescription is gonna be the play with Reginald. That's a carry card. That's oh yeah, prescription. That is the carry card. Nezglekt, right, we were waiting on the level up. Righty, right. Hey, holy book. I mean, in the meantime, I'll take a weapon that's relevant on Reginald. That's a very relevant weapon on Reginald. One of the most, in fact. Might even be one of the best at all. Archmage book would be really good. Don't think I care about anything else. We're not going to go for the wall. We're not doing any of that shenaniganery. I like that. It's just Winged Wand. What do you guys think about Winged Wand over Hydra Egg? I think Hydra Egg is doing a lot of subtle work for us. I think it's very subtle, but I think it is doing work. It's helping out on our damage over time turns. I think speed could do work for us as well, though. So, there's an argument. Wand is a weapon. Why did I think it was a slot? Egg is an accessory. You know what? You're right. Do you think there are enough enchantments that you can apply to enemies to make them lose their own enchantments? There absolutely are. You can definitely do that. Think we'll just get this stuff going. We'll just pretend like I didn't make a massive mistake there. In terms of what items are and what they do. Nez, Sylvie, and who? Oh, you know what? I think I was actually thinking about DLC character. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I think it's just Nez, Sylvie. I could be wrong. Could be wrong on that. Don't worry about me. Wait for Sun Tzu. Yeah, Sun Tzu will have it. I'm gonna make one. Alright, what do we got here? Baptism. Baptism. That's not gonna be good on Reginald at all. I mean, we could heal up 30%. Won't really matter too much, but it might matter a little bit. The powerful could certainly matter. Save game. I still don't know which way I want Nezglekt to go. The vulnerable can be genuinely good. I don't know if we're keeping this pandemonium silliness all the way. I might try, though. Alright, there's a decent amount of bleeding. Alright, Cat Lady is kind of like the other Aura Lady. You've always been annoying. The too slow on everybody hurts. Not that much this time. Like, we're kind of okay. Man, look how much damage enemies do. This is why, see, this is why Kevon doesn't let enemies go. This is why so many people at the higher level play OTK. Because, like, look what happens when you let enemies go. Yeah, so they do the same Zealous Prayer thing, which is a heal and bless AoE. Yep. Nobody gets their thing, it's just skill drain. Oh god. You're 100% right. I know. This is just like... Enemies going is just the end of you. It's not even fair. Ooh. Okay. That said, we're blessing Magnus here. Get before there. Can he survive? He might be able to survive. We have a little bit going for us here. That's a little bit of a heal. Can Magnus actually live? That is yet to be determined. God, we deal no damage. The Zeal is way too much for us. Okay. No, Magnus can't live that. Alright. We love how the Corruptor. Apparently the +2 damage and the slight amount of powerful is enough to deal with reasonably high resistances, I would say. I guess my resistances go down after that Death's Door. Good God. Yeah, giving the powerful to the enemies and the +2 damage, it's crazy how much more damage that is. That's insane. Or just don't turn one draw with Magnus so you don't get the vulnerable. Maybe. I don't know. I was really far off from living that. I was quite gone. Magnus's presence. You can reduce damage by 70%. Good God. Yeah, oh, it's just because, yeah, I mean, they just put a bunch of vulnerable on me anyways, right? It's a crazy look. Yeah, 5 vulnerable. Yeah. 5 vulnerable. They put 9 mark on me. So that's how it goes. That is how it goes. There's not much to be done about it. Fanaticism, I still think we're like fine to play. I still don't think this changes much, even if we do get rid of some of that stuff. Don't want to add too much to his Fury. So maybe don't play AoE if I can afford not to. And then we can slightly do more damage to this guy. Then maybe Magnus can live. There's hope. Nope, no hope. Alright, okay. Okay. I quick loaded that. You know what? Actually, that's a good point. We can quick load. We can see. Do we get a better fate? Do we fate our future, or do we chosen one? This is better for turning Magnus into a carry. No doubt. This is I think chosen one is the Bruiser build. I think we go chosen one. Alright, let's see if we can change our fate. We always talk about BS DLC enemies, but the Fiend is actually my most hated enemy. Yeah, the Fiend, I've always, the Fiend, Colin, and Monty have always been some of the enemies I considered most dangerous. I call that out, honestly, like in some of my earlier runs. Like, they just, the slow that they do with the 4 mark on the entire team is really devastating. Alright, we're at 10 mark now. Things are worse. Changed everything and it's made it worse. Speed control is good. Why did... I mean, fast enemies slow you down or speed up enemies? Speed control is good. Yeah, speed control is good. It's just that enemies have better speed control once you let them actually go. Does that make sense? Oh, interesting. Seems like a markedly worse setup. I have made it worse. And I regret nothing. Alright. Don't hit this guy anymore, I guess, is the answer I would hope for. Like, this guy is going to do a ton of damage. Ow. Yeah. Ow. That was a crap load of damage. Okay. Building it back. It's the easiest thing in the world. Just build it back right now. And then we do a battle shout. Get our resistances all back. Then we have a bloodbath. This is gonna be a good time for healing. It's gonna do no damage. But honestly, the important part is that we heal. I'll put this back. Okay, now we probably survive. Probably, maybe. Maybe, probably. But not taking Faded Future has to be a war crime. You play 0-cost cards so they feel not bad. Isn't that the best thing ever? Oh, jeez! Freaking hell! That's so much damage. Why is that doing 30? Oh, because it's just the mark and the vulnerable. I don't think I can save Magnus's life here. It's just one death's door led to another. And there's literally nothing I can do about it. Well, I mean, anyone would be dead in that situation. That's not Magnus's fault. Magnus, if anybody, has the best chance of surviving that. He made sure everybody else survived. God. Oh, the resistance is right. Okay. Okay. Alrighty. Crusader. Yeah, Dispel would have been good there. Taunt on this guy is hilarious. That's smart. That's very smart. Very clever. Spell 6, nice. Heiner would have survived that. Heiner might have survived that with the wall. I mean, this is one of the problems I was talking about in terms of taking the 40 HP. Like, if that was like a 25% resistance, like the wall is, it's true. Magnus probably would live that. That would help out substantially. Actually, I just want to do damage right now. Double Death's Door and Magnus yet again. We've been... I don't want to say like unlucky, but we've been kind of unlucky in not getting our... What's it called in time? Our card removals. Bree probably could have survived that with her blunt resistance is better. It would have to be a lot better. The problem was that we had 10 vulnerable on us and 8 mark. So we had minus 50% resistances. Which is why Magnus got hurt so bad. Magnus has good resists, and we had what's it called on us as well? The physical reinforce. We had reinforce, and Magnus starts with reinforce. He's actually a fairly good tank for that reason. I don't know if Piercing Howl moves Magnus in the direction I want him to go, but we can take it for now. My brother, he brought Sacred Ceremony instead of Whirlwind, and you're saying unlucky. Yeah, I mean, Sacred Ceremony is probably better than Whirlwind for this team. Unironically. I will stand by that, I think. You could argue it. I could take arguments, but I think it genuinely is better for this team. Whirlwind isn't bad by any means, it's just... I'd have to have a better means of getting that guaranteed on Magnus. And that had to be Copium. I think it genuinely is probably better. Yeah, like Nav and Magnus, best and worst carry. No, Magnus is far from the worst carry. Who's the worst carry? So, like, hardest to build carries. Not worst, but hardest to build. Like, Grookly and Nenu seem to be really hard to build for a lot of people. Maluka is the worst? Do I agree with that? Let's see. she's definitely there. She's close to there. No, Tholes is the worst. Tholes is the worst, Gary. Tholes can kind of support himself. He's kind of cool. But like, his poison side doesn't matter. Bree? No, Bree's a great carry. Bree has guaranteed items on her track. Black Talon is broken. It's broken when you set him up. And you set up sharp affecting shadow. Maluka has, at least has dark explosions. I think Tholes will do more damage than Maluka, 100%. But I think for the I think Tholes is gonna be like the worst of for the average player. I'm not talking about OTK. Yeah. Like I'm trying to think for like average player. Also, I'm trying to decide what I want to do here. Do I have 3? God. Oh God. It's gotten to me. I can't get away from these death stores anymore. Okay, we'll save the game. Free card upgrade would be nice. It'd be nice. Be nice for the Sacred Ceremony in particular. Though we don't need it too much. Bloodbath could take it. Repetition Training could take it. Holy Storm could take it. Yeah. It's a free card upgrade. Speed +4 is relevant, but whatever. 15% resist also sucks. We can maybe do it. Chilling Gaze is busted. Yeah, I mean, Nezglekt is really hard to carry as well. I think Nezglekt is... Actually, you know what? I'll agree. I think Nezglekt is the least intuitive carry. Because I think Nezglekt, you want to go as a mind damage carry. And mind damage is bad. So I'll change my stance. I don't think Tholes is worse than Nezglekt. I think Nezglekt is definitely worse than Tholes. Good God, the damage. Yeah, we just need a resistance armor. I can't maintain the other armor. It's just not enough. I think Magnus is gonna die again. This guy is super scary, by the way. The monk is super scary. Uber scary. Because they do a ton of damage. For no good reason. Thorns is relevant. I play him cold carry. Yeah, exactly. Cold carry Nezglekt is probably what you'd want to do. And that's why he's unintuitive. It almost requires Gust Sharp as support, but that doesn't come online till level 3. Exactly, right. You want to do Mind. I think like as a new player, like you want to play Nezglekt with Mind carry. Like, cause you're like, oh, that just makes intuitive sense. He's got all the mind damage cards. That seems to be how I should build him. I think it's Maluka 100%. She feels so bad. Maluka carry is actually quite decent. You're gonna hate me for this. I've had Maluka do more damage than Zek on a run. Where they were both on the same run. Now, that's because I was doing Dark Explosion specifically, and not Shadow Sharp. But yeah. God damn it. I guess this is teaching me a lesson of still never accept a death's door. Not even once. Never accept one death's door. Maluka is undeniably the worst carry. Convention. Same, I think Maluka is really underrated. I think she can't be worse than Bernard. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. That's a really good point. Bernard is pretty bad. This is a hard fight. Let's see, does restarting the combat without the Corruptor do anything? How far back do I have to go to stop having Death's Doors be relevant? Getting them turn 1 every time has been brutal for our survivability. The fact that you only have one for OTK, no, Maluka is the worst. The fact that you only have one game plan and it's terrible says it all. I mean, what do you mean you only have one game plan? Like, you can do the same thing that you do. Like, holy damage is probably better for OTK than, like, for both Nez and Maluka than going for anything else. Like, you do have options. You don't have to do Fade Unholy Storm. Like, you can if you want to stay thematic, which I think, like, most people do. Which is nice. But you can go just Holy Storm on Maluka as well. There's nothing to stop you from building into Holy other than it's just, like, she doesn't really have anything to do with it. But unless you're going for dark application with others, building into the dark application solo really sucks. Otherwise, like, getting a Shadow Orb early can really help out. Yeah. The level ups don't feel very good. I don't know who to target here. It's like a matter of who we can take out versus not. Is my hand worse? I feel like my hand got worse. This guy ended up stunning turn 1 as well, which is bad. Or turn 2, I mean. You really can't go for a non-shadow / dark strategy? I think you can. I don't know. I haven't, like, tested it much myself. I'm like, so like, I'm not certain. But I think you can. Like, given how much you have to change Nezglekt's deck, like, you could probably do the same thing for Maluka. At least I'm assuming that's the case. So I could be wrong. Interesting. This has all been rough. I think we're in the bad spot again. We were in a good spot for a bit. And then the one Death's Door on Magnus just that we can't get rid of has been showing up every time. Weakening his resolve. Weakening his power. But we're alive this time because I think they did something different. Which is cool. How do we take advantage of this? Selective Prophecy. Do this. Then do this. Unholy. Dispel. Hope. Pray. Believe. I'm 100% convinced you can't. Oh, now that's a challenge. Now I have to do it. Oh, you're gonna shackles me. But not if I do this. Then you can't shackles me. But then what does that matter? Means I can do a little bit more for Nezglekt. Or for Magnus before he goes. It's possible. It's possible that could be the way. Ooh, 111 damage. Look at that. I almost did damage. A little bit of a subject, off subject, but I have a question. What team comp would you run for Sigrun Lightning Carry team? I would... That's an interesting question. I would say the team comp that I ran? I have to look at it again. I forget which team comp I actually ended up running. But I think it was... Wilbur... Okay, we clearly can't take that guy out. The AoE damage does nothing. Magnus is just dead here. I don't have a frontline who can survive despite having 242 HP at this point. The run you did with Wilbur and Mjolnir was good too. I forget which one I did with Sigrun carry. I have two. One of them was with Charge Trident, and the other one was not. The monk is so hard. Is there a way I can win this? Maybe dealing damage to this guy? The store is brutal. I don't know, maybe we take out what we can. Take that strategy. This guy doesn't even do anything turn one. It's a little bit insulting. How many times did Magnus die me? Yeah, I mean, look, your frontliner is the most likely to die. It's not because he's Magnus. Like, had I had a team this slow, any of these characters would have died probably more. Like, Magnus is helping a lot in the sense that he's got reinforce. Though I think I needed just to keep I needed to go for a resistance armor on Magnus. Or I need to have at least resistance items here. I need some form of resistance. I think it's definitely my problem that I don't have that. You don't have to target Magnus, but you do. No, you do have to target Magnus, okay. I'm unconvinced there's like a single way to save Magnus. I think he's just doomed. And I find that very unfortunate. Which would be really bad. Combos Andrin, Laya, Sigrun, and Wilbur. Yeah, that makes sense. I think Wilbur is probably the weak link of that team, but it was fun for the lightning carry. Am I getting different results every time? I swear I'm doing the same thing and getting different results. Oh, we have infinite decay on us. Was that from you? That was... Okay. That's part of our problem. The infinite decay. Okay, we actually have to, I think, temporal shackles there. Do you have a heal spell? We do not. Then we need to dispel again to have relevance. And then maybe killing this guy off. So go like this. Yes, okay, taking that guy down. Then potentially doing this actually could save Magnus even more. Yes. Yes, I believe. He's beginning to believe. Yeah, because then we could get rid of the dark on him, which should save him even further. And then Reginald's got some serious damage, apparently. Which is hyper relevant now. Okay. Wait a second. Okay, wait a second. I have double penance? Can I take this guy down? Save turn. If I can take this guy down, we're in much better shape than I'd hoped. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I can? Question mark? Yeah. You absolutely can. He's out. Yager's a good dad for the team, for the Corrupted Wolfie. Yeah. Ober's just Energizer Bunny. He's trying his best. Yeah, he's just a worse Energizer Bunny than Cornelius, sadly. Most of the time. Did we actually find a way to save Magnus? I don't want to speak too soon. But, like, seems like we might have. This is a dream. It's a dream come true. Magnus might actually live. Give you damage. Hit both. Do more. Holy Crusade. Get maximum damage. I don't know if that was worthwhile. We might have needed to save on a turn. I'll hold on that. Another Divine Power on Nezglekt. I will say yes. Another Flash is better than Dawn's Light, but do we need another Flash? We have a lot of Holy Novas and a Holy Smites. Probably need more Flashes than I do other stuff. Gaining 3 Bless is not what I need to do with Wet. The Mass Dispel is definitely interesting. It's definitely an argument for it. Our run is bad because we have to run Mass Dispel. That's because Corn starts with 2 Scrolls of Intellect. Exactly. That's the problem. Why doesn't Wilbur start with Energize? Like, Wilbur has a... Wilbur just can't consistently be as good as, like, Evelyn or Cornelius at supporting, which is kind of sad to me. Because it feels like he has a much more, like, supporty build in his book build, and yet that's not the way. This run is bad because we have to run Magnus. I've never said that. Move to engage quickly. I think we're good. Core just has the most broken starting deck outside the DLC. And that's because it has the Scrolls of Intellect. There's almost nothing broken about it outside of that. Oh yeah, getting the bleed going. Getting it going. Alright, not the turn to Shackles, unfortunately. Definitely like the turn to not Shackles. Definitely the turn to not do it that way. 1 second. Reload this turn. This is going to be a slightly hard fight, and Magnus is likely to die again. And I'd like it if he didn't die again. Okay, don't play that first. Maybe save Temporal Chains. Might matter. If we get it on round 3 or 4, I think it's on round 4, then it matters. Do the detoxify now. It'll matter for now. Foresight, Mind Twist. I'm a big fan of who's that Pokemon meme with Corn? It's just 2 scrolls of intellect. Yeah. Okay, Magnus has been shackled. It's unfortunate. Perseverance might actually be a play here at some point. Do I need to Divine Power? I think I have to do this. There we go. Yeah, that's right. We're never getting to the bottom of our deck. Okay, depending on who Meteor Shower hits, we might be in trouble. We are in trouble regardless. Wow. Yep, okay. Wait, quick load. Did I roll turn 2? All the way back here. Why did I do this? Why am I here? Is it just to suffer? Wait, why did I do that? No, that's not what I needed to do. Reload the turn. We had to play this slightly differently. This actually might be the right place to start. In terms of heals. There we go. Ah, I see, okay. We had just enough, right? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Now we have more than enough. Okay. Try to let Magnus heal. Though it's hard. I like consistency more than anything in the game, and Nezglekt is based around that factor. Nezglekt's pretty nice. I like Sigrun. I like high rolls, personally. I'm a big fan of the high rolling. Otis is not real. Why do you hate the swine? What has the swine ever done to you other than let you down? Okay, the stun is rough. The amnesia sucks. You get a little bit of heals. The decay here is rough. But it's safe to say that it'd be better if Magnus went. Because we need him to heal. He's got to attack, despite having the decay. Should have grabbed that sooner. We do have a bleed there. Then we do have... Okay, we do have healing. Okay, not quite extra healing. It's a little bit. That's a little bit of an extra heal. That matters. Possible grabbing the Master Spells now necessary. So let's save this turn. Go here. Then we don't rest. Hopefully, maybe. Yeah, we'll load back on there if we have to. Otis more like emergency food supply. Otis tries his best. 1, worst side of the game. 2, the gameplay is boring. And 3, the sound makes me uncomfortable. 4, his main goal is to play shield cards, nothing more, nothing less. Otis Orbi was a staple of my early gameplay. Ah, he did work. Otis Orbi was good. What a good play. Okay, maybe, actually, maybe it's just shackles early. Maybe there's always just shackles early. And I didn't have to redo any of that. Whatever, we have 40 more HP. It's worth something. I won't be upset about it. They can't make me. I didn't save as rough. Save, maybe? Oh, it's saved. Oh, we saving. I think I like this start better, too, from Reginald. It's gonna mean that we have... I shouldn't have played the penance there. I should have waited till we were scaled better. Okay. Thrive. Wait, but now he's not shackled. What am I thinking? Right, we can't shackle him like that. I don't know why I thought that would work. That was silly. I was being a little silly, Billy. In fact, now I think I'm for sure dead. This is way worse. Hey, Andrew Pan, how's it going? We're talking about the least favorite and favorite characters of the game. Ooh, the damage. Okay. Not terrible. Hold up, quick load. Let me go back to here. I should have probably waited, because I think I had more heal spells in the deck. I think I want the divine power still. Maybe we don't take this flash. Try to get like a better pull with Tulah early. It's possible. It's possible. Maybe it's pain suppression. Maybe it's pain suppression all the way. Maybe it's this. Maybe we just go 65% healing. Easy peasy. Success. I mean, it's not the worst. If I could actually take out this rock, it might be decent. I cannot actually take out the rock. Alright. Well, we tried. His level ups are boring and not interesting gameplay-wise, straightforward, require no thinking. And why would I go to the Elven Armory for Paladin Gauntlets if I can't pick up Icebreaker? I love your personal hatred towards this. Alright, if we give ourselves the speed, that might be relevant for something. And then... now you could go... okay, this is interesting. Now we could definitely shackles you next turn, but I don't think we have to. I should save on that turn. Should have saved on that turn. You can get Icebreaker for Otis. Ooh, this is different. Right, because we drew ashes. Rough. That's rough. You know, Sun Tzu is coming. Otis is Icebreaker is gonna be a real thing. I'd love to see an Icebreaker Otis run. That sounds good to me. Okay, we're gonna start... we're doing this just to stack up our Bless and his Sanctify more than anything. Got some burning. Got some bleeding. The Death's Door. It doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be Death's Door, you know. Could not be that. Alright, he's gonna heal up. Please don't kill me. Okay. Master Spell would be much appreciated now. Or Rain. Rain would also be appreciated. I can't help it. I can't help it. I asked for rain, I was given rain, and then I chose the greed. I chose the bless. Okay. Ooh, Master Spell. There it is. There it is, though. Don't even worry about it. Otis Icebreaker is already a thing with GA. That's crazy. That's really funny though. Okay, get the Holy Bless. Start doing the damage. If we can slow him down enough. I mean, we don't have any burn on us now, right? So we shouldn't heal the full, theoretically, potentially. 16 damage. Okay. You gonna snipe our Lord Wolf? Okay, I didn't heal the full. That's great. Okay, cleansing prayer. Cleansing prayer. Holy hatchery. We're not getting what I want. No matter how badly I want it. There we go. This is the way. This is good stuff. The more insanity we put on this guy too, the more we have a chance of surviving his most awful turns. Hit hard. Hit hard. 126. It's not bad. Doing this for Magnus healing, because we do still affect our heals here. And we need it apparently. Alright. We weren't going to get him this round regardless, but we do get to heal up. That's really what I was looking for. Being at full makes me a lot more confident I can survive a turn. Oh, he doesn't heal this round. Okay. Shackles this turn would be awesome, but we're unlikely to grab it. $52 damage is good. I mean, we might have the damage. We probably have the deeps. Yeah, especially if we could do this. Maybe keep the guidance there. Come on, Reginald. Good old Reginald. Reggie is the one who wields the club tonight. Reggie is unfortunately the one who wields everything. Are we there? We're almost there. No, we're there. We're there. Okay. Alright, the double death door in Magnus's deck will surely not cause too many problems in the near future. Alright. I can relax slightly. Demonic Tutor, I think it's just always Demonic Tutors for these two. Especially with the expensive cards we're running. No, Magnus, you're right. Actually, it is Magnus. Magnus is the one. Magnus is the only. It doesn't help that physical damage in general sucks. I think it's one of the other reasons I think Tholes is a little bit hard. I think what I like about Maluka carry is that while Maluka carries with like Dark, you can just heal up the whole team. I think it's a much easier conventional carry. I don't think she's terrible for OTK, but I think she's best conventional carry. Okay, we'll save the turn on that. Go. We'll loop. What time is it? 4:36. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't have defense cards, but I could have defense cards. Purple, you say? I think we need a better armor. The Sharp is funny. I mean, the Sharp actually is legitimately probably better here. than the speed. Lava Crystal's probably even better than that. That way we can feel safe getting rid of Titan Gauntlets. It's probably that. Oh, the Reginald's new skin, they should have made a warrior with a weapon and sharp energy. Yeah, that'd be cool. I'm fairly confident saying she's the worst OTK in the game. Rolling a purple scroll of intellect in Sigurd doesn't count. See, that's a great point. Yeah, I mean, Tulah, well, that's because I was specifically trying to go sharp shadow carry. I wasn't even using Dark Explosion, though, with Tulah. That was specifically just sharp. Not that Dark Explosion would have been, like, the way, but, like, that was because I was trying to make Tholes into sharp work with mind damage. Look, OTK is really hard, though. I agree. She gets, like, nothing. Yeah. She gets, like, you can play a Healing Rain and maybe pop a Dark Explosion on an enemy. And that's the best you get. And the maybe is hard there. She does have no good enchantments. That is true. I think her regen enchantment that applies dark is okay. And then the rest are all kind of bad. I don't think I take any of this. I considered it for a while. We tried. Alright, where is this? This legendary... Oh, it's right here. Man. What does it give you, though? Well, I'd be going up this way anyways, because I don't want to face a captain. Especially one that locks down skills. Ooh, Berserk Claws. Now, if there was anything that was going to make Magnus do more damage in this game, it's definitely Berserk Claws. That's going to do a lot more damage than Bloodseeker. Let me remove you. God, this is painful. It's funny, it's like losing 500 gold here would still be painful, but also extremely worth it. Yeah, the first one is where it all fell apart. Don't accept the first one. It's good for me to know, though. Honestly, I was making a guide and I wasn't sure what to say about it for Death's Doors and how I felt, but I think I've gotten my feeling from this one run that I'm going to base all my judgments on. I feel like you just can't let a character die still. Like, you could get lucky and you can't... Like, if you plan to hit a camp right afterwards, maybe it's fine. Like, I think there's certain situations in which you can let a character die, and I think that's what I'm going to stick with. But it's definitely only certain situations now, whereas, like, before I'm Madness 16, I used to be totally okay letting my characters die Act 1. It wasn't the biggest hindrance. Mind Twist has been there. Foresight exists. You can remove them all before hands, though. It sucks before then. But you can take some DDs in Act 4. I guess that's true. 2,500 shards worth of Magnus carry cards right now. Do it. Trash comps. You want me to? With 2 Death's Doors in the deck so that he's weakened on like any turn I could play it. And he's the fastest character. I could try. You can get either Ocular Carry or a Mind Blob for Nez. If you go for the slimes, you can also pick up a Holy One. That's true. That's very true. Sorry, no, I was looking for combat stats. How's our damage? This is the Reginald carry show. I guess that's what happens. If you try to bring Reginald onto Bruiser carry, Reginald just takes over. I had the same problem with Grookly. When I did the All Warriors run, Grookly just took over in terms of damage by far. It's really hard to not have one character take away the damage. I've been able to distribute the damage across 3 carries. I've yet to be able to do it across 4. Yeah, I mean, I think I could theoretically. Theoretically, I could go for a turn 2 win with our illustrious wolf here. I think it's possible. Now, repetition training upgraded would be nice. Cleave has been bad since I took it early Act 2. I mean, whirlwind would be the way though, right? I'm sad we didn't see a whirlwind. Honestly, I was really expecting to. I kind of hoped it was coming. I think we get rid of the Holy Smite now. Arguments for getting rid of this Holy Nova as well, though she is applying a good amount of Sanctify, though we don't need all the Sanctify. I don't think this Deja Vu is necessary, though it's cool. It's not necessary. This Inner Fire, let's just like assume we can get rid of it. And then the Healing Rain, I guess it's a heal spell, so like it's not the worst in the world, but it's definitely not amazing. Demonic Tutor's fine. Divine Power could be upgraded, probably be better. Mind Twist could be broken. I mean, I know how to make this team if I wanted to go more into the OTK territory. There's one thing that we do need, and that's going to be a Radiant Assault. I like it anyways. It is glorious for later in the act when Reginald becomes level 5. Which isn't even that late in the act. The Mind Visions has been the wrong one this whole time, right? I want to do the Dispel Mind one. There we go. I'm down to keep it. It's fine. I do think Mind Visions would have been better on Nezglekt, though. If we want to grab it for him, we could. Could take out the Mind Twist. That's expensive for no reason, but let's do it. Take out Mind Twist. Change out the Anthem of Hope to be the one that draws. It's much, much better that way. And it's going to protect us in this act from a lot of the damage that we're going to be facing. We could do the other Expected Prophecy. And there we go. And then he's still applying a decent amount of Insanity. We keep the Pandemonium for fun, keep the Mind Visions for fun. Expected Prophecy in Tulah's deck, I think I wanted to upgrade. Remove the Chosen One? Never. You can't make me. It hurts my eyes, it's decent. You underestimate how badly we need Vulnerable right now. Magnus is carrying the Vulnerable, but it only lasts so long. Every little extra section of it we get is so nice. And we're not consistent enough in terms of our decks to keep it. This has been chosen by Trash Comps. Can't everyone choose it? Agreed. Agreed. It's gotta be Whirlwind. You gotta buy it. It's too much fun. You can't deny it. There's only one other thing I'd want to buy, and that's Amplify. It is Amplify, right? We have our Sacred Ceremony. This is what I plan to do with Tulah. Tulah is performing as expected. It's just sort of the way I think that she's supposed to go for Bruiser Tulah. I'm actually pretty happy with the Tulah build in general. Other parts of the run aside, Reginald carrying too hard and Tulah and Magnus doing his own thing. I think like on a differently balanced team, Tulah can be just fine here. Like she's doing exactly what she needs to a lot of the time. Come on that. You are never resolving a whirlwind this act. That's not true. We're gonna follow up strike it. It's gonna be easy. It's gonna be easy peasy. In fact, to make it more likely, let's get rid of this helping hand. Maybe getting rid of these other cards too. The Blade Storm. We want Carnage. Without Carnage, I can't really give up on Blade Storm. Did I take the... No, I haven't changed it out yet. Boop. Magnus carry. Here's the other problem. I don't have the Fury perk, so it's not going to shine as hard as it could. And we don't have Infuriate. We'd have to get Infuriate, really, for things to shine super hard. We can take out the Bloodbath safely now, though. We could upgrade the Repetition Training if we get the shards later. I keep the Cleave, but I could also get rid of it. But it's good for the heals. And yet again, we're keeping an unupgraded Blade Storm in the deck. I don't know if that's right. Let's get rid of it for now. Let's have everything resolve it, relying on this Whirlwind going off. I like that idea. The minus energy from the Death Store will make resolving Whirlwind harder, for sure. But I believe. Now Nezglekt should have a much better deck than he has. Partially Mind Blast exists. Partially, yeah, Nezglekt's doing too much, but I don't want him to do less. I enjoy this Pandemonium. Excuse me. It makes me happy. Do you want the ability to overcharge? Probably on some real fights we do. The Massive Spell, I mean I took it because I was desperate and it paid off big time. So I regret nothing. The Inner Fire we can finally remove. Happy to get rid of that. Bad Augury's fine. The Clarity, it's fine. It's been helpful sometimes. The Divine Retribution is doing stuff, unfortunately, so we'll keep it. It hasn't done anything for a little while. Maybe I could get rid of it. But it did save Magnus that one time that we haven't repeated because... Or that wasn't actually canonical to the run. I don't think I need Holy Storm anymore. And then we're kind of trolling with the Divine Guidances onto Magnus, which is very funny to me. So let's get rid of one of these. I'm more attached to the run being finishable today than I am to anything else. Let's see, what else can we get? As an OTK player and even more as a Yu-Gi-Oh deck builder, these deck sizes are driving me crazy. Yeah, you know, I understand. I've definitely been a player for a long time. It's a bad habit of mine, but I enjoy having options over perfect decks. I find the game more fun when I don't know exactly what I'm going to be doing. And I find the game less fun when I plan out exactly every fight. Like, that's not true. I enjoy planning out, like, 2 or 3 fights. And I think by then I'm good with, like, I understand how the deck works. So, like, for me, OTK style, I can't play it every single time. It's just not for me. But, like, that is like how you should probably play at the highest level. I think I'm comfortable saying that now. Like, there's other ways to play. Okay, actually, I'll say, like, the best way to play is, like, the mix of OTK style. The run where I decided to go no rerolls, like, no restarts on fights and no saves, no anything like that. Basically, the Iron Man run, I took the team that I thought would be best for that. And I think that was, like, a Sylvie carry. That was Sylvie carry just because it was easy. But then it was, like, Bree support, I think. And then, like, I think it was Nezglekt or something. Maybe it was Laia. Can't remember. Or maybe it was both. It had the right amount of healing, the right amount of durability to survive a turn, and then the right amount of damage to win in, like, if not the first turn, the second turn. And that was good. That was very strong. I think I'm keeping the Divine Grace for now. I want to get rid of more cards, but I don't know what I want to get rid of. Definitely a curse. Also, I hate RNG. I understand that. The RNG CODs can be quite cruel, as I am dealing with on this run. Magnus did not have to die this many times. We got unlucky for that to happen. I'm fairly confident in saying that. Well, that's not true. I think I slipped up when I allowed him to die the first time. I put him in a low HP position before going into the fight, and then he was in a position to die in that fight, and I think if he was at full health, I could have saved him. But I didn't reset to go get myself back at full health in the prior fight, and I really needed to do that. And without the first death door, I don't think the other death doors were going to happen. They genuinely led right into each other. And losing when you can't do anything is way too much frustration for me. Also very understandable. I think this is fine. This is fine. I think Nezglekt's deck would, don't get me wrong, for this team, if I was going to be playing this seriously, I probably would remove the Chosen One. I'd probably remove all the Mind Blasts, the Mental Shakes. I'd remove the Foresight. I'd remove the Clairvoyance. I might keep the Bad Augury, and I would remove the Foresight. The Bad Augury would just be to heal Nezglekt. And then we'd make Nezglekt just pump up another character. Oh, and I'd remove the Mind Visions first. So it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4. Probably the Pandemonium as well. But maybe I'll keep it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, 7. Yeah. So yeah, I'd easily remove 7 cards right now. And maybe this one too. And then for those following along at home, for Reginald, if I was going to be playing it more seriously, I think I'd get rid of the Mass Dispel, the Mind Visions, the Divine Grace, the Divine Guidance, and the Divine Retribution. And then for Magnus, I'd get rid of all the Death Doors. No, I'd get rid of the Blood Synergy. Actually, speaking of which, Blood Feeding is a good thing to get rid of right now. Because we don't have any Blood Synergy. Blood for Blood's just literally a better Fast Strike, so might as well keep it. It's actually not literally a better Fast Strike, but it does hit any monster, which makes it better in my mind. Yeah. Magnus is just a rough time. Everything else seems good, though. Yeah, Tulah's deck, let's see, if I was going to be really optimal with it. No, I mean, this is me experimenting with Tulah, so I don't really know what I'm doing exactly. But I like this so far. I think this is okay. It's definitely in the fine category for me. Temporal Chains might win a fight or two, so let's save, let's move on, let's win. OTK is more reliable. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, if I couldn't save, I don't think I'd do nearly as much as I do here. Or, honestly, if I couldn't save, I would play completely differently. I have completely different mentalities when I can save versus when I can't save. And so we need to save after this fight. Dang it. I mean, Rare Equipment Shop actually is not that bad. You would troll a lot less? Yeah. Magnus is the one friend you have playing, even though he isn't good at video games. Casually dropping 0-7, but still having fun. Dark compositions are fun. If they change his kit to be lean and... Sorry, Xander, you were saying, oh, Kevon, would you like Otis better if they change his kit to lean him into being unlucky and have his injuries he draws pass on to a random enemy? That'd be pretty funny. No Vitalizing Serenade. Yeah. You talking about me, Kevon? That's good. Oh wait, shoot, reload turn. No, reload combat. If reload turn, we mess up. Are you the one at the parties being bad at games, Bin Bin? Are you outing yourself? Ow, that hurts. This guy could have a scary first turn. This is actually a very scary team. They rolled an all dark team. This is actually as scary as some of the teams in Act 4 with this modifier. Or sorry, Act 4.5. I'm terrible at games, but I'm having fun. Bin Bin, I feel like you're not terrible at games. I feel like at this game you're probably pretty good. Oof. Yeah, that was the one I thought he might do, that I didn't want him to do. Okay. Please don't. Ow. Wow, they had to hit Magnus. Yeah, that makes sense. Oof, that was bad. Shoot. What to do? What to do? Magnus is fast, but he's not fast enough to survive the gunner if the gunner lives. Fortune telling? The amplify. I mean, amplify is not bad, but that's not what I'm looking for. Divine guidance on yourself might be the way to go. I don't think the amplify did anything. I think I need to put amplify here, but then I would die. Tutor, master spell maybe? Might keep him alive. Divine power, but that's trolling because I don't actually have a way to play it. Okay. They did their damage early, which hurts. Gunner's spooky. Please don't murder me. Oh, that's right, all my sharp goes away. Yeah. Also, you shouldn't have grinding wheel on Magnus. There you go. I look at the chat at just the right time. God, the dust doors. Oh, God. The pain. The suffering. Okay. Reload the combat. I think it's fair to say I don't think Magnus should be taking as much damage as he's taking. It feels pretty rough. Yeah, maybe I don't want to do like the second draw then. Yeah, that's fair. Don't do the second draw. Maybe don't even do the slashes. Don't even bleed. You got 3 exit randomly there. I mean, yeah, that's just like... That's bound to happen. His attacks could be doing 50 damage right now. Just barely. Yeah, you did the Devastate. You did Dark Fury Devastate. That's... that is not a combo that they'll do super often, and that is devastating for sure. Ouch. I don't even have anything for that. Yeah, I mean we can heal back up. Demonic Tutor. Guess I could. Oh, look, I can Pandemonium this time. The heck? Alright. Guess we Demonic Tutored last time. That was okay. This is why you would take out all these cards in Nezglekt deck. So I guess it did give Magnus somewhat of a heal. Yeah, look, Master Spell. What would I hope to get if I wasn't getting Master Spell? I don't know. Not really sure. I'm like, maybe I can hope to take out a Monk next turn? Certainly won't be taking out a Gunner. At least the Gunner won't transform my Sharp. I have a reputation. Not super common equals 50% chance. Yeah, exactly. Not super common. I'll stand by it. Hold up, can I reload the turn? Did I draw Death's Door? Like, just by drawing? In which case, there's no point drawing. Because I need to survive this turn. I have no attack. Wait, no, but we do have an attack where you can put repetition training on top. There we go. That's the genius plays we were looking for. Alright. Doubt this is enough, but it gives us a semblance of a chance. Wish I had cleave. God damn it. Anyways, yeah, so, you know, I think this is like the situation I've had it on, is where monsters put so many enchantments on themselves, including like these, that you just take them off. Did she just die to dark? Three Death Doors, actually. Huh. Well. Act 4 is not joking around. They sent a dark team after me. It's a... I hate that enemies get as good of dark turns as we do, despite enemies getting way more benefit off of it. Oof. I wish I had drawn Whirlwind, actually. If you win a run with 3 Death Doors in Magnus's deck, I'm gonna freak out. I mean, that's not too crazy. I don't know if you can beat this team with this comp. Yeah, we're a little slow. And they're a little, we need to get luckier than this. How do I get luckier? I guess we could reload without the Corruptor. I want the shop, but I guess 3 damage is maybe too much? I don't know that it's the 3 damage that's making the difference here, but it won't hurt to stop it. Otherwise, we might just go back. I mean, I guess I could transition into a boring run. Hold up. Go to the combat again. Reggie gets Crusader, a turn earlier would be good. More Sanctify. That's true. Anthem would also help. Yeah. Would love to draw that Anthem. And we need to like put as little lead on Magnus as possible. Ow. Ow. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna matter that much. What if we take this guy out? Potentially adding Bless to Magnus would also help, actually. Interesting. Reload turn. I think I should save this turn. By saving this turn, we can come back to this choice. It's an interesting choice. Could pump up Reginald, which obviously has its own benefits. Could try digging deep. See how pumping up Reginald goes. 75 health. Yeah, we can't draw it a turn earlier. I don't have enough Inspire. Despite having Mass Dispel, I just don't have the damage. Oh, no. Yep. Alright, just don't have the damage. Not doable. But maybe I should have kept the triple attack in for Magnus. Next card we draw is Destor, so I have to pick this. And then, like, no matter what, I mean, like, it doesn't hurt to Grinding Wheel, but it won't change the fact that we still die. That doesn't heal me. Jesus, yeah, 41 Fury. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Okay. Quick load. Let me try this. That's the reason behind holding Holy Hatchery. I want to get the discount for Sacred Ceremony. Oh yeah, been answered. Answered correctly. You understand me? What if... What if we'd chosen one here? I don't think that makes a difference. That's not enough healing. Did I really have one spell? Did I draw my burn card or something? No. No, that's still in the draw pile. That's still there waiting for me. Dispel 2. Okay. Like, it's decent. There was nothing I could do, dude. Ow. Stop randomly targeting me. This opening hand from Magnus. Oh, and I only draw 4 cards because of freaking Deadly Death Toll. I think there's a sequence of events that is way better than this for fighting this team. I think if we go back to town, we have a much better shot. Yeah, we have to go back to town. I hate it. Why is this run so hard? I just wanted... Why is Madness 18 difficult? I think maybe part of my problem is, like, I want to mess around on Madness 18. And that's obviously not what the game is meant for. But, like... a lot of the other difficulties are not fun to mess around in. Can I win here? Is that possible? Can we just, like, have you chill out? Have you go? Can I have another Death's Door in Magnus's deck? I mean, honestly, at that point, like, what's the real problem here? To be honest, it'd be real effective to be able to mess around in Madness 18 and get away with it. Yeah. So, like, if we accept Magnus's death here, I'm just trying to see my options. Were I to accept Magnus's death, it's just like going to happen. What could I do? I generally think that you can mess around on -18. This fight is just really unlucky. Not many teams would have an easy time with this fight. I mean, yeah, but I'm finding that more and more. Like, honestly, as the game's life cycle continues and things just get harder, there's less and less fights that you can just chill on. Or, like, less and less... Like, I fight these fights all the time on -18 now. And part of it's the death doors. But part of it's just... How much damage is this? Can I reasonably take out another dude? I mean, we can definitely take you out. Which means I didn't need to hit you. So reload turn. I think, like... I think I'm running into it super often now. Or it just is the case that it is hard to win early. Or in a lot of the runs that I do. Which is this? Is 58. Gotcha. So it's either like 2 penances or... I see. No, it could be just the 1 penance. 2, 3, yeah. Just the 1 is fine. 1, 2, 3. Close. Very close to taking him out. Just like you always did before this fight. Can't wait for -20. If a character dies, it doesn't come back. Enjoy your 3v4. Yeah, and then he survived, so he gets to do his huge damage turn here. In which case, like, back to this turn, right? Let's say, who cares about Magnus? Divine Power. Reginald. Help out Reginald. Get more power. More power faster on the Reggie boy. Let's have Magnus die. Let's see if we can make it through the game with like 4 Death Doors in Magnus's deck. Don't want him to die too fast. At the same time. At the same time, maybe it's okay if he dies a little fast. Interesting, he hit a different target this time. I mean, Magnus getting to go again here is kind of cool. It does do something for us. In the sense that he gets to howl, which is great, putting the monk slower. And then we get to heal up. We get to do like some damage here, which is nice. So that you can survive some attacks. Yes, you don't die to the first attack, which is great. I mean, she gets to live. Okay, I think this is the plan. And we survived that. So then we're all good. There's spider hatching here. And we have, okay, we have delay response that we can now do here because we can delay the monk from actually going. Dawn's Light. Don't worry, Xander. Follow-up is OP for Whirlwind. It is really good. It's true. It's actually true. The Mind Visions isn't what we need. The Divine Retribution isn't what we need. And the Amplify here probably just wins the game. If I had to guess, because we're against like a full dark team. So we have clarity. So now that we actually have powerful, right? Like we just kind of end the game. Saving Magnus, just more trouble than it's worth. Alright. 3 Death Stores in Magnus's deck. Let's go. Death Streech. This is a rough card. This is not a great card. I know all attacker works, but maybe not Magnus, except maybe Cold Bone Goblet. No, Magnus, I have a Magnus carry video. Magnus carry can very much work. He's not the best carry. He's very much like a middle of the road, maybe bottom 50% carry, though his level 5 is actually decent. The just +7 damage does more than you might think. I mean, another Amplify, probably can't say no to that. Divine Guidance. Sanctification is funny. We have enough that, like, saving Sanctification probably doesn't matter that much. And then... there we go. Yeah. Alright, I want to see what this does. What the heck is this event that we've been trying to go to? That we've shoehorned ourselves into? Alright, this is one of those 2 systems that if we put the 2 pieces together... Okay, we get Enlightened. Profound Revelation. Sorry, I'm going to read this. This is a book of the noble houses that fought in the Archon War. Here's the symbol we've been searching for. It belongs to House Adder, beloved house that achieved several key victories during the war against the Archons. Through their leadership, those who fought alongside them were able to overcome even the greatest adversities. Tragically, the house was wiped out in a battle where they chose to stand against the enemy, buying time for their allies to escape. Those saved that day, thanks to House Adder's sacrifice, incorporated part of Adder's crest into their own as a way to honor their heroic act. The most prominent house to adopt this tradition was House Casthak, the house that I will be head of someday. I can't believe that we forgot the crest meaning. This is a profound revelation. I will share this knowledge with my brother once our mission is complete. Let's gather treasure before leaving. So we get Enlightened on Reginald. And then... okay, so we get this type of treasure, which this is really good treasure. Well, now I don't have to worry about vulnerable. Now vulnerable is fine. Yeah, this is really good treasure. Ooh. Wow. Yeah, the straw hat's down here. I mean, the real question is where we were going to go after that. Is it better than straw hat, though? I mean, probably not. Don't put nullifier on mags. He's gonna die, you're gonna lose efficiency. I mean, he goes first. Alright, how hard would this fight be? The real question, too, is it worth not leveling up? Which is definitely a no. We probably need to level up on this team as fast as possible. It's okay. Don't worry, we've now been to the Crest. I now know what it is. It's not bad. As far as the quests do, I don't hate it. Oh, you really won this turn, huh? Guess I gotta play it efficiently then. Goes like this. Probably something like this, and then like that. Then like this. Then like that. Oh, we know we're doing this. Right, so it's all fine. You're out. You're the one who's out. Okay, I think I played that more efficiently that time. Impressive. Ooh, the demoralizing shout. Now we go here, go here. This makes things a little more interesting than for going to the forge. It does, yeah. I will say it makes it a little bit more interesting. You could get those types of items, though. I think what this is this gives you the critical success, basically, of going to that area and passing the rolls. I don't know how this will be when choosing before the hatch or badge. Hatch is better. I can say that with utmost certainty. Being locked into... Being locked into the... Yeah, being locked into a route is really rough. You really want a reward that's like going to guarantee you the late game win. And like few things can do that, like a straw hat can do that. Now those 2 items that I got definitely could, but you're not guaranteed to get those 2 items. So it's going to be a little bit worse. There's an argument for demoralizing shout there. At this point it is funny to try to collect a bunch of death doors on Magnus. Icebreaker can do that, but Icebreaker, you need a specific setup for it to do that. Straw Hat is good pretty much no matter what. There are times where you might not want to take Straw Hat if you have like a very specific setup, but you've already won the run in those cases, so like I wouldn't worry about it. Okay, we can't hit this guy, otherwise we die, but then we might die anyways. Wow. Lucky us. Which gunner's going? This gunner's going. Here we go. Let's see. This guy makes things slightly annoying. Chosen one, expected prophecy. Ooh, divine power. Look at that. It's so divine. So majestic. Now, there's a chance that the gunner just wipes Magnus from existence, which would make me sad. There's also a chance that they don't do that, especially if I'm able to take them out first. Which is looking more and more likely. Yeah, they're super dead. Cool. Alright. For once, Magnus isn't the highest HP hero. Right. Can I draw another dust? I was just curious. Oh, God. Oh, the death's doors. The death's doors. The weakness is too much. And you draw early. Wait, why do I die on that one now? Wait, what? Oh, because the vitality saved me? Oh, interesting. Oh, God. That's so bad. And so funny. This all started with one death's door. It all started with just one. Alright. Yeah, the combat. Should you run and see how many injuries you can get and still win the game? I think that's this run. But for blood, back on the back one maybe. I think I have to reload. I don't think there was a way out. This team is thankfully a lot easier than the team we just faced. But unfortunately still a lot harder than I'd need them to be. I still think this is correct. My personal record is 10 injuries. That's pretty good. That's a solid record. Alright, my boy. Survive. Holy Crusader. Man, we had like everything going for us. That's a divine retribution. I see. That's a slight problem. Maybe if the guy I attack doesn't try to kill me, we can just attack more freely. And maybe that'll make the difference so that my 1,000,000 death stores won't matter. Then I'd have to have HP for that to matter too. Having the weakness and the decay does change a lot on how much you heal. Then they pop Nezglekt? What are the chances? Alright. And then they pop Magnus anyway. I mean, there's no way we survive. We have too low of resistances anyways. And then, yeah, that doesn't heal me as much as it hurts me. Damn. Well. Time for Magnus to die again. I don't know if I can do anything about that. Oh well. So it goes. I guess number 4 is the number of deaths. 4 was the number of death stores. Oh god. Yeah, maybe one day. One day we'll do something with Magus. Oh, he'll be alive. Ooh, I'm gonna peril. Dispel 4, honestly not terrible. Another penance is pretty good. But do I need it? Not if I'm running Radiant Assault a lot of the time. We don't need a 3rd penance. Spell 4 is fun. Own Apparel's fun if we get more heal spells. Not great if we don't, but gives me a better chance of drawing them early, which is what I want. And then we can just draw here. And then, yeah, I think we'll be okay. Now we just have to beat the next fight. If we can beat the next fight, I think we're still fine. I think I'll skip the penance for now. Use the black key, move towards the center, go here. Equipment shop would be nice. I mean, Thorns isn't even the worst thing for us, but the damage will probably get us killed. Let's take a look. Let's see how fast Magnus can die this time. It's fairly likely we draw a Death Door early on at this point. Alright, drew two of them. Got him. Alright. Jesus. That's some damage. Ah, they're doing their front attacks. I like it, I like it. Interesting. So, like, this is like a fine turn often. Don't mind making you slow. Boost up the divine power. Go for chosen one, probably. Foresight, maybe. Magnus is just there to take hits. That's all he needs to be. I think he survives if I do this. I think he survives one more hit if I do this, but then definitely dies to bludgeon. That might be good so that Tulah doesn't die. Dude, what if this is the play? It's that perseverance, you know? That's what'll get him in the end. Oh, dude, he's living. It's not even close. Alright. Sure. He's living. No one could say he's not living. He is truly living. He's living that life to the fullest. More so than most of us can say. I don't have any more heal spells left, right? Yeah, that's correct. We could eventually Omen of Peril again, I suppose. Here we go. Dawn's Light. I'd really like to take you down a notch. I think the Zeal helped out tremendously there. And the getting rid of the vulnerable. I like this champion that you guys are discussing. Magnus is out here. He's trying his best. He's having a hard time. That was not a turn. Ooh, close. Now we just need Reginald to take out literally everybody. Can he do it? Probably not, because we had to get rid of everything that we held dear. Yeah, that's not gonna do it. That's for sure not gonna do it. Uh-oh. Yeah, that was misplayed for sure. That was misplayed. He's not trying. What do you mean? It's hard to die that many times? Yeah, have you ever died that many times, Kevon? I certainly haven't. You're 12 HP off of saving Magnus. We can try. One of these days they'll stop doing an overwhelming amount of damage to my front line. When he doesn't have vulnerability on him. You can do this now? Yeah, we draw into it now. It's worth it. It's better that way. It's so much damage. I love how he just barely survives this too. To be fair, we didn't take max HP item. We did take the max HP item, not the resist. Yeah. I mean, I didn't have a lot of good resist options, honestly. I mean, I could have taken the wall, maybe. But, like, I wasn't really going for block. They weren't really showing up. Slow you down. Heal you up. Still do this. Maybe don't do Chosen One. Maybe do this, and that's slightly more healing. Slightly more healing. Oh, right. I'm like, how did I do this before? I'm like, why didn't I get the kill? That's right. Perseverance. I mean, I will say, Perseverance is pretty good. Can Magnus survive without Perseverance? The answer is almost certainly no. However, we will try here. But if he can, then we definitely win next turn. Yeah, definitely not. The Perseverance is necessary. However, I'm pretty sure now we can win next turn, so now we're all good. +1 does door, exactly. He's just there to exist. He's just there to body block at the start of fights. He doesn't have much more meaning than that. It's fine. He's lost all meaning. And that is a-okay. I really need to get rid of the raincoat on what's-her-face before we do this too. Fortune telling. I think last time I got rid of too many cards. Let's keep some flashes around. Keep this going. You're gonna hit the front hero. It hurts. It's fine. Oh, you healed them a lot. That's part of the problem. Sometimes it gets off some howls. Yeah, exactly. It gets off howls sometimes. So we got the Holy Crusader. That's the important bit. We get the... Ooh, we didn't get... Really? Hold up. Reload turn. I can't believe we didn't get what I wanted. I was gonna get Radiant Assault here, and then I was gonna look cool. Radiant Assault? There it is. Cool. You're probably gone to Radiant Assault. So now I'd like to see if I can win with everything else. Yeah, you're very much gone to Radiant Assault. You're gone to Penance. You're gone to the other two, so it's just you left. So that's fine. In fact, I might not have needed to Radiant Assault there. This is okay, though. Because there's no way this guy could beat me. Right? Right? Who's that Pokemon? It's Pain. Alright, sucks that that doesn't work. Need more healing spells. I guess like I need to commit a little bit harder to the healing spells to make it feel worthwhile to me. I can get rid of all this. Hold up, I don't need that. Heals. They have 45 thorns. That's a lot of thorns. It also apparently doesn't matter to me. Dang, he actually lived. Wait a second. Don't do it. Okay. Oh, wait. No, he didn't do it. Wait, I thought you were going to regen. Oh, you don't have any more monsters to jump between. That's why you couldn't do it. Hey, you silly. You didn't have anything. Can we heal off of attacking you? Barely. By one. No reverse kills, by the way. That totally makes sense, yeah. I wasn't even thinking about it. In my head, the fight's already over. Like, we're just going through the motions at this point. Alright, Magnus. Magnus has died one more time. Massive spell. Take that on the squid. Clearly, that's what the squid's got going for him. How many Death Doors? Ooh, 5. I don't think I've ever had 5 Death Doors in a Heroes deck. This has got to be a record for me. I stand for future Citadel. I mean, might as well. I'll just have a Death Door. Alright. Yeah, I think I've hit a new record. Can you see the screen at the end of Discord? Can you screen it at the end of Discord? Yeah, for sure. You need to record church removals and post it to Discord. I could do that. I could do that. Oh, man, that would have been a nice buy. Ooh, that would have been a really nice buy. 3,000 gold. We're just short. Man, imagine if I bought Mimi early on. Imagine what could have been. Buy Magnus a Scroll of Resurrection so that he survives the twins once. I'm doing that. That's funny. Alright. Open. There we go. Everybody leveled up. Everybody's happy now. Ooh. Decent cards, decent things all around. Magnus needs the straw hat, right? I guess there's an argument to put it on the squid. Okay, there's an argument to put it on Magnus. Magnus having straw hat is good. He's got powerful. Nah, it needs not the Death Doors. You're not removing your Death Doors, right? How to put this gently. You know, Kingmaker's actually kind of decent. Kingmaker's decent, and then we put the straw hat on Nezglekt so we get the triple inspire. I could buy it. And then for spells, ooh, Dimensional Crystal. How do I feel about that here? Not good. Not good. Feel better about Dimensional Crystal over here. I mean, but Straw Hat gets so much more value on Magnus early. The Raven Staff for Nez. Oh, then I take Straw Hat on Tulah here. Magnus can get so much blessed from Kingmaker. A true carry. Exactly. Truly. It's definitely not the resistances and health. Certainly that's not why I'm adding it. I mean, Raven Staff on Nezglekt is fun, right? Like that is true fun right there. Is it good? Yeah. Nah. Nah. We're having fun here. We're already here, right? All right, time to go for the Immune to fatigue, man. Time to go for the 7 here. I still think shackles make sense. What if we shackled? 7 bless. I know. Well, it's kind of like 7 sharp, actually. We need him to catch up. Guys, I have bad news. I don't think Magnus is catching up. You kind of need energy on the wolf? Oh, absolutely. 100%. Because I'm not pumping resources into him, we 100% need energy on Magnus. So that's why we took +7 damage instead. He's got to catch up. He's a little bit behind. He's falling further and further behind. Every fight he dies before doing anything. Alright. Temple Lurker and Mental Scavengers being corrupted, I think are just better. I think I like this one better. I think Web Weaver is kind of sad. I don't know. There's like also an argument for Web Weaver. It could be nice in the early game here. This is like the best time for Web Weaver to show up. I'm staying for the 5 death doors in the opening hand. So what you're saying is you don't want me to remove the death doors. Oh, damage reduction on turn 1 keeps Magnus alive, so we gotta take the Spider Queen. That's true. So what you're saying is you don't want me to remove this. This is something right here that you don't want me to remove because it's funnier if I keep it there. Here, let's see what we can remove for other people's decks. Divine Guidance has oddly been useful. I think I can get rid of the Massive Spell in Reggie's deck now. I feel comfortable doing that. I think... Get rid of the Dawn's Light here, maybe? Yeah. Burn is annoying. Oh, we get rid of the burn. You're right. Let's get rid of the burn. All right. There we go. Remove the burn from him. Done. Oh, dang it! Magnus could have gotten Citadel. Did I take it? I think I did, right? Dude, we took the last stand. Who cares about a free card upgrade on like Sacred Ceremony or Amplify or any of these other cards, or Radiant Assault? You don't need free card upgrades on that. We need this. We need Magnus to have Citadel. Oh my god, can I even do this? This seems so hard. We're in such a rough spot for this to at all work. If I get Last Stand right now, that'd be just funnier. And 1 Death Star. I did get Last Stand. But it doesn't do anything yet. It's going to be the one and only time we see Last Stand in this run. Ooh, tragedy. True tragedy. Alright. How hard do these guys hit? Pretty hard. This guy hits actually surprisingly hard. Joke's on you. I didn't put any curses on you yet. I'm too slow. Okay. Let's all calm down here a second. Stop, I can't laugh at Siriam. Yo, we should corrupt the Death Doors. Dude, if I could corrupt the Death Doors. That'd be so good. You're immune to insanity? How dare you? How dare you have the gall to be immune to insanity? Alright. Magnus, I'm gonna need you to stick with me here. Just a little bit longer. You can do it, buddy. Alright, what do we got? We got Penance. Maybe I take this Clarity. Nah, Penance. We got Holy Crusade. It's actually kind of cool. Oh, then the Holy Smite got cheaper. Am I just playing cards at this point? I feel like I'm not thinking with my brain here at all. I just played cards. I think I played in a very bad way for most of this time. Alright, that's fine though. Maybe we can get a little bit of block. Magnus won't die. He's fine. He's A-okay. He's gonna instantly die to the twins though. Oof. He super instantly dies to the twins. Can I get anything back? I love that I'm just putting... I'm putting such crap back. Magnus, I don't know why you thought Magnus needed energy, actually. Now that I think about it, that's a little bit insane, right? Like, why would he need energy? He doesn't survive to use his energy. And you called me crazy. Dude, we used the Scroll of Resurrection. Oh, man. That's funny. Wasn't he gonna die instantly to the twins anyways? Yes, but... No, not exactly, because he's got reinforced. He actually might live. I guess we might as well do this. We're not getting anything better out of it, honestly. Magnus survived. He's in it, guys. He's okay now. Divine power. Alright. This run has lost all semblance of order. We're just going as much as we can to try to get it to the finish line here. We don't need this, we don't need that. There we go. Come on. There we go. I knew you had more sads in you. He's gonna get a Citadel after this. It's gonna be so good. Look at that, he got healed. Already through the scroll is really funny to me. Okay. We're already through some of our best cards. I need to defeat you. I want you to go down. It's time to be done, Mr. Rockface Man. And then, can I at all get rid of you? No. Magnus might die again on this fight, which would be extra funny. And by might die, I mean he's very likely to, I think. Really depends on how well they treat. Oh, they're doing all their damaging front hero moves. Yeah, oh, wait. No, he's not dead yet. We're alive. Can he draw a slow? Oh, no. No, he cannot draw a slow to save his life. And then his guy has evasion, so he can't gain the Sanctify. He's gonna die despite the scroll. It is funnier to have the Dust Doors in the deck, though. That's for sure. That's way funnier. Hey, Cleansing Prayer, right on time. I will say, I do wish these counted as heals. Now that I'm playing her this way. Like, I think there was a time where I understand why they don't count as heals, and it's totally fine that they don't. I just wish that they counted as heals, because I think that'd be better for higher level play. In general. Generally speaking. I don't know why I put a bad thing back on top. Whatever, don't think about it. Don't think too hard. Just give way too much bless to your dude for no reason. Summon Inspire. Oh right, we get double Inspire. What am I thinking? I forgot we have Straw Hat now. No wonder we're drawing so many cards. Here we go. Let's see. I need to hit you. I need to hit you. I mean, okay. Fine. Be that way. Dude, do you think Nezglekt's about to like, wreck them. These guys have a lot of holy resist thanks to the melancholy. Tulah's getting close. You know what, how about you don't go? Then you get slowed. And you heal. Oh, dude, the temple launcher thing. It's beautiful. Put that on top. There we go. Now who's a fool for having the chosen one, huh? Now who needs it? That's right. Oh man, the courage is big there. I don't know why I didn't just help out Reginald there. He would have been the far superior. Hold up. Let me not go too insane. We should finish this fight at some point, probably. Sometime this year. Magnus is definitely going to be traumatized. I've done this to him. You have no spell, lol. To use chosen one on. I got mind visions. There we go. Full health on everybody else. Magnus is dead. Wait, no, you can't. Ooh, Mesmeric Mirage. That's a funny one. I mean, taking that over Meditate seems insane. But I'm feeling a little bit insane right now. Another grinding wheel. Use chosen. Wait, no, you can't. That's what you think. Hold up. What if I have a Spark of Life? Spark of Life goes away. It's also really bad until we get our heal card. Don't we have the... Yeah, we do have the Chalice of Kings. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it. Yeah, can't stop me. That Death Store screen does make me happy. I'll admit. Spark of Life might be good. It definitely might be good. I agree. I'm taking it. It's definitely, at the very least, potentially okay. It's better than Chain Heal. In most circumstances, except for this one, because I don't have any base healing outside of my equipment. And I have to draw a Cleansing Prayer for it to be good. But with Cleansing Prayer out there, no doubt. Totally good. Great card. Without Cleansing Prayer, a little rough. Don't recommend. Mesmeric and Mirage, I mean, we might need this on like the clones. Where we're going, we need all the help we can get. God, poor Magnus. This poor wolf. At least he's got to settle down now. Holy crap. I almost don't want to draw. Look at this. He had no Death's Doors there for a second. Wait a second. Oh my god, guys. It's Whirlwind. Oh yeah, did it. Beautiful. Put it back on top. Let's go. You need to remove his boon, it gets in the way of the Death's Doors. True. So true. Yeah, Magnus is usually fine on the Twins fight because he starts with the Reinforce. That's a good turn. I think Amplify next turn might be better. Though I don't really have much of a choice, it looks like. Alright. No way, Whirlwind. I know, right? Crazy. Magnus played it. Absolute insanity. No one saw it coming. Even me. Magnus was like, guys, I can do it too. Guys, look. I can do it. Oh, we actually do too much damage. Gross. Guess I'll play this. Got a buffer there. Honestly, we need to dispel Magnus if we want him to survive the next turn. Perfect. Absolutely perfect, Reginald. You're thinking exactly what I'm thinking. Oh, we copy our first spell blade. Oh, God. Okay. Divine Crusader. I'm honestly not terrible because we have dark stuff that we need to do. I'm gonna do this a little bit awkwardly. Radiant Assault is good. Double Penance for free, Radiant Assault for free. I mean, this is like, what more could you ask for? Yeah, I mean, we have to do this. Surely. Okay. Meanwhile, Reginald. Reginald with the divine support. Oh, dude, Whirlwind. It was playable for 5 this turn. No Battle Shout is kind of rough. But I was able to take out his block. Oh my god, because I took out his block, do I live? No. No, I don't. Because this guy's got 147 block. Alright. Poor Magnus. Oh god. It's really funny though. Are you doing more damage that turn than Magnus the entire rest of the run? That might be true at this point. There was a time where I could believe in Magnus coming back. But ever since honestly, that first Death's Door was apparently the death nail. I didn't realize it at the time. But now looking back, it was so clear. Alright, you're restoring all the HP. It's a slight problem. Very slight problem. Pandemonium's still not worth playing. Let's do Divine Power. Get up that Bless. And then, I don't know, what do I want to do? Oh yeah, that would be a good call. Night Terrors on you, and then draw on you, probably? And then, heck, we could even scry. Nah, I don't need a scry. We're good. I'm gonna have to wait for another superior turn for damage, but we're okay. Guess we're just gonna go, like, crazy with it. The dark explosions hurt. Ow. I think Tulah might die at this point. Might have gone a little too hard here. This is a little bit rough. Oh yeah, Tulah's super dead. Oh god, she's so dead. 300 damage. That hurt. Alright. Well. That sucks, but... However, we can make this work. Do the mind visions. How much damage is it gonna do? It's gonna do like at least a little bit. Alright. Dispel. There we go. May have to redo that last turn to not hit her as much. Oh, it's okay. We've already committed to taking damage. What's a little bit more? At this point, why not get damaged? You know? Why not be the damaged? I think we take them down the slow way. Maybe not. Maybe I'll save this turn. See how hitting him a lot goes. A little poorly. Got it. Bam. I mean, I could probably save Nezglekt's life there. We could likely save Nezglekt's life. But what fun would that be? You know? Everybody wants to join Magnus. They see him laying down, resting. They're just like, hey, I want to do that too. That's my headcanon now. Alright, might as well have push forward if we're gonna do that. Purple tabula rasa strikes again. No other sacred ceremony. Disappointing. Yes to another demonic tutor. Nothing else. Nothing else goes quite as hard. Now, we do have to beat the next fight, which might actually prove to be a little bit difficult. I will say. You are allowed to remove other Death Doors too, or now? Yeah. I mean, I fully plan to remove all of Magnus's Death Doors in the next act. Assuming that's possible. Hey, it's Nullifier. Hey, it's another blade. Oh my god, there is another blade here. Holy shit. Wow. Yeah, sure. Try to see if I can do mono loop on Nezglekt. I might be able to swing a mono loop on Nezglekt. I think it's Dimensional Crystal here. Wasn't I gonna do Nether Blade on Nezglekt? But now I'm thinking just mono loop Nezglekt. How many Death Doors are we up to? Enough. I guess like mono loop on Reginald, and we have infinite energy on Reginald. If I mono loop there, so that's probably the safest. And then I could have Nezglekt take Netherblade, and that's cool and all. But then I'm not using Raven Staff, and you know, I don't know. Let's just make this run slightly easier. Yeah, we can just make this slightly easier. Take the mono loop here. I think that's fine. Netherblade on Reggie 100%. Well, I know that's the correct choice. It's you're not getting it. It's not about the correct choice. It's about the feels. It's about what choice feels right. You have too much bless scaling not to do it. Oh yeah. I mean, I could actually bless scale up somebody else too. I could bless scale Nezglekt to 50 at this point. It would just take slightly longer. Exotic equipment shop. I mean, Sub-Zero, impossible, but let's try it. Magnus's deck is great. It looks like this. I think this is how you want your deck to be looking, right? Something like this. It's a good time. Holy shoot. You drew something relevant. Alright, we have Nullifier now. The audio was so quiet there for a second. I think Magnus is gonna die again. a good chance. Now. Yeah, this is gonna hurt. Hey, they didn't kill Magnus. That's interesting. Very interesting. I actually think... Oh, we don't care about the energize on me. That's right. We have infinite energy on Nezglekt now. Totally forgot. It's gonna help. Okay, we want to flash first. Oh wait, we copy our spell. Never mind. Reload turn. Normally you'd want to flash first. Right, I forgot that's the awkward part about Dimensional Crystal on Tulah. Totally forgot. I can expected Prophecy first to see what we get. We could do this. Omen of Peril to get it cheaper. And that's actually 10 bless on everybody, which isn't too bad. It's actually quite good. Ooh, the Death Door. They struck. The stoned is what's rough here. For sure. Guess I'll grab the penance. Oh, right, we copy a spell. Reload turn. Wait, how did Tulah to get a Death Door? It was a rough twins fight. Nezglekt got one too. I took it particularly sloppily. But basically, letting Magnus die early was funny, and then the arrest died. So, you know. It made sense what happened. Alright, we copy the first spell, so this is like just nearly end you. Nearly. If we could take this guy down. Yeah, we're gonna have to do something like this. Okay. Don't know if I can actually beat the Lord here. Oh, it's so close. Magnus, what do you got for me? Death Doors. Predictable, predictable. You got some speed slowing. Oh my god. Magnus. What the hell is this? Right, actually, I think the Thunderclap does it for me. I don't think I even need to hit him in particular. Yeah, because we have Thunderclap, so... Spiders and Thunderclap! I didn't even think about that until just this moment. You might not believe me, but... That's amazing. Can Magnus survive this turn? We'll find out. Oh, they're stunning Reginald. That's a slight problem. Ow. Alright. Okay, now they're stunning Magnus, which is a less big of a problem. That's almost a non-problem. Still, that actually is somewhat tricky. They deal damage when I hit them. I actually can't hit them in that case. I need Cleansing Prayer, but we didn't draw Cleansing Prayer. It's been a little bit annoying. That tiny bit of regen, though, with all the bless that we have, really makes a difference. We can use our power for good. See if we can make people survive. Maybe courage is enough. I doubt it, though. I'm sure Magnus is dead here. And you know what? He's earned it. Yeah, Tulah might be dead here too. As long as Reginald doesn't die, we'll be okay. Damn, Tulah lived? Wait. Okay, she lived. I was half expecting like a deadly chime or something there. Surprising. Oh no, Magnus died. How tragic. Exactly. Exactly. That's so tragic. It's so sad. Can you believe that Magnus died? For us. Truly, Magnus is too good for this world. Ooh, divine power. That's nice. That's not what I wanted to play. I wanted to play the divine power, but that's alright. We can... Oh, right, we get cards back for every card we play. I forgot we got, like, a billion energy. Literally a billion. What do I do here? Probably that. And then we... Yeah, do something like that, probably. There we go. The heals. Cleansing Prayer. Cleansing Prayer is not really working out. I think I need a thinner deck for Tulah here to have it work out the way I want it to. Cleansing Prayer, we're just not getting soon enough. I wish it started on top. I wish it was an innate card. No, we haven't even done that yet. Interesting. Well, okay then. Aren't you guys sad Magnus died? It's a little bit tragic. Meditate. Just sure, Magnus. You can have a devastate. Why not? Alrighty. I like to think that this Scroll of Resurrection... You're right, Magnus is carrying this comedy, the comedy of this act. I can't help myself but think about the people watching the stream without talking to the chat, just seeing three idiots laughing at death's doors. We ruined the stream. I can't help but think that this Scroll of Resurrection is a message from Magnus to me of like, please God keep me alive. just please please make the pain go away. Ooh, Lightbringer, Netherblade. I know. Lightbringer's cool. We could take a Lightbringer potentially over Chalice of Kings. It's fun. Like Tulah could take it. Poor guy. We need all this money just to remove all the death doors he's got. The -1 Sanctify is not going to matter that much. Someone using the stream as a guide for 4 Bruiser comp. Ah, yes, I understand. You need 11 death stores on your frontliner. Then. Yeah. Oh, shoot. Endless Bag's actually really good on Nezglekt. That wasn't even on my radar. We don't really need Advanced Handbook. Alright. Alright. You all ready for this? I forgive the faded future incident, but you're not dropping the Netherblade? No, I'm not dropping Netherblade. Are you insane? Are you crazy? Why would I drop Netherblade? I dropped the Chalice of Kings. Which is like, Chalice of Kings is arguably better than Lightbringer, but Lightbringer's more fun. Pick the box. Alright. Y'all like this screen? This is what happens when you go too far. When you have too much fun and you go way too far. I'm recording. We got a little death doors. We got a little bit of problems here, but that's alright. So we need to remove a few Death Doors from Magnus's deck here. Just 1, 2, 3. Do I have enough money for this? Oh, the relief. The audible relief I heal. I feel and hear right there. Ah, God, it's so good. No more Death Doors. He's free. He's so free. Ah. Beautiful. Alright, now we can finally last stand Citadel on this Magnus like he was supposed to do. It's so good. Man, I'm hungry now. I'm up way too... I got like 3 hours of sleep last night. I'm definitely tired. What the heck is this Nezglekt deck? What am I doing? Oh, man. Alright, is the dream of Bruisers dead? I think the dream of Bruisers is pretty dead. I think Reginald stole the show. I'm going to attempt this again. I didn't funnel everything into one character all the time, but I did feel like I had to funnel quite a bit. Well, we'll try this again in a different way. It's funny because I also only slept 3 hours last night. Yeah. Alright, let's give up on the dream. The dream for me is dead. I'll keep the... No, I don't need the clairvoyance. We're fine. Could keep like a foresight maybe. Nah, get rid of the mind visions. There we go. That'll fix it. Now the decks are all better. Alright. Definitely need more HP. Definitely need more HP. Here we go. Here we go here. Save the game. Here's where the Citadel comes in clutch. Right about here. Just like I said. Alright. Right about here. Let's see. What do I need to do? I need to change the push forward. Push forward to be the slow. And then temporal chains. I mean, do we want the double shackle? Double shackle is scary. Single shackle is less scary. I think sometimes, maybe. Double shackle, double shackle. What is the problem with that? Nothing. I see nothing. All right, amplify. Should probably be upgraded. It's divine power. Alright, 1 second. Be right back.
Hmm.
Oh, dang it. I did have my mic off. I thought I turned it back on. Oh, good night, Ben. Not only did you not hear any of my great commentary, and it was great, mind you, but I didn't see chat scrolling at all, because scrolling up on it means it won't catch back up. This is the last stand moment. It has to be Citadel and push forward. Look at this. Look at this beautiful moment. Then we'll have follow-up for next turn. Magnus is gonna go crazy next turn. You sure said things like, see, Magnus is doing damage. I did sure say things. Man, I thought I had turned back on my mic. That's great. That's sad. I had really good commentary for a little bit there. Definitely was amazing, believe me. Let's see if we can stack enough debuffs here. I think I have to do this right now. Sure. And then Expected Prophecy. Temporal Chains. I think Temporal Chains is maybe correct in more than one right there. I'm gonna hope that Reginald can finish the job on his own. With some support from our lovely Nezglekt. Now, should I scry myself? Or should I scry Reginald? I think we scry ourselves. I think I reload the turn. I think this is going to be the most amazing Nezglekt turn of our lives. It's Thanos. Because we can Demonic Tutor. Didn't get the freaking thing. Don't need the Dispel Magic. For sure. Scry here. Get this. Demonic Tutor. I mean, this might not be the worst. Probably don't need that. Bad Augury. Get rid of that. Do a little bit of this. Get a little bit of that. And Pandemonium. Then we draw. We have extra good stuff going for us, including Spectral Missiles. And now, Reginald, please. Yes, Holy Crusader. That's one of those cards that we wanted to draw. That was it. Okay, we're gonna Radiant Assault because we're gonna double it. Just to make sure they all go down at an even pace. Gotta make sure doing this right. Bad Augury. Not a good card for this fight. They're all so close. That's unfortunate. I guess it makes the most sense to flash every single one of them. Don't take that out of context. Alright. We took care of the clones all in one turn. Our Tulah Spider's immortal. Also, why does Nez still have a magma blob? Oh, it's coming. Just hasn't happened yet. This is round 1. Round 2 is when he gets rid of the pets. But yes, Tulah's pet is immortal when she gets it upgraded. This is it. It's the chosen turn. We get the whirlwind. We get a Carnage, which does way more damage. We get Devastate, which should probably do even more damage. Whatever, I'll play a 1-cost Whirlwind. Just try and stop me. Look at this. Magnus making up for all the damage that he missed out on while being dead. He's there. What's funny is, like, you could totally make Magnus do a lot of damage now. But we're just gonna meme on Magnus for a little bit here. Yeah. It's good stuff. Spider hatching. Lurker. I think I want to seal hand check away for the foreseeable future. Healing, just draw with the lurkers. The Sacred Weavers can go. We'll just hit them. And we have 1 billion energy coming up. Yeah, 1 billion energy. We have 1 billion draw? Yeah, we have 1 billion draw. Okay. Might as well put a Divine Guidance into our hand, I suppose. Might as well. Are there any cards we want to banish out of here? Divine Retribution, probably. Clarity, yeah, for another. Sure. Alright. Then we do so like this. We do that. And then huzzah! Wait, that last one didn't do anything. Huzzah! We'll do this. Sylvie's level 5 makes Harley immortal. Yeah. We should make enough pets immortal so that we could have a team of immortal pets. Y'all with me? We'll complain to the devs about it. This is nice and disgusting damage. I appreciate when our damage gets to this level. Alright, fight done. This is why Netherblade's amazing. Two runs in a row. Netherblade, Straw Hat, all these good items on what aren't even challenge runs, really. We got the Last Stand Citadel again. Never mind. This is the great. Magnus is the greatest character of all time. Magnus took all those deaths. Everything that you saw was just so that we could get those last stands. Just like this. This is this is the greatest run you've ever seen. Don't even try to pretend otherwise. Should just be all corrupted pets are immortal. Yes, it dies if you don't corrupt it. Yeah, it's true. It would be nice if all corrupted pets were immortal. You could, like, save them that way. Man, that was incredible. That's a way to get a... Do we get 25 Sanctify per thing there? Amazing. Alright, we have to kill this hand check. That should be okay. This hand check is bound to be killable. $53 damage a go. Not too shabby. Meh, I don't know. I think it's cool if he kills the pet. It really shows who the boss is. It's true. I think it's only just because, like, I've played it a bunch of times that I'm like, you know, it's whatever. We didn't bless up Reginald in his turn because we made Nezglekt go slower. A little bit of a foolish idea. Potentially. Yeah, we may have messed some stuff up. Oh well. Let's see if it matters. Oh, it's gonna matter. Oh, it's gonna matter. Okay, reload the combat. I don't want to take forever on a combat because I messed up there. All right, well, we'll be smarter this time. Last stand. Let's go. Citadel, push forward, Warpaint. Doing follow up on the Devastate because it's funny. There we go. I mean, nobody else slows, so it's literally just like we have to have the damage for the clone. Nobody's ever doing Asmodee's quest to have an immortal wall. True, but you could just train him instead. Which would make them immortal in this case. Do we just not play our doomed cards? That might be the way. We could just not play our Doom cards. I could see that. True, would it be reward for going to QB and stuff? I mean... Oh, you'd have to manually go to their node. I see. I'm missing like part of the conversation here. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna pay attention to doing what I do best. I couldn't even finish that, seriously. Divine Power. It's a good start. Amplify. I mean, Amplify is more important. If we had to choose, which we didn't. Nezglekt gets to draw. We get to put a Divine Power into our hand. It costs 1. We get a bunch of powerful. Okay. Yeah, we're all good. There's nothing stopping us now. We can do this even, and it's all fine. Copy this up. I don't think QB's playable, even if he's immortal. All the pets are playable, because none of them are necessary. But I totally get what you mean. Demonic Tutor... Holy Crusade? Holy Crusade. That was the one! Alright. I didn't play Holy Crusade. I'm like, why am I not doing a bunch of damage? Well, shoot. Oh man, almost up there. Here we go. 98 Sanctify. He's gonna transform all that Sanctify into Dark. Can you believe it? Like, how could he do this? He only took like 29 damage from that. That's crazy. Alright. Oh, Magnus, you're doing so much damage. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. I think Reginald's probably got it on this turn. Okay, we've definitely got it on this turn. If not, the next. I don't have any way to draw more than this, right? Without drawing a Dark Heal, okay. Yeah, we definitely just shackle some down, and then we're good. And then no matter what we draw, we're fine. We know what we're getting. Oh, I love the bless. The bless hits here. We could speed back up you, give you a little bit of a more of a hit. And we're golden. We have to get this Divine Power to scale up to 1 more than it currently is. So let's do everything we can in our power to do that. Just in case. We're already at max powerful? Okay. Hold up. Bam. Is that max bless? Maybe we should have scaled Magnus up. Maybe that was the true play. I'm a fake Magnus fan. I didn't even scale him up on this last fight. The whirlwinds. Good stuff. Alright. Well, this amazing saga is coming to an end. Wait, maybe we could Divine Grace Magnus? I really don't like Matey be just a bad damage type, especially because of Harley. Matey is the best damaging pet in the game, though. Matey's incredible. Alright, let's see what we can draw. We need to cheapen our deck a little bit. This Radiant Assault does wonders for us here. Matey's arguably better than Harley. Matey is definitely better than Harley. I guess I'm arguing it, but yeah, I 100% back that sentiment. It just does more hits. Corrupted Matey is a lot better than Harley. Corrupted Matey does a ton of damage. Wait, can we actually finish this with Magnus, or is Reginald gonna get the kill? Oh my god. Guys. Look at this. And you all thought it wasn't gonna be Magnus who ended this run. But little did you know. Magnus had it in him all along. You all thought Magnus was out. But he was never out. Alright. We'll look at the damage score at the end of this. 13 hero deaths? I don't know, that's gotta be up there. That's gotta be up there for my record. It's definitely the most hero deaths I've had on Madness 18. That's for sure. That's a good run right there. That's some solid play. All right, let's take a look at these games here. Combat stats. All right, I think. So remember, my goal was to have everybody do at least 20% of the damage. So instead, I had everybody do 10% of Reginald's damage, which is definitely something. I definitely had 3 people do 10% of Reginald's damage. 20%. I know. Oh, God, that was good, though. Alright. Well, I hope you all liked Reginald carry. What a weird run. That was honestly just like Reginald... Reginald existing, and then the rest of the characters being around, and then sometimes supporting him. Until the end, in which case I started supporting him quite heavily, but he didn't really need it that much, just a little bit. My core boy is gonna have so much PTSD. You know, maybe I'll do a carry run with Magnus. Maybe I'll make it up to him that way. I'm sure we could be fine. I know that I agree. I think these stats are impressive. What a fun run. I like that last stand came up twice to give us Citadel and push forward immediately. It was everything I needed. Anyways, yeah, do a cold bone run for him. Yeah, maybe I'll do another cold bone run for Magnus. We'll have to make some sort of challenge run up. Maybe cold bone is on the shortest path, though I doubt it. We'll have to figure out the least fights path. I'll check what Bin sent me, see what we're doing. I'll probably be back on Friday, so I'll see you guys all then. Until then, I hope you have a great day or night wherever you are, and I hope you enjoyed, even though this wasn't quite the Bruiser showcase I wanted it to be. We'll remove Reginald from the pickings next time, but in any case, good.